Yeah. TK, Terrence Key. Yeah, Terrence Key. I get the lemon pepper every fucking time I go to the fucking. Okay. Nigga, I get the lemon pepper. Yeah. Yeah. Tryna make sure the fam straight, nigga, fuck the fame. Time for $1, tapping my watch like the nigga Dane. Tryna ball, come with L's, it's part of the game. Built different, those is lessons, you niggas is lame. Having issues I never had, feelings I never felt. A nigga playing Uno, not feeling the cards that I was dealt. Gotta check the tip on my temper, so hot I might melt. Nowadays, circles smaller than little ones that are on your belt. Nigga, since moms died, nothing really been the same. Sometimes I can still hear her calling my name. Tryna find better ways to deal with this pain. Instead of riding around with a stick, tryna shift the blame. Suicidal thoughts lately and I'm not proud. Feeling like I'm running from a dark cloud. But I still shine bright in a large crowd. Always been a quiet nigga that be smoking loud. Running laps on the beat, I still got stamina. Not the type of artist to act a fool for the camera. Clearly that's what they want though, without a doubt. I'ma keep chasing my dreams while they chasing clout. Niggas deep like Wu-Tang yelling gang. Think they big step. Alone shit go down there like Fred Hammond with no weapon. OG say you ain't a man if you need a man. That's why I really stunt by myself like I'm Jackie Chan, nigga. To get you under my pressure. I've been trying to get you under my pressure. Look. Big brother died a couple weeks after they let him free. While he was down, he always picked up the cell to check on me. Love my mother so much, he literally went to bat. Now they both gone and somehow I gotta deal with that. No baseball cap. Shit. I do it first and watch him copy like a yarn. Schooling you little niggas like LeBron. All my foster dads was bishops like Magic Don Wine. So I hope we talking green, nigga, when I arrive. From a place where you OG at 25 cause you alive. A place where the wheels fall off and you still drive. A place where you strive and you still might take a dive. And that's fucked up. Damn, guess girl my dot was looking down. I guess I lucked up. Gotta say rest in peace, Lil E. My nigga knew what it was. Forever FMB, that's on me. Only thing that motivate me is my daughter. Trying to make her proud like Reginae Carter. Yeah, we gotta take care of these babies. Out of sight, not of mind. Man, you niggas is crazy. Man, you niggas is lazy, that's facts. I be with my daughter, nigga, every day, facts. Ask around TK, he don't play facts. All about my chips, no Frito-Lay facts. Nigga. Freestyle, lemon pepper. That vibe. TK, here's the.
Now, Rockland, Mama's in the kitchen with the sauce.
Living at the speed of light, it's hard to follow. I could be dead by tomorrow.
Recipes my big brother in.
Trying to face
this shit best
so why ain't got time to wait? Get out, I've been down and out for too long.
Niggas long and I'm so strong. Yeah.
Living at the speed of light, it's hard to follow. I could be dead by tomorrow.
Terrence Key. Shout out my nigga Roots. Keith like Sweat. That Mark was heading. Look. I'm living at the speed of life cause I'm just trying to make it. Shit is too real, nigga, I can't even fake it. Early morning moving too fast, but ain't got no time to break it. Cause I had to defend my life last night, a nigga try to take it. And I'm just trying to face it. Time ain't waiting, so I don't waste it. Gotta go get it, niggas tired of being patient. We come from the basement, elevation, blood, sweat, and tears on pavement. Now when we step out, it's a celebration. Fuck you mean, they did me dirty, so I'm coming clean. But I'm fresh, so I'm in her mouth, just like Listerine. My brother got 2 Ks, just like Krispy Kreme. Masked up at your door, but it ain't Halloween. But we still make them scream, do anything for the cream. Because we know that it rules. Niggas with the class with guns every day, but never yeah. Real shit. Keith like Sweat. Look, man, I swear to God, my nigga Roach really made this in the whip. Off the hip, there's some pussy call him, so he had to dip. We some pimps, nah, we some players from the Himalayas. I don't trust you, bitch, I sleep with one eye open like a raider. What's next? You been on my line. FaceTime never text, but that's sex. Then that shit the best. Take away the stress. Left your ex. Now you breaking necks. Out here chasing checks. I respect Serena body. Your pics be serving on the net. Like, damn, girl, I just want you to know you really bad as fuck. Oh, God, I see it glow. You know a nigga love it when you shake it to the flow. So, is we on the high? We gon' keep it on the low. Let me know.
Mama's in the kitchen with the sauce.
Yeah. Shout out my nigga Roots, man. Yeah, man. Keith Light Sweat. TK. Look, what the fuck you mean, bitch? I be going in. I'm going off this hen. Rest in peace, my brother hen. I yell his name to the end. That was my blood, was not a friend. He'll probably tell me, bruh, talk your shit again. So here I go, nigga. Oh, Ray Charles shades can't see, dude. Yeah. Give your bitch the chills when I breeze through. Yeah. Most you niggas fake like see-through. Talking to the cops so much you probably bleed blue. You telling on people, fool, I can't fool with you. Nah, you be making it hot, I can't be cool with you. And your baby mama want me up her skirt. But we don't fuck with wet pussy, dry purse, that's first. So like a jet plane, high skirt. If it's about some money, I'm gonna try to make it work. If it's gonna get me paid, then I cannot be afraid. Fly as dark skinned nigga since Blade. Swagger cut you, nigga. Come through like fuck you, nigga. Fuck you, nigga. I come alive in the nighttime. My life is like a movie, a premiere on Lifetime. If it ain't wrong, it's at the right time. Slide like a motherfucker. With my brother, professional sucker ducker. Hey, always on to something, you ain't on nothing. My niggas got my back, so I'm never frontin'. Hey. Out of no schools, we just trying to bang blood, but I got us swimming in pools. I guess this is what happens when no one follows the rules. Look. Been a minute since Terrence got the pen. You a snitch, dog. We see your name on document. We on the go, you throwing shade like a great tent. And every time I shoot you straight, you get all bent. Out of shape, gotta skate, your body exercise. I need that shit organic. You be bringing the pesticides. You write a fiction book with your excessive lies. Me and in my bag like extra fries. I come from the bottom. She love my depth, my sweatsuits, and how a nigga rock them. Loving hip hop, how bitches jock. Just touched down in Atlanta. A nigga feel like Julio, but he was raised around wolves. I'm Rubio. Still be on these hooks like Rubio. It's murder in the studio. Coming up, we ain't have Fruit Loops. We had Fruitios, nigga. You probably grew up spoiled brat, silver spoon. I remember walking in the back and seeing my dad light a spoon. Stop playing. Somebody tell me where these new niggas come from. I don't love them, don't trust them. Shit, we might as well rush them. If I get my little nigga something, he probably gon' bust him. But I don't want the crackers to come and cuff him. See, these days, if you white, you can murder a nigga on TV and still get off. It's the same, but it's different like a spin-off. Cause when we do it, we just animals killing our own kind. When they do it, mental health, something is wrong with their mind. Goddamn. See, that's the type of shit that sound crazy to me. They play dumb, but it's simple like 1, 2, 3. A B and one, an F, and I'm a letter A, B, C. Keep it 100, genuine. I'm the same old G. Yeah. Been down and out for too long. Nigga up too strong. I'm gon' move on.
Swagger on the diamonds just Sakasha trying to pick my brain and judge me like a book. I don't got many likes, but I got a lot of looks. My picture on the news, they trying to label me a crook. They say I do too much, I say I'm off the hook. They ask me where I've been, I say I just came from the hood. Smelling loud off this good, the whole day out in Juk. These niggas wanna go to war, man, I wish they would. Oakland like Baghdad in my neck of the woods.
Rest in peace, my nigga Lil E, man. RP my big brother here. Shout out my nigga J Martin, just let him on. Speed of life.
I love you, Daddy, and I love you, Uncle. And I like your songs. And I really love you singing in a song. Love you.
I talk that shit to my hood, how we done lost it all. Had some good and bad times, never thought we would fall. It's like we even up the score, then we missed the ball. Hey, what's up, UV? Hey, what's up?
I was listening to your song all day.
What?
Yep.
What's up, baby? See the camera? What you do today in school? What you do?
In the streets and they
What you do? I know you just
It's
did.
a race
What
to
you
my
do?
dreams down a long haul. Obstacles in my way, I start to duck and crawl. Gotta get it by any means, just a casting call. Free the gang that's behind the walls. Say it twice, let you know that I mean it, dog. Come from where I'm from, now you the underdog. Trying to control your life just like an analog. Life is blurred times, moving like you in the fog.
At the roots, he let the beats build, bitch, and we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section, cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it G, always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me, no.
What's going on? What's going on, man? We live from the boxing section, man. What's going on? What's going on with everybody today? Man, we getting back consistent. You know what I'm saying? We took a little hiatus, couple little breaks. But we back official. You know what I'm saying? We back pushing out that content, doing what we got to do to push the channel forward. Now, the documentary just dropped. The trailer you just saw. Documentary dropped today. The link is in the chat. Click that link and purchase the movie. It's $7. It's worth your while. It's an hour and 13 minutes. You guys will enjoy it. I promise. There's a lot of hard work in that thing, man. So you know, just looking forward to y'all seeing it, man. You dig what I'm saying? And with that being said, let me salute the chat. Let me highlight the chat real quick. See what we got. Who we got? D Free, what's going on, big dog? Picasso, Big O, what's going on, man? Cletus, what's happening, baby? DB, what's happening? What's going on? What's going on? Lance, man, what's going on with you, man? Salute to you for coming through here, man, showing some love. Yeah, man. So yeah, this documentary, man, is something special, man. We worked really hard on this, man. It took a lot of time to come to fruition, and I'm glad was able to get it done. You know, it's Movie Monday, so we're gonna chop it up about the movie. If you've seen it, talk about it with me. If you get ready to purchase it, let me know. Harry E, what's going on, man? What's going down? Jason Brown, my dog. Let me put this link in the chat just in case y'all want to hop on. Let me so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna show y'all how it's done. I'm gonna add this screen and whatnot. Show y'all how this thing is looking. Go boom. Boom. Nice and easy. Nothing too hard. You know what I'm saying? Nice and easy. So everybody should be able to get to it easy. And the link is in the chat, so should be no issues, no hiccups, no hangups. Funk America, what's going on, big dog? Salute to you. Yes, sir. So yeah, man, feel free to purchase it, man. The link is in the chat, man. I'm looking forward to y'all seeing it. And shit, give me some feedback, man. The next one's gonna be even better though, man. We've learned so much just from this one documentary. And this is my first one, so you know. Shout out King Israel, man. What's going on? Yeah, so this is our first documentary. So we basically just taking everything from this one, learning from it, and making it better. Already got some great ideas, man, to make it better. Already got some ideas to make it better already. So feeling good. It's $7. It's just $7. Yeah, it's an hour. You can keep watching it. The the link don't expire. Yeah, the link don't expire. So let's do this right quick. The link don't expire. Hold on, let me do this real quick, man. All right. Yep. This guy again. This guy again. What's up, man? What's up? You gonna talk or you just gonna sit there and look stupid? All right, I ain't got time for your shit today. I ain't got time for that shit today, man. You know what I'm saying? If you go be a troll, nigga. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna let you fake me. I ain't gonna let you pump fake me, though. Anyway, back to business as usual. You dig what I'm saying? Man, if y'all seen the movie, let me know. Rob Brown, what's going on, man? It's been a minute since we last got out. Rick Boy Jones, what's going on, man? Salute to y'all. Yeah, man. I'm looking forward to this shit, dog. And man, we got some shit cooking this year. If COVID get the fuck out the way officially, we good. Good. You know what I'm saying? Good. Good to go. You know what I'm saying? But you had your chance, bro. I tried to let you talk and everything. I ain't fucking with you, bro. Man, where the hell you been, man? But yeah, the link is in the chat though. Let me I'm gonna share the trailer one more time. I'm gonna share the trailer one more again. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna share the trailer one more time.
I talk that shit to my hood, how we done lost it all. Had some good and bad times, never thought we would fall. It's like we even up the score, then we missed the ball. Hey, what's up, UB? Hey, what's up?
I was listening to you all day.
What?
Yep.
What's up, baby? See the camera? What you do today in school? What you do? In the streets and they what you do? I know you was good. Race what to you my do? Dreams down a long haul. Obstacles in my way, I start to fucking crawl. Gotta get it by any means, it's the casting call. Free the gang that's behind the walls. Say it twice, let you know that I mean it, dog. Come from where I'm from, now you the underdog. Trying to control your life just like an analog. Like this blurred times moving like you in the fog. Only the real.
We as young boys, R.I.P. Rome, man. When we was younger, I mean, this is the block where he got killed on. You feel me? A small little altercation turned into something big. I mean, he wound up getting shot.
Story was so crazy. He's the first nigga I had on twice. I'm like, man, you gotta get the story out, man.
Yeah.
I said, So basically, the documentary is about Joshua Jones. It's his story about him trying to pursue being a professional, to continue his quest to become to stay a professional boxer. With all the shit that's going on in the hood, living in the hood, being in the hood every day, still getting up every morning, doing the runs, you know what I'm saying, taking care of his kid while trying to get his mom out the hood, man. And we basically just go around the hood, meet everybody, talk to everybody, interview people about him. We do the day in the life kind of thing where we go with him to pick up his kid, go to the gym with him, just a little shit like that. Yeah, I think it's important. DJ, what's going on, man? We waiting on you, big dog. Yeah, so that's basically in a nutshell what it's about. Without giving it away. Mark West, what's up, big dog? Yeah, without giving it away, in a nutshell, that's what it's about. But it goes real in deep into a story. Man, listen, y'all in for a treat, man. The Badlands welcome your boy with open arms. You know what I'm saying? So forever indebted to them, you know, DNC, them my boys, man. You know what I'm saying? But the documentary is fantastic, bro. You know, especially for my first one. Man, I put my own money up. I flew out on my own dime, put my own time in, put that work in myself, and shit. Truth be told, man, you know what I'm saying? Like Dame Dash said, man, you're not a boss unless you put your own money up. So I put my own money up, and we're going forward, working hard, making it happen. You dig what I'm saying? I don't know why this nigga think he gonna keep coming in when I can see that you're already verified by YouTube, so I can look at your 3 dots and know that you're not gonna trick me. Good try though. Mike James, what's going on, big dog? So I entered. I got onto his website. It's called Film Freeways. So I submitted my film. So hopefully we get some awards and get into some film festivals and things like that. Yeah. So basically, you know what I'm saying, that's what we're doing. That's what I'm trying to do. Let me see. PayPal. Yes, indeed. Yeah, man. Any more questions? Y'all let me know. Let me know what y'all think. Let me know if y'all want to see some, like, just a few clips, because I'll show y'all a couple clips, but you know I can't give away the whole movie. But if y'all want to see a couple of clips, let me know in the chat, and then we'll go from there. Shit. Hold on 1 second, y'all. The fuck? Yeah, I'm trying to figure this shit out. God damn. I do this shit. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Hold on 1 second, man. Let me do this shit. Yo, can you hear me? Can you hear me? All right. Trying to think of what the hell. I'm trying to do multiple things, bro. It's crazy. Shit. Okay. Shit.
Hey, what's going on, man? What's going on?
DJ, what's happening, baby?
What's going on, big dog? How you feeling tonight, man?
Man, I'm feeling good. I'm trying to, bro. I can't figure out my damn password for my damn email address, dog. I done changed it so many times.
That's why I got 7 emails now. I keep forgetting the password.
Man, dude, I done forgot this shit 100 times.
And it's crazy because I use the same letters and the same numbers. I just mix them up, and I can't remember which password goes to which email. So I go through that a lot, man. So I definitely feel your pain right now. What's going on, everybody in the chat? How everybody feeling tonight? Everybody okay? Yes, sir, man. First, I want to congratulate you on the release of the documentary, man. I know it's been a long time coming. I know you put a lot of hard work in it, man. I can't wait to see it.
Man, for real. Like I'm most definitely excited about it. You know, shit. You know, I've been trying to do this for a minute.
Could this be the beginning of a budding filmmaker's career right here?
That's what we've been. That's what we've been doing.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah. You know me, man. I listen. I'm on that shit, dog.
So who's next? Who you think got an interesting story to tell?
Nigga, I got a whole lineup. That's the crazy part about it. I got a crazy lineup. Crazy lineup.
Yeah.
Listen,
yeah.
The lineup is so crazy because if everything go the way I want it to go, Troy Isley in January.
Mm-hmm.
Troy Isley in January.
Okay.
Then I'm gonna have. Then of course I'm gonna get a. I'm gonna have my boy Greg Hackett, February, him and his fighter in February. Okay. March, I got Steven Torres and my boy Josephat, my boy Ortiz. Then March, and then I'm doing 2 in March. So in March, also going to fuck with Slick Nick. Not the Slick Nick.
Slick Nick Sullivan?
Yep, taking a break in April. And then I'm gonna start back up to see what route I'm trying to go to as far as I think I'm gonna go, but depending on the situation, I might stop everything because really I got something in the works right now. It's called the B-side, right?
Right.
All the homies that's been the B-side, they got fucked over by being the B-side. Talk to them about how they got fucked over being the B-side. So the name of the film is called the B-side. So we go to different cities and states and everywhere else, and we talk, and everybody get their own story told, kind of like an ensemble, but for B-side fighters. So you know how like niggas, but man, I won every fight. You know what I'm saying? They might have won all the fights, but they didn't get the love because they was the B-side. You dig what I'm saying? So
right.
And then try to find people that they fought and interview them to talk about how that fight really went. If they truthful or not about it, shit like that. So that's the
what do they know about the opponent, all that type of stuff. What was his management telling them leading into the fight? How this fight was supposed to go and everything leading into that.
Because Mickey Bay, I'm gonna have him on. I'm gonna do one with him, just like him talking about him being the B-side and getting fucked over, trying to like when he they thought like when he fought Kambosos, he was the B-side. You know what I mean?
Gotcha.
The Dirty Deacon.
My man.
What's happening? What's happening?
No, Cynthia went to sleep on me last night, man.
Yeah, the crash is going on, baby.
Look. Left me hanging like some good apples, man.
Man, I was listening. I had my television on Cal then, and I fell asleep to that. You know, I fell asleep probably at the tail end. Next thing I know, I wake up. It's 2-something in the morning, almost 3. That's when I saw you. My phone had been on the charger.
Yeah.
I looked at my phone and I saw your message. I said, shoot, I can't even do it. So I went on to bed, man, and I stayed a little active today until it was time for me to get in this truck and leave. Now I'm in the truck.
What's going on, What's going on?
How was the snow down in your area, DJ?
Oh, it was bad last night, man. About the time I started doing the show, man, I went outside for a second and it was bad. I'm talking about the snow was coming down real thick, man. We got about 1.5 inches of snow.
Yeah, I got about 4 inches in my area.
Yeah, you up there in the mountains.
Nah, I ain't even in the mountains. I'm in Middle Tennessee. I mean, we got some hills over here, but they ain't bad as East Tennessee.
Okay, yeah, that's right. You ain't in Nashville, but that little stretch between Nashville and Chattanooga, I know they got hit hard. Yeah. In-Shape Street Fighter, my boy, what's going on, man?
What's up, In-Shape Street Fighter?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, my grandson, he just came home tonight.
Great, bro.
His mother just brought him home. And she live in Chattanooga. That little sucker, man, messed my eye up, man. My left eye, man. He had one of them little baby yoga. Nigga, all up on my tail, man. Get up on my tail, because I'll put these brakes on your foot in a minute. He had one of them little baby yogas, man. I mean, Yodas. You know.
Baby Yoda?
Yeah. Kept on throwing it, joint in my face, man, hitting my eye with that joint, man. I ran his butt downstairs so quick. I started firing a little tail up, man. But he just got home. You know, we missed him during the holidays.
Yeah.
You know. Shoot, man, your daddy need to come on pick you up. Got my eye all red and stuff, man.
Right.
My daughter scratched me with a damn LOL dog, man.
And they always think they supposed to throw something in your face, man. I don't understand it. They think you can't be hurt or something. I don't know what it is, but that little sucker there, he always trying to take out his little. He be trying to spar on me, you know. He trying to sharpen his fighting skills with me. That's my boy though. I got him like that to a certain extent, you know. But at the same time, nah, man, I don't tell you about the fooling around with the objects.
Don't practice on me.
Yeah, get your little tail toe up.
Hey, Centos.
Yeah.
Now you done beg. In-Shape Street Fighter, what's up, big dog?
I got your text. I got your text.
Listen, now you done begged
while I was napping.
Listen, you done begged me for to do it how you wanted me to do it, and I'm doing it how you want me to do it, and your ass ain't clicked that link yet. Goddamn it.
You got dog records. My sleep come first when I gotta work.
Well, your ass ain't asleep now.
I don't see nothing on your screen.
What you mean you don't see nothing on my screen?
I don't.
The link is pinned.
I ain't even checked that. Is that for the? Is that the link for the movie? Or is that the link for the? Oh man, I ain't paid on. Since you sent me the personal thing, I was gonna do it through the personal thing.
What you mean personal thing?
I'm driving right now. You send me a text with that same link to go to the site. I know. I when I'm not driving and I'm not asleep, I'll make a purchase. Just calm down, young. Just calm down, young.
Here y'all know. Yeah.
He finally did the right thing. Now you're gonna rush the process. Well,
I'm rushing your ass because you was rushing me.
If you had sent it to me upper in the day, you know I'm 2 hours ahead of you. You're sending the upper part of the day when I wasn't about to go to bed. Yeah, I would have took care of it then. But It was nap time when I got it, and then just now I didn't pay no mind to the link. I just figured that was for the movie. I just come on into the panel, you know.
So, fellas, I'm gonna go ahead and put this out. I'm gonna go ahead and put this out here. If the fight is in Dallas, I'm in the building.
Which fight we talking about?
Ugas and Spence.
Yeah, that'd be straight.
If the fight is in Dallas, I'm in the building.
They shoot for March or April. I heard. That's what
I
Ugas
don't
said.
give a damn where it's at. We in there.
Nigga, I ain't coming to Vegas. You know that.
All right, Cal. I thought you weren't gonna watch that fight the other night.
What fight?
The heavyweight card. Ortiz card.
I said I wasn't gonna buy it.
I'm about to say, I thought he said he wasn't gonna pay for it.
Okay. I stand correct.
Yeah, I don't think a lot of people paid for it.
It actually wasn't a bad card, man.
I ain't watching. I had to catch it on the replay. I only watched a couple fights. I went back and watched Frank Martin. I went back and watched King Kong, and I went back and watched Frank Sanchez. Frank Sanchez wasn't as bad as people said he was either, man.
No, man. He
Hey,
did
can y'all
his thing.
see at the bottom? DJ, can you see at the bottom like this kid?
Oh, shit.
What you say, Cal?
No, like you know how like you can see like who trying to join in? Do y'all see that?
No, I can't see it.
Watch this.
This dude, man.
Somebody trying to show something that they shouldn't be showing. Come on, come. What kind of drivers is he?
Kyle, stop, man.
Who is that?
I need to mess around and be some meat on the screen.
Nah, he ain't fast enough.
Hold on, dog. Hold on. Hell. He goofy tonight.
You know it. I'm wide awake in this bitch.
So, is there any word of who else is on that card, man?
He's flipping us off, guys.
From the other night? Or you talking about the future fight with Spence and Ugas?
You can see it at the bottom, DJ.
Yeah, I see it. bro, like,
how old is this nigga, dog?
How old are you, man?
Look, watch this.
All right. Leave him alone, man. Leave him alone.
Are you fucking with me? Shit. I ain't did nothing to that.
So, who else is on that card, man? That's all we got so far as the main event.
And you know they're gonna give us a bunch of bullshit, DJ. You know they're gonna give us a bunch of bullshit on that card.
Frank Martin and Michelle Rivera. Frank Martin, Michelle Rivera.
You know that ain't gonna happen.
No, Spence card is gonna always have some Spanish on it, no matter if he had Ugas opposite of him or not. So it's gonna be some Spanish guys, some fighters with some native tongues that are Spanish. So
a few Tex-Mex in the building.
It ain't gonna matter though. People still gonna watch. You know, fight. Hey, man, see, I'm a little different. I don't get caught up in all that. What ethnic group is fighting and all that. I just like boxing. Period, man. I just love the sport of boxing.
As long as there's some good fights, I'm good with it, man. I don't really pay too much attention to that. They need to put on some more events, man, to get these guys some fights. They need to start putting on 30 events a year. But
actually, I mean, with all the fighters Al Heyman has on his roster, man, he needs more than 30 fights a year, to be honest with you. Because 30 might do it, but no, they need more than 30 because they got some of these guys. Well, I think more than 30 because right now, I heard they did, I forget how many I heard somebody say they did last year. And a few of those guys were in rotation multiple times. And
Correct.
So that left some other fighters out. So that's why I think they have more than the 30, if 30 was their number last year. Because they got a lot of guys, man. They got certain ones in the same rotation, man, and it just doesn't. It's not fair to some of the other fighters not to be able to fight. I don't know what the business of boxing is that makes that decision or makes that happen, but everybody deserves the opportunity to earn a living.
Hey, Big O 581. Listen. I'm gonna put your comment up on the screen here. Listen. They let Jim Lampley ruin that, man. Jim Lampley and Larry Merchant, they let them ruin that. So, yeah, I mean, it was great while it lasted. I loved it. That's what I grew up on. I grew up on HBO boxing. You know what I mean? I thought that I loved it while it lasted, but as I got older and realized how slanted the commentary was, people started to go away from that, man. So, Frank Martin versus Javier Fortuna. Jose Valenzuela versus Gamboa. My boy, what you get?
Picasso.
Hey,
what it do?
Picasso.
Happy New Year, everybody.
Happy New Year, Picasso.
Happy New Year, fellas. Yeah, that's right. Happy New Year. Happy New Year.
Yeah, it's my first time talking to a lot of y'all at the New Year, man.
Yeah,
but personally, I want to see Frank Martin and Michelle Rivera. I think that fight would be fireworks, and I would absolutely love that fight. Who else could I put on that card, man? What about Tony Harrison and J-Rock? Can we get them on the card?
That sounds like a good one too.
Man, hell no, we ain't getting that shit, man. Stop.
I don't think them two going. I don't think them two will see each other unless there's a belt on the line or something.
I said J-Rock, man. I said J-Rock, but I'm thinking of Hurd. What's his name? Swift. That's his nickname.
Nah, you ain't gonna see that. Swift beat him the first time for the belt. Nah, they ain't gonna have.
I'm Tony Harrison. I'm talking about Tony Harrison.
Yeah, Tony Harrison ain't walking. Who you talking about? Swift and who?
Swift and Tony Harrison. I said J-Rock, but I'm thinking of Jared.
Yeah, but see, that ain't gonna happen. That's happened before already. That was Harrison's first loss. I don't think he want to walk through that fire anymore.
Man, shit. Tony Harrison coming off of a loss. He coming off of a draw. And Hurd coming off the loss, man. So let's make it happen. Good time for the fight to happen.
I think if Harrison's head was in the same space it was when he fought Charlo, then I think that would be something more feasible for him to take, a challenge of that, of Hurd. But Hurd ain't really looking good either, but who knows how he's going to look the next fight. See, they both lost their fathers. And they last fights, they both look like doo-doo on the stick. But
yeah, Hurd
might come around. Hurd is hard to get out of there, though, man. He's hard to get out of there, man. And when he wants to, he'll walk through some punches just to get to you. And that's a little much for Harrison. That's what happened with him and Charlo too. Charlo walked through them punches because Harrison was putting them things on his tail. He was boxing the clinic on that boy. But Charlo was determined to walk through them joints, man, and got him out of there.
Hey, y'all familiar with that Hurd and Laura fight? How did Hurd beat Laura? I think he just
beat him the same way. Walked through them punches.
Yeah.
Walked through them punches and beat him down. Shit, man, when you banging on a dude, man, you giving them them shots, man, that normal put somebody down, man, and you can see his face ripping up, and he's still coming.
Mm-hmm. See,
do something to your mental, man.
Because guess what?
He fought last. he fought last on that Floyd and Logan Paul shit, man. So yeah, that was the last time he fought.
Yeah,
Remember when
he didn't look
Canelo?
as good. He started reverting to his old ways, though, trying to walk through punches. The old Aries gave it to him, though. He boxed him.
Remember when
That fight was also at 160. My bad. Go ahead, Picasso.
remember when Canelo did the same thing? He'll come at you like that same way Herb was doing. Except Herb wants to stay inside the pocket too. But both of them fought Lauren. But I could tell Lauren beat Canelo, but he tried to stay in there with Herb though. You see what I'm saying?
But see, Canelo will walk through punches, but he'll box more than Herb will. Herb will actually just come in there face first and take your shots just to get his off. Canelo, he's a little different. He boxes with his technique's different. He come in, but he coming in with some boxing. Herb ain't coming in with no boxing. He coming in straight brawling, man. There's a little bit different technique on that. That's coming in straight face first. That's why Canelo face don't be all toe up and stuff.
Hey,
her face don't be toe up a couple times.
Shout out to D-Man Jr., man, for buying the film, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to you.
All right, D-Man Jr., Dwayne Freeman.
All right.
And 1-7. Like I just said, fam, listen. If the Errol and Ugas fight is in Dallas, I'm pulling it up, man. I'm in the city. Show me where the barbecue at. Show me where to go get them big ass baked potatoes at, man, off Oak Cliff, that restaurant I heard about. Show me that.
Man. Show us where the strip club at, man. Go on, see it. Show us where the strip club at.
I ain't going no booty bar.
Yeah, you going there now. We ain't gonna tell Miss DJ. She might know now.
Hey, that's a fight that I go to. Also, so let me know where the barbecue at too.
Man, you supposed to show us where the barbecue at.
Oh.
Right.
Out in Texas.
Hey, I go get the cow.
You supposed to be the barbecue.
I go get the
UGH Big Dog, what's up?
I heard it's a mean ass spot over there off Oak Cliff, man. That's got some good ass baked potatoes, man. They said they put all type of shit in the baked potato for you. So
I know what you're talking about. My
wife just
always
made me
keep me up on
with
that.
grilled chicken.
So when you come to Dallas, y'all get at me or whoever. I live in Oak Cliff, so I live in two places, but that's where I'm from, right there.
We got a little spot, a little homie. This little dude is cool with my stepson, my youngest stepson. They grew up. They were real tight before I married my wife, you know. But anyway, they real tight to this day. But his little partner, he got a couple little baked potato spots here locally, man. One in Nashville, and I think another one in Antioch or Murfreesboro. I can't think what the other location is, but yeah, he got all types of baked potatoes. I've been wanting to get some from him, but he's closed on the days I'm off work, you know. So I ain't never really got nothing from him. One day I think I'm gonna take some time. I go into Nashville, and hit a spot up, just to patronize him a little taste. You know what I'm saying?
You stay in Nashville or outside of Nashville?
He's got one in the heart of Nashville. His first.
No, I'm talking about you.
He's supposed to have two spots. He's supposed to have two spots, one outside of Nashville, one in Nashville.
No, I'm talking about you. I said you stay outside of Nashville or in Nashville?
Yeah, I stay on the out. I sit in a little town called Smyrna, right outside of Nashville. But it's all.
Oh, okay.
It's 15 minutes. I'm in Nashville. You know what I'm saying? Or less.
Smyrna ain't nowhere from Nashville.
Hey, you been faking the funk this whole time. We thought you was from Nashville this whole time.
I am. I'm Nashville. Hey, I got an address in Nashville. I got an address where I grew up at in Nashville, and I still got it. So, yeah, I'm Nashville.
We'll believe
okay.
Look here. Anything you want to know about me, you got to go to Nashville to find out. Put it that way. You know, all the pipe I've laid, you got to go to Nashville to find all of that.
Hey, 1-7, I'm dead on the shag, man. I'm dead on the shag, man. I can't.
I'm about to bring one.
I can't grow a shag, man. Tattoos on your face or shooters with you after the sun go down. Listen, I plan on being somewhere safe. Because I observe and I follow the rules of whatever city I'm in. So you know what I mean? That's how I managed to make it to 32. So, you know, wherever I go, I abide by the rules of whatever city I'm in, man. So you say I can't go somewhere after sundown, guess what? My ass will be in the house before the street lights come on.
We ain't wearing no shags though.
Yeah, I can't do no shag, man. I'm bald, dog. I can't do no shag.
A long time ago. I know y'all try to bring it back in Texas. I can't do that.
Hey, ain't no bringing it back. It ain't never go nowhere in Texas.
But they had it for a minute. Earl had one. Yellow Bees had one. A few other
Yeah.
got on the street had them, man.
A lot of them Dallas rappers I used to see back in the day had one. Like when I first heard the DSR, they had one, and what's his name had one for a little bit. Who was the guy, man? Duro had one.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Roy Jones tried to bring it back a long time ago after it played out. He tried to bring it back early in his career. I said, what is he doing, man? Is that a Pensacola thing or what? That thing's don't play it out, man. He had a little piece of shag back in his head, man, for a minute. He wore it for a minute. He wore it for a couple of years, I think.
Right. See, D-Man Jr. said D-Town shags never left. Like, they never stopped wearing them. They don't bring it back. They never stopped wearing them, man. At first, I can't do it because I'm bald, but, you know, to each his own.
Hey, that was that mullet. They just cut the top off.
It was some dudes trying to grow them here in Alabama, man. We was like, man, what the fuck you doing? What you got going on in your head, man?
I had a cousin about my age had a curl, and when he found we man, his own brother was creeping up on him at night while he was in bed with some scissors.
Oh, man.
That's messed up. That's messed up. He waking up.
Hey, Kyle, hold on, y'all. Hold on before he try to slip out the back door. Kyle, where you at?
Nigga, I'm right here. Nigga, ain't nobody going nowhere.
Yeah, no, we gotta watch him, man. We gotta watch him.
He awfully quiet, ain't he?
Nah,
we got real quiet over there.
Good looking out, JC.
Hey, what happened to Fred? What happened to Fred tonight?
He got a concert.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Out here living. Oh, y'all done got y'all list together? I don't know if y'all was watching the show, but y'all done got y'all list together for Wednesday?
Oh, man, it's going down. He kind of fucked up.
Ooh, I got a dark horse for you. Y'all done forgot about, man. I had to change my number one, but because I named my daughter after her and whatnot. But
what show y'all? I mean, what list you talking about?
The finest women in boxing, most beautiful women in boxing.
Oh.
Yeah.
Who you got number one?
Oh, it's Layla Ali, man. I named my daughter after Layla Ali.
Also, they could be past or present.
Yeah, we're gonna do inside the ring and outside the ring.
Shit, man, that's gonna be that probably number one right there. I still want to submerge a whole lot of inches in that, man.
Yeah, Ralph Tresvant, presidential father.
Hey, she did a little video cameo. Somebody tried to interview her or something a few days ago to hit YouTube, and I saw her, man. Man, I still got the hots for that girl, man. I've been on the hots for her since long
Who
time.
That Layla?
Yeah, Layla, man.
Who that? Layla, she be singing.
I don't know, man. Something about Layla, man. I want her to grab me in a knot, under my chin, and pull me.
Don't start that freaky shit. Don't start that freaky shit.
And just throw her on the bed and do what she want to do. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, she hit your ass in the middle.
Yeah, I want to just talk crazy to me. Lay down.
Pull
on pants off. And you better not let it get soft.
Hey, pull it out.
If it gets soft, I'm going to hit you. I want to talk crazy to me. Hey, I ain't getting soft. Hey,
There we go. Let's start that freaky shit.
I'm just saying, man. That's just one of my little secret fantasies. You understand me?
That dirty Deacon shit wasn't working, man.
That what?
That dirty Deacon shit wasn't working.
That's kind of how I want Aida to talk to me, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. With that sex ass little Brooklyn accent and shit.
That motherfucker so sexy, cuz.
That motherfucker fine, boy.
What is wrong with this kid, bro?
Which one?
What talking about?
Aida Biggs.
Oh yeah, I thought this was you talking about. She's a fine little, sweet little man.
That's number 2 on my list.
That's a nice little chunk of chocolate right there, man. Nice little chunk of chocolate. You gotta get past her brothers though. You gotta whoop them to get to it. You know what I'm saying?
No, they gotta whoop me. They gotta whoop me.
I know that's right.
Y'all don't like Joe Frazier's daughter?
Man,
do you like Joe Frazier's daughter?
Y'all ain't right.
Why y'all laughing? Why y'all laughing?
Y'all out of pocket.
She don't do it for me, man. She don't.
I'm pretty sure she's a sweet woman. I'm pretty sure she's the sweetest woman.
Hey DJ,
I don't remember
look at this kid,
I don't remember her
man.
body being all that Picasso.
She in shape.
She was already older when her and Layla fought.
She in shape.
She in shape.
What's the other bitch name? The
I gotta see her current.
You mean Christy Coal Miner's daughter?
Trash.
Hey, Cinto, I got one for you. Mia St. John. Mia St. John.
Mia, I can't place her.
Mia St. John. You remember Mia St. Man? Mia St. John was fine, man.
She sound cute, but I can't place her though. Gonna make me do some research.
Yeah,
That's what we
Hey, Hannah Gable, she can get it. My girl,
Cecilia Brockers.
Yeah, she can get it. And then Alicia.
She don't do it for me, man. She don't do it for me. She don't do it for me.
Alicia Bumgarner probably gonna be up in the top 3, top 5 at least.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, she top 5. That's locked in.
But I'm gonna put a. Yeah, she can get it. She definitely get it. And then what's your girl name? They got a baby by got Leon Love.
Latondria Jones, mom, man, she's sexy.
Yeah, she can definitely get it. Hey, I got an honorable mention. I got put on this. And she's not a boxer, but she's in the family though. And that's she's a Baumgartner too, the sister. Alicia's sister, man. That girl,
I hadn't seen her.
You seen her, probably didn't realize. Anytime you see a beautiful little red bone with Alicia,
with the
Baumgartner, that's her
blonde
sister.
hair.
Yeah, nah, I don't know about the blonde hair.
That's what she
Unless
got.
you don't have somebody. Oh, well, maybe she blonde. I don't know, but I know she's a cutie, but they about the same height.
Y'all sleep on Jessica McCaskill?
Yeah, I meant to mention her.
And what's the German? Hold on, what's the German chick? What's the name? Beat up, man.
Hey, Swavy. Appreciate you, big dog.
What's the German chick? Christina Hammer.
She alright. She got no body on her.
Yeah, she'll get it though. She'll get it. She'll get it. Hey, we gotta put Clarissa Shields on that list too, right? Hey, I know she don't want to be looked at as no sex symbol number. She definitely gonna get on that list. My man. Hey, I'm gonna tell you in them MMA shorts.
You talking about top or top
look like you gotta dip that cook in some milk, man, before you eat it. That's all I'm saying.
So Kyle, I meant to ask y'all this last night, man. I was throwing some names out there. We only doing boxing, or we gonna do fighting? Period.
I think this is her sister right here.
Oh, she alright. She alright.
You're the
reason she don't do it for me. She don't do it for me.
She don't do what for you?
They go to sister right there.
She don't do what for you?
That's her sister. Hey DJ, that's her sister right there.
She'll. What'd you say, Kyle?
She don't do what for you?
Make it jump.
Shit.
You talk about her sister? Don't make it jump.
Nah.
Shoot,
She'll make
man.
it jump, brother.
I'm gonna keep it 100. If I had to choose between the two of them, I'm taking the sister first.
Nah, I gotta take a look. Well, first of all, let's be clear. Let's be clear. I'm taking Aida Biggs. I'm taking Aida Biggs on both of them, but you know.
I ain't gonna lie. Let me see if your sister is let me see if she got some moves too. First, I know you got moves. I've seen you in the ring, but I hadn't seen your sister. Let me dance with her first. That's our conversation.
I got some thumper in that trunk. No, I'm talking about, are we adding MMA fighters too, man?
Here you go. No,
that make it
separate,
difficult.
nigga. Do your shit separately, nigga.
Oh, okay.
Stick you on your bullshit.
Okay. Yeah. You don't want me to add MMA fighters.
It ain't Thursday, nigga.
I'm
You
gonna
can at
tell
least
y'all
watch
something.
Thursday.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you something. You know, your girl, she be looking like a straight up. She be trying to walk like a straight up cowboy when she in her jeans and cowboy boots. The one just lost, Nunes, Amanda Nunes. No, she's trying to be all hard dude, like, you know, in her relationship. But man, when she put them shorts on that ring, man, in that cage.
Centos, bro. Centos, I will block you right now.
With no shoes on.
Centos, if you keep this shit up, I'm gonna block your ass.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead, man. Hey, and you'll never know if my PayPal work either.
Hey, listen. If you speak of that bitch in that manner, I wouldn't even care about your $7, nigga. I
ain't get ready to speak no live just for you. In the MMA show, she get both.
You wait till Thursday, but I ain't on.
Oh, you talking about Amanda Nunes, man?
It's still out of control, bro. Nigga disgusting.
In the MMA,
man, listen.
Think about how she looking them short. Forget the outside the cage.
I'm not looking at her.
Hold on. I'm gonna pull this shit up just so I can make a point.
Yeah, pull up.
Santos, you like Cyborg?
Santos probably like Cyborg, man.
Hey, she ugly, but she can get it though. I'll give it to her. She ugly.
Oh my God.
She ugly than a summer gun, but I give it. Hey, I wouldn't be the first one to give it to her. She been getting some.
She got a daughter. She got her daughter taller than her, I think.
Yes.
Yeah. They go on her page or something. They both working out together.
Yeah, I mean from the neck down, she's not, her body's straight.
Santos, you're disgusting, bro.
You can tell. Her daughter.
I'm about to pull this shit up for y'all, so y'all can see how disgusting.
Real man. That's a real man. See, some of y'all won't say in public what y'all wouldn't do. Who? Y'all, when ain't nobody looking, and y'all in them little rooms by y'allself, just y'all no females. Look at that, man. I tackle. Don't show her from the waist down too. You don't hold back. Yeah, she can get it.
Bro, you out of fucking pocket.
Long as she don't pull out one on me. If she pull one out on me, then I got to go. Well, if she don't pull one out on me, I would say, hey, you know, we were made for this. I go in, you open up. You know what I'm saying?
She got a real big clit.
Y'all niggas
as long as it ain't no real.
Y'all niggas out of line. The shit
you need to show a back. You need to show a back shot.
Nobody ain't watching no back shot, man.
Nah, I'm talking about with her butt.
Bro, she ain't got no ass. Man. This nigga Santos is out of fucking control, man.
I would watch that girl before she won the title, man. I know what I'm looking at.
You would be watching this.
Before she won the title.
Look at this shit. She ain't got no ass, nigga. Cut the shit.
Exactly, D-Man. Exactly. Man, you're
I'm about to block his motherfucking ass, DJ. I'm about to block his old.
No, man, let him live, dog. Let him live.
No,
President Jafar, he agrees with me on Cyborg. I feel you, bro. I see that these young guys don't know what they're looking at, man.
Bro.
Y'all girls gotta have eyelashes. They gotta have fake hair. You like the more Mattel Barbie type chick. That's all that is. You don't know. You gotta look beyond all that.
Nah. Listen, I'm gonna show you a dyke chick that I think is cute.
Do what?
You heard what I said. I'm gonna show you a dyke chick that I think is cute.
You gonna show me what? A dyke chick. Man, I ain't got to see her like the dyke. Like I said, she don't do it for me in cowboy boots and jeans. But I see in them shorts. Let me tell you something. I don't know about y'all, but most women that I know look better naked than with clothes on. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, that's fucking
That's all I'm saying. Yeah, most of them look better with naked. The ones that look rough around the edge with clothes on, they look a little better when they take clothes off. Now, I ain't saying all of them look good with their clothes off. I'm just saying some.
I'm about to show you. I'm gonna show you something now because you want some other shit right now.
So you going through all the photos, you ain't letting us see all of them.
What you nigga? I haven't even done.
So
nigga,
you can destroy my thoughts that I'm putting out helping y'all with. If you just go on get you know that whole collage you looking at. I'm sure some booty shots in her shorts while she got them shorts on out there.
If we're gonna look at, hey, listen. If we're gonna look at a dyke, this is who we're gonna look at, bro. Now this Mimi Frost woman.
This whose woman?
Mimi Frost.
Mimi Frost.
Yeah, if we're gonna pick a dyke, let's pick this dyke here.
I mean, we're gonna just pick any dyke. There's a lot of them out there that look good that we can pick. I mean, we were talking about fighters though.
Hey, Santos, I understand where you're coming from. It's just that I
know shut the fuck up.
If you hear one of these girls like on the late, what they call it, last call for
a late night creep.
Yeah.
Y'all
you hit one. If you get a one night stand, I ain't coming back.
Y'all need to be locked the fuck up.
Right.
Y'all need to be locked
the
fuck
up.
Bro.
Let me tell you something. Every heterosexual man who's hadn't been married since high school up until every heterosexual man that's in his early to mid 30s that wasn't married since high school did a little questionable had a little questionable rendezvous with a female that he don't want everybody to know about.
Man, speak for yourself, brother.
and one of them keep it in the closet type thing. You see what I'm saying? No, if you really out there, if you really out there getting it in, you don't have some of them. You ain't want nobody to know about.
Everything that I've done, I'm proud of. I'm gonna tell you like the TI is.
I don't know a man. I don't know a man yet they done some strange. I don't know a man yet they done some strange by the time he's 35. I don't know none unless he's been married since high school.
Best Puge, what's up, Best Puge? Take us away.
Yo, what's good? Yo, what's the topic? What y'all talking about? I hear y'all talking about dice. What y'all talking about?
Let me change. This might be one man right here that might not have done it though. But what I said a second ago, Best Puge, and we were talking about sexy fighters, and then we talked about MMA fighters, and I was talking about Amanda Nunes when she in them shorts in the cage. I get at her when she in them cowboy boots and jeans. I can't do nothing with her. But anyway, I came back and I said, every man that I know of from the ages, up to the age of 30 to 35, from 30 to 35, if he's never been married, and he's somewhere between 30 to 35, by that time, he probably don't holler at something, did a little strange with a female that he didn't want everybody to know about. A little keep it in the closet type thing. And I know I have,
Yeah, when you go swimming,
with like a dyke? With a dyke?
Nah, it ain't necessarily with a dyke. I'm just saying a female in general that you don't want everybody to know about. She might not look the part. Somebody look a little rough around the edges, you know what I'm saying? But you saw something under made you want to put that willy in.
Listen.
Oh, okay.
Bro.
Oh, you talking about messing with an ugly? You basically saying messing with some kind of ugly type.
Just somebody you don't want to broadcast to the public. You know what I'm saying?
Man. See,
I ain't never did it, but I almost did though. I ain't gonna front. I damn sure did. I was fucked up one night years ago. I was hanging out with the homies in the hood, man, and just when I was training and shit and fighting, so I wasn't doing it. I was hanging out with them niggas one night, and they like, "Oh man, you all into that training and shit. You can't drink nothing no more. You can't smoke nothing. I wasn't smoking anyway, but you can't drink nothing. So they had a couple of 40 ounces of OE with them and shit. They're like, oh, you can't fuck with this no more, kid. So I was like, y'all niggas is wildin', kid. I ain't that far gone. So, you know, I drunk a couple of the 40s, man. You know, and I was holding that shit down. It's like, damn, I can't believe he drunk all that fucking liquor and shit. This nigga good. Until I sat my ass down. When I sat my ass down, the skies went from blue to gray. I was fucked up. And it was this fucking thing, man. This thing. She had a bad body, though.
Mm-hmm.
That bitch was atrocious in the face, but she had a bad body. And I was getting at her. And then, but I didn't go all the way through with this shit, pull the trigger, because we didn't have no place. I had no place to take that bitch. But the next day when I saw her, she was hollering at me. And I was like, who you? And she, oh, you don't know me now? I was like, nah, I don't. Shit.
You say atrocious?
I don't know you. That bitch was atrocious in the face. She was atrocious in the face. I was like, who you? She's like, you was just saying that last night. I was like, oh shit. I was fucked up.
Damn.
Yeah, you almost had me though.
Cinto said Amanda Nunes though, bro. He said she got booty.
I ain't like Amanda's ugly, man. She's just a stud, man. She's a stud. She still got a split.
I don't really see no booty. I don't really see no booty on her. But I'll rock her if I was a little high or some shit like that. But she don't got no booty though. She don't got no hips and shit like that.
Educate the youngster, man.
Hold on real quick. But she not. I've seen far worse. Now I would pick her over fucking Cyborg any fucking day.
Yeah. I pick over Cyborg, but I'm gonna tell you, Cyborg ugly or something. Cause she is ugly. Let me tell you something. Hey, look here. From the neck down, her body straight though. And I'm gonna tell you something, man. Hey, if you all ain't looking at me, I got closed doors. Shoot, I let her talk that old Venezuelan conversation to me, and but I'm gonna slap her.
I got another one for you,
She's too muscular, man. She's too
muscular.
Let me switch gears real quick. And then we'll go right back. Best pugilist, aka K Bubble, aka I ain't gonna say his real name. You watched the film. Give me a rundown. What you thought?
Oh, the documentary?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was for your first project, man. I thought it was done well. You know, it seemed like a documentary. You know, it shouldn't be like a movie and shit. Documentary, you want to get behind the scenes and know about the individual. You know, and I thought you did a decent job of that for your first documentary and shit. You know, it's your first delve into that shit, and it had a grittiness to it that I like for documentaries to have. That's dealing with that topic that you was dealing with. You know, maybe when you touched on his life at home, his connection to his people in the streets. You know, I thought just for the first project, you know, that's what I was basing it on. Like as a first project, I thought it was decent and shit. I wasn't expecting too much, you know, over exuberant shit. It's what I pretty much got. The basis. He touched bases with his family and some of his homies in the street and shit. I know that area you was at, Philly. That shit ain't no joke, kid. I done been out there. I done trained in Philly. I done been out there. That shit is real, kid. You know, so you a brave motherfucker being out in them goddamn streets like that. You know? Keep it a buck with you.
Don't do that, man. You blowing the head up on the toughness now.
Nah, it's the truth, man. Because I know where he was at. See, I've been there.
I know, but
you know? So, and he was out there like casual like a motherfucker. You know?
Make him go back up there and use his wrestling skill. You know he used to be in the wrestling, man.
Yeah, so he was out there casual and shit. And he kept it, you know, I like he was engaging with the people and shit in a way. And I thought it was a first good start, you know, it's just the beginning of something to continue to do more projects, man. You can learn from it. But I thought it was decent, man. I didn't see nothing, you know, whack about it. I thought it was a good, decent start, man. It was a documentary, you know?
Yeah, that's what
it was a documentary. That's what it was. That's what it was. Like it seemed like a documentary. That's what it was supposed to seem like to me. You know, it wasn't. I was real satisfied with it. Real, you know. I thought you did a decent job, man. You know.
Hey, Cal.
Overall.
You might want to make you a little tour, a little YouTube tour, man. Go on different panels and market your documentary, man, and let some folks, hit the button, hit the link while you're on those panels or whatever. And then real talk, Cal, one of them cats, man, that I don't care where he goes, he's gonna get along, he's gonna make friends wherever he goes. He's a people's person, man. So his character is gonna get him through any situation here in the United States, at least, and probably most countries as well. You know what I'm saying? And there's not a lot of people. Well, I ain't gonna say a lot of people. That's not. There's a lot of cats that can't say that for themselves. You know what I'm saying? So he's gonna be well received in no matter most situations he find himself in. I just want to put that out there because he's got that personality. You know what I'm saying? We give each other a hard time, but I know the realness of him, so I respect him. You know what I'm saying? And that's my dude. But he is not a tough guy, though. He's not a tough guy. He used to wrestle. He used to be Jimmy Hart of Oakland. You know what I'm saying?
Well, what's the feedback you've been getting, Kyle?
Well, a lot of people just watched it today, but from
okay.
what I got though, everybody seemed to love it. You know what I'm saying? Enjoy it. Worth their $7. So you know what I'm saying? That's what I really wanted to be. I wanted to,
somebody wants to come in.
You got a positive product, my man. You got a positive product, and it's gonna do numbers. If it doesn't, I'll be hella surprised. And I'm gonna tell you, I was gonna tell you this offline, but I'm gonna tell you, once you reach a certain level of numbers on your, the sales that you, whatever your personal goal is or whatever, or you exceed it or whatever, you need to put that joint on Amazon or something, man, or Netflix or something like that. You know what I'm saying? You got I haven't seen it, but it's a documentary, and I don't expect any more out of it than a documentary. And I'm always interested in documentaries because, like my man was saying, you get to hear the backstory, you get to find out personal stuff about people and things of that nature, or
I'm gonna watch it as soon as we get off of here.
Yeah, and so you got a positive product, something that, this is what most of us on these panels, we're boxing fans first, and that's what we want to see, stuff like that. So you shouldn't have as a great of a hurdle for this thing to be successful in sales. But at the same time, I will keep the mental. It ain't so much of the sales level you reach, it's what you learn from it, this project, so you can take to the next preceding projects and better it every time. You know what I'm saying? Because you own to something, man. Because I'm telling you, man, the more I think about what you've accomplished, I got all these things in my thoughts. I'm like, man, he can do this, he can do that, he can do this. Man, you got so much, and I mean, you've been telling us about this project, man. We've been waiting on it, and now it's here. So it's time for us to react. You know what I'm saying? And I want to thank you, man, and I appreciate you, bro. And you should be proud of yourself, man. You and your team that was involved with putting this together, man. Y'all should all be proud of one another. And this is just the start and the beginning of something, to come. Because, man, I'm telling you, dude, you can reach some masses of people with this. But you do your YouTube tour, man. Do your YouTube tour, and then from there, let your sales do their thing. You might need to not fall asleep as early as you've been falling asleep, so you can advertise when people come in at night. You know what I'm saying? Because there's gonna be some people come through that don't know about the project. That's gonna come over here to listen to us, do our thing at night. You know what I'm saying?
No, most definitely, man. I appreciate that, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to keep it pushing. I got a few documentaries that I'm working on right now. I got like 4 or 5 that I'm doing.
Damn, hell yeah.
I got a name. I got a name. I'm gonna send you in the text too. I meant to send it a few days ago. If you had not, I don't know if that person's on your list or not, but it'd be a nice one to probably try to get up on.
Press Jafar, appreciate you,
We
big
talked
dog.
about it a few days ago.
Oh shit, my bad.
Press Jafar, I appreciate you.
But you know, it's all right to knock off some chicks that you don't want everybody to know about. You know, it's okay, man.
Best pugilist, what's going on, my brother?
What's up?
It's good with a DJ. How you?
I'm good, man. Happy New Year. Happy New Year.
Same to you. Same to you. No doubt, bro.
I was just on I did a lot of Facebooking this over the weekend, you know, peeping in on it. And I just happened to run across one of them gals that I'm not proud of, you know what I'm saying? Either I don't want everybody to know about, right? But I mean, she looked even worse now in the face than she did when I was knocking her off. But man, let me tell you, her body was got a hell of a body on her. And let me tell you, man, she was an artist in that bedroom with them doors closed. You know what I'm saying? And I had to sit back the other day when I'm looking at this ugly gal, right? And I said, man, did you really do that? Okay, yeah, you did it. And then I said to myself, Self, would you do it again?
Said hell yeah. Huh?
Yeah, I would. Knowing what I know now,
I see somebody in here talk about the brat. Hold on, the brat fine now.
Man, Brett,
Yeah,
Brett
hell
get
yeah.
down.
Brett did it.
Hey,
Hell yeah, the Brat
let me
did
tell
it.
you, yes sir. The Brett,
They wildin' with that
hey,
shit.
I'm gonna tell you what the Brett get. The Brett get tat.
Rat-a-tat-tat-tats on that ass, right?
Yeah. See, the brat. Look, the brat can get these inches now.
Oh hell yeah, no question, no question.
Man,
Nigga, I eat that butt.
But I'm telling you, I'm gonna say this with all due respect. With all due respect, right?
You might well go eat Amanda
Take it
Nunez
off.
booty then. You might well eat Amanda Nunez booty, man. You might want her butt.
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this, right? I'm gonna say this. Man, if you go to the bedroom and she pull out that backpack, your ass better run.
Hey, that's true. But real talk, when you're dealing with when you're dealing with a chick that like women, you got to be cognizant of that regardless. So you know, they any of them can pull out their strap because they, you know, some of them walking around with it like a personal situation in case they have
Walk around with it in their backpack. I'm telling you, I got home.
Try to do you though.
I got a homegirl who like that, bro. Hey man, we used to mess with her. Her name was Tiffany. We used to, hey Tip, you got your backpack on you? Shit, you better. She walk around with her stash in her backpack.
Yeah. Hey, look here. Let me tell you something.
She like, I got two straps in the backpack.
most women that I know that are not married, they have a pretty good appetite for sex. They have a few dildos, and they use them son of a guns regularly in between sexual escapades with dudes. So if you think if a heterosexual woman running around with dildos, I know a stud or a lesbian is running around with some artificial penises. I know they are. That's just how it works, man. It's a sex thing. You know, them people. You gotta remember, those people have a sexual appetite on a level that we don't have. You know, some of us, man. So they
Yo, but check it though. I meant back in the day, like, you know, it's way out there now. You know, it's all over the place out there in the public. But I knew this old school lesbian years ago, and she used to put me on to that shit. She used to be like, one of the mistakes that she used to tell me. She said, what happens is, like, you know, a lot of them, they get girls that's coming from being heterosexual recently. Like they done had cock recently and shit, right?
Yeah,
so she was like, one of the biggest mistakes, but she said one of the biggest mistakes that these newer lesbians was making, using dildos on them. She said that's a mistake. And then she said a lot of them be wondering why some of them girls be going back and getting dudes. She said, because you're using a cock on, you're using a fucking dildo, that's why. She said that's the mistake that a lot of these younger lesbians was making. And shit, she said, because you said you using cock on them, you're gonna make them still be open to that shit. And if the right man come along, even though they got their feelings for women, they're gonna still want that cock. And she said that's why she never used to use no fucking dildo on none of her women that she was with. She said, because they thinking that, oh, you know, I said, no, all you doing is opening them up to fucking one dick.
Yeah.
You know? You don't use that shit. I was like, she was old school though. She was old school, real, like true lesbian from back in the day.
Real quick. I need 2 people to buy the movie real quick. And I'll meet the quota for the night. 2 people. If 2 people buy the movie tonight, I'll meet my quota for the night.
Who ain't buy it on the panel yet? I bought it already.
Yeah, I just bought it 2 minutes ago.
I haven't pulled the trigger on it because I want to see. As soon as I buy it, I want to watch it. So I'm gonna hit it up as soon as I buy it. I mean, I'm gonna watch it as soon as I click on it.
The 2 people at the bottom already bought it. You know what I'm saying?
But actually, I got it now. That's what my plans were. But now my plans have changed because he was talking about banning me. So I gotta see what he gonna do first.
Oh, shit.
I need 2 people, man. I need 2 people to do that. Then I'll meet the quota for the night.
Now, hey, y'all take your time buying it because he's trying to go to sleep. That's what it sounds like.
What they going to say? 11 o'clock, nigga.
He's trying to go to sleep, man. Hey, DJ, you hear him advertising his wrist?
Nah, nigga, I'm trying to get this paper, nigga. You over here talking crazy. I ain't going to sleep till I get that quota.
I don't look at it as paper.
I'm trying to get into some film festivals though.
Yeah, that's the move.
All you gotta do is make some emails for that.
You gotta pay these days though. They ain't just let you get in there.
You gotta pay to get in.
They got free ones too, though. They got free ones too. Enter into them free ones too.
I thought some of them were free.
Yeah, they got free ones too. You can enter into those free ones as well.
I ain't seen a free one yet.
Yeah. I gotta ask Ty. I asked my cousin Ty. He got a documentary that he did that got a little award, but I think he entered that shit free. I'll ask him tomorrow. But yeah, they got free ones too, though.
Yeah, I thought they had some that they invite you to sometimes too.
Yeah, they those as well. Yeah, if your shit getting if you getting a little buzz, people talking about it, they'll invite you. Some of them.
Yeah.
That's why you got to hit the YouTube.
Kyle,
you gonna be all right.
ask where the link is at.
Hit the YouTube search.
Patricia was just asking where the link's at to buy it.
It's pinned at the top. It's pinned at the top.
Boom. It's right under your name, Miss Patricia.
Hey, Cal, this probably changed. No, this right here. After a couple of documentaries, man, you probably won't have to work over. Man. You work 2 shifts.
Hell yeah. You need to get it going. Hell yeah.
You say you what now?
You won't have to work those double shifts after a couple of documentaries. Hopefully after this one, but by the time you complete your second one, you can tell them folks.
The second one and then turn it into a movie.
You tell them folks you done, man.
I ain't done yet, but that's my best investor. They got to keep investing until I make it huge. I need to be.
They one of your sponsors, or you talking about you
on the big
sales?
screen, huh? Need to get to the big screen. Yeah.
You know, I gotta get a bag. You know what I mean?
Hey, trust me, I understand. Hey, even if it ain't boxing is the best outlet in my opinion. But at the same time, that's me thinking with my own opinion. You might need to make more than just boxing YouTube tours.
I got Clarissa Shields, her hairdresser. We supposed to do a documentary on her business.
Okay.
Hey Kyle, I'm gonna say this. Look up Michelle Watterson and thank me later.
We're gonna do it.
That name sound familiar, DJ.
We're gonna do it for the chat. I ain't gonna do it. Do it for the chat. I ain't gonna do it.
That name sound familiar.
Michelle Watterson.
What's her last name?
MMA fighter.
What's her last name?
Michelle Watterson. Water Son.
Oh, she popped right up, nigga.
Yeah.
Oh, she cool.
She cool, man.
The way you hyped her up.
I'm gonna say this all due respect because she's married. She's a beautiful woman, and her husband's she's married. She's got a daughter. So I'm gonna be very respectful. But yeah, man, she's something.
She all right, dog. She not all like that.
You ain't seen her in person.
Put on the stream, man. Let's see what she look like, man.
Her pictures really don't do her justice, man. I've seen her
like that.
She's like that.
Yeah, come on.
There you go. Niggas always got to preface some shit, huh?
She like that, Kyle.
Hey, yeah, man. Flow it, don't show it. I mean, show it, don't flow it.
What?
Show it, don't flow it. Don't put it on the stream.
Hold the fuck up. I'm trying to find one. I'm trying to show her at her best so we can give DJ some credit.
Just go to her Instagram, man. What you doing?
Oh, okay. Let's do that then. Let's do that.
I think it's like at Karate Hottie or something like that.
What I'm gonna do?
I see her. I got her. I'm gonna talk to her on YouTube. I mean on Google.
She don't look better. She don't look better than Aida though.
What is she? She look kind of mixed. What is she? Asian, black, Asian? What is she?
She's
I think she's Asian and white.
Yeah. She's Asian and white. I think she's like Vietnamese and white. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the Karate Hottie. Yeah, she can get it.
Yeah, she cool. I mean, but like the way you hyped her up, I thought she was gonna be like extra bad.
Nah, she look better. Nah, I see what you're talking about. That shit with her with them braids in her head don't do her no justice. Yeah, she all right. Yeah. The pictures I found, she look all right.
I thought her name sound familiar, but yeah, I
remember.
Man, look at
braids on.
Man,
she got the braids on.
When
she got the braids on. She got the braids on with, and like when she fighting, she look kind of average. But the pictures I'm looking at,
right now,
she don't look average. Nah, this shit she don't look average.
She's a sexy little gal too, man.
She is. The body kind of nice too.
Look, the homie look better though.
She all right.
I mean, she cool for a fighter.
Hey, she'll get
the one to the left hot now.
It depends on which pictures you're looking at.
Hold on, go to the next one, Kyle. Go to the next one.
Hey, Patricia Shelton, thank you so much. Thank you,
Patricia Shelton.
Thank you, Patricia. Thank you for support. See, Sheltons, we real people, man. Real people.
Loud.
That's
loud. Hello.
That's why her nickname is the Karate Hottie. You understand?
Man,
yeah, she got a little frame on.
All right, hold on.
Hello.
Hey, go to Amanda Nunes Instagram, Cal.
No, we not.
Oh,
Hey, I only want this.
Oh shit!
Now. Look at this.
She might show some of her girly moments.
Kyle, come on, Kyle. I told you she my number 2. No, that's Aida Biggs. That's Aida Biggs. Fine.
Oh, that's Aida. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's Aida.
Oh,
yeah, she's got the energy in the regular.
This is
listen.
Hey,
which chick is this?
Nah, Aida bad.
Her too. Look at this.
That's not Aida. No, that's not Aida right there. That's not Aida right there. That's not her right there.
This is another boxer. Bad.
Nah, she got a short stat. I'm out.
Shit.
She got a what?
She got a chest tat. I'm out.
You don't like chest tats?
I don't like chest tats on girls, man. I don't.
Do she have a chest? Do she have a chest?
Shit.
See, if they got a chest, your
You
salami
crazy.
ain't gonna feel that.
Hey, you crazy.
I mean, like I said, everybody got a preference, but you know, it's just that.
I feel you. I don't want my woman walking around like that either, where it's revealing and everybody can see. I feel you on that. But
Lord
they ain't
have
gonna,
mercy.
like I said, behind them closed
Lord
doors,
have mercy.
ain't nobody looking.
Can I get a
Toe
Lord
down.
have mercy?
Paige Van Zant's a bad bitch too, boy.
Lord have mercy. Let me run this real quick.
What do you say, Kenny?
Paige Van Zant. That girl, Paige Van Zant.
Paige Van Zant.
Oh yeah, she a boxer. She count. She a boxer now.
Yeah,
Listen,
she's
listen
hot
to me
too,
now.
boy.
Listen to me now.
Yeah.
Good gracious of life, boy. Yes, indeed. May the church say amen. Amen, amen, amen.
Damn it, boy.
Yeah, Lord.
Yeah, man.
Grace. Go ahead and say that for a later date. She got to be top 10 though, for sure.
Man, I ain't been to church in so long, man. They've been calling me lately, man. I'm coming back, but I'm on a mission right now.
Yeah, boy.
Everybody keeps saying Michaela Meyer, dog.
Michaela Meyer, she all right.
The white girl?
Yeah, Kayla Meyer.
The white girl, Michaela?
She all right.
Yeah, Michaela Meyer, the white girl. Yeah.
She
hold on.
But she ain't like.
Yeah, she like that average.
To get it.
Yeah, she got to be. You got to catch her in the right moment.
No,
you got to catch her at the right moment.
She all right.
Yeah.
You got to catch her at the right moment.
She look like Charlotte Flair, but she cool though.
Yeah, she got that nose though, man. It's something about folks who kind of noses, man. It's a childhood thing, man. It's hard to get around them kind of them Burt noses, man.
I mean, she look better than the Asian. She look better than the Asian.
You have to turn her around and you know what, hit her with the backside. You can't be fake. I can't stare her in the eyes with that nose right there, man. It just ain't gonna work. It ain't gonna work.
No, you
like,
can say look at that.
Wow. She all right.
Minutes.
She ain't Christina Hammer, but she all right though.
Look at what she made up. She all made up now. Come on now. Y'all bring that Asian bitch to my face. I don't want to hear nothing from y'all niggas.
Bro, Michelle Watterson looks better than her, bro. What you talking about?
Yeah, you bugging. She look better than her, yo.
Okay.
She look better than her. Fuck out there.
Hey, both them bitches.
She got Michaela got that fucking Dick Tracy nose. She got that Dick Tracy nose.
Yeah, she got that old Burt nose on her, man. You won't be hot about us picking Michaela over her, man. Come on. Okay, let's put it like this.
I like me a nigga nose.
Which one you think will sell better?
Better than a nigga nose.
Hey, which one you think will sell in a
Thank you for real, Gosberry. Thank you.
If you did a documentary on the two of them.
Oh, what? What'd you say?
Hey, I don't discriminate. I regulate every shepherd ass.
If you did a documentary on the two of them.
Picasso, I wasn't gonna say it. I wasn't gonna bring her up.
Well, Misha Tate got a nose.
Hey, Misha Tate out here. Misha Tate got a nose like Gonzo, son. But hey, listen here.
But she fine, and then what's the other girl? Karina. What's the other girl name? The one that she got the brunette. She's real attractive, and she was one of the earlier champions in the female MMA. Her last name started with a C.
Oh, you talking about? He talking about Carano. He talking about Gina Carano.
Gina Carano.
Yeah, that's her.
Gina Carano cute though.
First team all dime piece.
Hey,
yeah, she cute though.
Let's talk about them hoes.
Gina Carano cute.
Let's talk about them hoes on Thursday.
Yeah. Gina Carano cute.
First team all dime piece. Gina Carano.
Yeah, she was cute.
There's a lot of fine MMA fighters.
That damn sure is, man. I'm looking at him, man. Damn,
Yeah, that's why Kyle don't want to talk about it. That's why Kyle don't want to talk about it.
No, we got till Thursday.
Damn.
Let's do that on Thursday, and we'll do a top 10 MMA chicks.
Okay.
We all know who number one is, though.
Who's that?
The Karate Hottie.
She's number one out of all the MMA chicks, bro. Stop this shit.
Nah.
Shut the fuck up, man.
The Karate Hottie.
So you saying the Karate Hottie? Holmes, you mean to tell me this?
Which one? Which one you talking about?
Man,
That's
she
what
look
we're
better
looking
than
at.
She don't look better than Ronda Rousey.
What?
What's her name?
I'll take the Karate Hottie over Ronda Rousey. I'll give it to Ronda. But I ain't the Karate Hottie get it first.
That Karate Hottie is overrated, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
She's a hot. She's a
What?
hottie.
Yeah, I'm done with that.
Her name tells you who she is. Man. She's a hottie.
Y'all hyping that bitch up.
I'm done with Kyle. I'm done with Kyle. Nah.
There's a lot of them finer than her, man.
You know, listen.
You fucking white man. Get the fuck out of here.
Hold on, bro. So you telling me that bitch is better than, listen, she don't look better than nobody in our top 5 boxing women. She looks better than neither one of them. None of them.
Top 5 boxing women?
She don't look better than none of them. We can put it to the test right fucking now. Let's
If
do
you
it.
got Clarissa Shields in your top 5, let's talk about it.
Hey, DJ, my name is Kyle Davis, not R. Santos. Okay.
Oh shit.
Or Santos thinks Clarissa Shields in his top 5. She ain't in mine, brother. With all due respect.
Hey, I don't remember saying she was in the top 5. I just said she was up in there.
All right, so let's look up this Karate Hottie bitch. All right, we're gonna bring up this Karate Hottie bitch real quick. Cause y'all got me fucked up. Y'all think she's just all
you got us fucked up, man. What you mean?
That bitch ain't shit, man.
What was her name?
Goddamn, man. You a man. Come on, Kyle.
The Karate Hottie. That bitch is okay.
Oh yeah,
she
Michelle Watterson.
Hey, she looked good for a bitch that get kicked in her goddamn face for a living, nigga. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay. Here we go. She look better than the top ranked bitch.
I mean, I don't really care about the top. I don't really care about that bitch.
No, I got one right here.
Let's stop calling them bitches. Let's stop calling them bitches.
You talking about that? You talking about the sister? You talking about the card?
Yeah.
All right. Hey, if she counts, we gotta put her on the list. Then we gotta put her up in there. She's gonna be in the top 10.
Hold on.
I got a picture of her, man. She's in some damn little tight ass little shorts.
She's not. She's not skinny though.
She's nice right here.
All right, look. This is her. This is the Karate Hottie that y'all speak so highly of. This is what we're gonna do. Man.
I don't know. You gotta go to better pictures than that, man.
Hold on, my man. We're going through all of them. Calm your ass down. Hold on.
Hey, Kenny, you gotta understand. He who holds the controls.
I know that's right.
Is who dictates the outcome. You know what I'm saying?
Going through. Listen, I'm going through all her little videos and pictures. That's all we doing, fam. Calm down.
This
Hold on. Go back. No, go back, son. Hello. Go back.
This one. Go back to the movie. Not that one.
No, that's Holly Holmes.
Holly Holmes got her face on there. Mother for love, boy.
Hello.
Hey, DJ. This gonna be like J. Cole and Wale. I can see that now.
You gotta keep going.
Yeah, when you got it. See. Okay, no. Hold on. Go back a couple. Now let's pause right here. You notice Holly Holm is not ugly by any stretch of the imagination. But when she's in the room, when she's in the room with Rose Namajunas, Claudia Gadelha, and the Karate Hottie, she look average as fuck.
Hey, who's the bitch in the middle?
That's Claudia Gadelha.
I like that bitch.
That's Claudia Gadelha.
See, what y'all got to remember.
Now we can talk.
When these girls are not boxers in MMA, when they're not in the ring fighting,
you said she ugly?
No, I said Rose number Eunice, fine as shit. Boy, stop playing.
Hey, outside the ring is makeup and eyelashes.
You gotta find these pictures I got right here,
Ain't
man.
no makeup
Who
or
is this,
eyelashes.
bro, in the middle, bro? Who is that in the middle?
Zoom in, I can't see. Zoom in, I can't see.
Yeah.
Can you see it?
Nah, we ain't seeing
I
nothing.
didn't zoom in good.
No.
I don't know who that is, boy, but Lord have mercy.
I don't know who that is.
Yeah.
I don't know either, but I just made her pregnant just now.
All right. Now, is she your number one, DJ? The Karate Hottie. Is that your number one?
I told you that number one.
You don't have the same pictures I got, man. Damn, son of a bitch.
This is her Instagram. I'm just saying. This is
Oh, you're on Instagram. Okay, yeah. Okay.
That's her and Amanda Hebos.
Man, Amanda Hebos can get it too.
Yeah, Amanda Hebos got a little ass on her though.
Hey, is this your number one, DJ?
For MMA, yes.
Okay, that's where you fucked up. Because I know who your number one is for I know who your number one is for
boxing is Layla.
Oh, it's Layla now.
Yeah, I had to go back because I named my daughter after Layla.
Oh, listen, we're gonna talk about girls in the game right now. That's in the game right now.
Oh,
yeah. And listen, we're just gonna do this.
Look at that picture right there, man. Look at that
Bro,
picture
we
right there.
agree on Aida. What the fuck you mean?
I'm just saying.
Aida is cute.
I'm saying to y'all.
Hey, we agree on Aida. What you mean?
I'm saying the top 5 women in boxing all look better than the Karate Hottie. Easily. Easily.
Okay, besides Bumgarner, Aida, and who else? Who else you got?
Raquel, you got Raquel.
What's the girl from
Raquel,
the girl from Raquel? She's cute. What's the girl from the Netherlands?
Cecilia Breakers.
Breakers is pretty too.
Cecilia
Breakers is pretty too.
Pass. I'll pass on Cecilia Breakers.
You got Hannah Gables. Hannah Gables, she's a fine little thing. Don't forget the gal that Jay Leon Love got a child with.
Quietly one of my favorites right here.
You notice how he go find pictures. You know what I'm saying? Well, they didn't have a whole fucking photo shoot.
I told you this is J. Cole Wale.
Right. We gonna find a whole fucking photo shoot. But the ones we like, he'll go find them all musty and shit straight out the gym. I got you, guys.
I went straight to her.
I got you, guys. I see how you doing.
He who controls the controls the outcome.
Man, you out your fucking mind. I'm going through her Instagram, dude. I'm going through the girl Instagram. Look, this is her at her weigh-in. God damn. Boy, look at that monkey. Look at that monkey. You can see that monkey through that.
Basic as hell. Basic as hell.
I mean, if we could put her in the Karate Hottie next to each other, I mean, I'm taking her all day, no problem.
And you be a goddamn fool, but I got you though.
Shit, look at that thing poking out. Shit.
Man, it's the dresser effect. She's skinny than a bitch.
Shit.
All girls look like they got ass when they put on the dresser.
That Karate Hottie bitch ain't about shit. Though.
Man, that bitch ain't about shit. What you mean? Look, basically,
that Karate Hottie
is classified as a true spinner.
I googled and it says 18 hottest female boxers of all time right here, and they bad as hell.
Hey, now I'm gonna tell you this. Though. Estrada.
I've definitely been listening to everything we've been saying, pulling up everything. Got Michelle Watterson, Karate Hottie, everything
Lauren
I've been
Eagle.
saying.
The number one is Lauren Eagle. Lauren Eagle, number one.
Bro, we ain't doing that.
I don't even know who that is.
We ain't doing that, player. We ain't doing that. Hey guys, I need one more buy to fulfill my quota for tonight. Let's all get down on that.
Christina Hammer. Damn. Not a bad bitch.
Can we do that? Can I get one more buy for the night? Let me put the link in the Chizat.
Come on, everybody.
See, Kyle, the one that you forget, bro. Karate Hottie can put her fucking toes on your forehead standing straight up. You understand what I'm saying?
Man, you keep talking about bullshit.
Damn it, boss.
You keep telling me about some bullshit that I don't care nothing about, man.
Okay. 93 Octane. Thank you so much for reminding me. Thank you so much for reminding me. Okay, I gotta change my list now. Tracy fucking Cortez, son. I forgot about Tracy Cortez. Thank you.
Let me look her up.
Oh man, I forgot about Tracy Cortez. God almighty. Thank you, 93 Octane. Thank you. I don't know how I forgot about her.
Hey, you know, Amanda Serrano, she get up in there on that boxing list. She ain't got a whole lot of booty and all that, but she
my damn. Oh my damn.
Yeah, I forgot about Tracy Cortez. I gotta switch my list.
See? Golly, Moses.
Yeah, Tracy Cortez, bad boy. Ooh, she bad.
I'm looking at her right now. I'm looking at her right now. Let's see.
Yeah, she bad, man.
I'm about to pull her up, boy. The first video. Good God.
Yeah, she bad, man. She bad. Yes, sir. Good. Yes, sir.
Man, she buffed in the motherfucker, boy. But boy, she is sexy. God.
Tracy Cortez. Hold on, go to the next one. That's like a little collage or whatever.
She got a nice little frame on her.
It says UFC hottest female fighters.
Her and her boyfriend Brian Ortega.
She looks young. How old is she?
They got Michelle Watson. Number 2 is the top 10 hottest female fighters in MMA.
It's
the hottest.
See,
she's number 2.
Now listen. Now you can come talk that shit to me. Now y'all can come talk shit now, because that motherfucker bad. Shout out to High Octane, man. Because
yeah. I forgot about Tracy Cortez, man.
How do you forget about her, but remember the Karate Hottie? Give me a fucking.
Because that's my favorite. Oh, we can throw Mackenzie Dern in there too. Mackenzie Dern.
Let me see where she's in.
That's my guy DB's girlfriend.
What's her name? Oh yeah, she's number 3.
Dern.
She's number 3 on the list. Yeah.
Yeah, Mackenzie Dern fine too.
Oh yeah.
Damn, I don't know how I forgot about Tracy Cortez.
Misha Tate's number 4 on the list.
Misha Tate's number 4? That don't surprise me.
Yeah, Alexa Grasso, number 5.
Gina Carano,
number 6. Tracy Cortez, number 7. Rachel Ostovich.
Rachel Ostovich. Oh my God.
She's number 7. I gotta see what she looks like.
Oh my God. Rachel Ostovich. Oh my God.
Rachel, what the hell you say her name?
Yeah,
Rachel Ostovich. OSTI.
Hold on. Slow down, cowboy. How you spell it?
Ostovich.
Rachel Ostovich, son. First team all dime piece.
She's Hawaiian.
Yeah, Lipsky fine too. Oh man.
How do you spell the last name, bro?
Ostovich.
Oh, here we go.
Ostovich.
Bro, DJ, I should beat your ass. I should try to whoop your ass.
She got some meat on her though.
Damn. Yeah, Rachel Ostovich fine to the motherfucker, boy.
DJ, I should try to whoop your ass, man.
Bitch, you want to talk about them goddamn you want to talk about it on
No. You brought that Karate Hottie bitch to my doorstep. We done seen. Well, man, I should whoop your motherfucking ass, boy. You done wasted my fucking time. You done wasted 10 minutes.
Look at her right there.
We could have been looking at this right here, boy. Good gracious.
Yeah. Now pull her up on screen, Kyle. Pull her up on screen, Kyle. Yes, sir.
You ain't got to tell me. You ain't got to tell me nothing.
Yes, sir. Hold on. Keep going.
I like them pictures. Sound like
keep going, sir.
Here it goes.
I got her on the 2-piece in the water.
Yes, sir. Rachel Ostovich, first team all dime piece.
Oh yeah, she an MMA fighter?
Yeah.
Yeah, she an MMA fighter.
Get this Karate Hottie bitch out my face. That's all I'm saying. Good gracious.
Hold on, click on that. Yeah, now we talking.
Come on now. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Boy.
Listen. Now, DJ, I want you to apologize to wasting my fucking time.
Man, fuck you. You brought that goddamn Michaela Myers bitch to my goddamn attention. No, fuck up.
Shit.
Yeah. We keep going.
DJ,
we can keep going. Valerie Loretta. I was gonna get the Valerie Loretta.
Listen, DJ. I should really slap the dog shit out you, but I don't want my ass.
Man, no, say that. I tell you what. We'll do one better. How about I just let Keith Thurman stomp the shit out you? How about that?
Hey, DJ, that's what he want. You know?
Yeah, that's what now we even. Shit. This motherfucker gonna bring the right to my fucking doorstep when he had them two.
We not gonna sit here and act like Karate Hottie ugly, goddamn.
No.
I mean,
when you comparing them,
the top 10 hottest female fighters in MMA is Paige Van Sant, Michelle Watterson. She's number 2, and that girl just now we're looking at Rachel is number 7.
Hold on. Let him talk.
What? Paige Van Sant number 1. Paige Van Sant.
Paige Van Sant. Oh man, Paige Van Sant number 1.
Yeah, that's what they got. The top 10.
Oh man, she look like Hayden Panettiere, man.
Top 10 hottest female fighters in MMA. That's what it's called. Paige Van Sant, Michelle Watterson, Mackenzie Dern, Misha Tate, Alexa Grasso, Gina Carano, Tracy Cortez, Rachel Ostovich, Joanna Jovanovic, whatever. Joanna
Jędrzejczyk.
She's number 9 on the list. And then Amanda Ribas is number 10.
Amanda Ribas.
Yeah, she's fine too, boy. Amanda.
Hey, Kenny.
Yeah.
Pull up the top 10 female boxers.
Okay.
Hottest
boxers, yeah.
They got Paige Van Sant as number 1. She all right.
Yeah, she all right, man. She like your average American white girl.
Her head is kind of big, but that's what she looked like. That's why she's number 1. She got that blonde, blue-eyed,
yeah. She like the average small. She like the average small town prom queen type look.
Yeah. She got a nice little frame on it though. Yeah, I see a picture. Yeah, she looks like Miss America right here. Yeah, that's why she won that shit. This picture they got of her right here.
How's the body?
Not bad. It's not bad. It's not bad. Like DJ hit it on the head. She got that. This picture I'm looking at her. She looks like she in a beauty pageant or some shit like that.
See, I start on chicks like this when they biting and all that, whatever they doing for a living. I start from the neck down and analyze, then I go back up to the face.
Hold on, President Jafar, because you was just trying to tell me about Cyborg a while ago. You was agreeing with Senso with Cyborg. Stop it, man. Your credibility was shot then, sir.
Word, because anybody think that man look good. Wow, I don't know.
President Jafar, me and you agree on Cyborg, but we don't agree on the Karate Hottie. Because I'm trying to get in that body. She is a Karate Hottie, you understand me?
Okay, hottest female boxers.
Like I said, most of these women are married, you know what I mean? But, that's why I still try to say respectfully.
Yeah.
Avril Matthew.
DJ. Hey, DJ, I'm married too.
We just forgot one. Hey, we forgot one. She just won the belt. Juliana Pena.
Avril Matthew. Avril Matthew. That's the hottest female boxers of 2020. That's not MMA, it's boxers. The hottest boxers of 2020. Hottest female boxers of 2020. Not MMA, this is boxing. Number one is Avril, Avril, Avril Matthew. I don't know her.
That means open.
I don't know her.
Then Monica hit Henao. Monica Henao. And Amanda Serrano's number 3.
Number 3?
Yeah, Ibani Bridges, number 4. Christina Hammer, number 5. Jessica Maskill, number 6.
Yeah, Jessica McCaskill.
Marlon Esposo, whatever, number 7. And Marana Jerez, Barbie Jerez, Marana.
Caskill should be higher on that shit. I don't know none of them other chicks.
Yeah, EWA.
Hey, the list trash. I ain't heard Baumgartner yet, so the list trash.
Yeah, Baumgartner's not even on the list.
Oh yeah, they gave me. They gotta be gay.
I'm gonna tell you something though. This list went just like I figured it would, because see, there's a lot of small fighters that we are not aware of that are, in the boxing that are created by. A lot of them are foreigners too. It went just like I figured it would. That's why I told him to read it.
Okay, now this list is different. It says Mia something, number 1. I don't know her last name. Starts with an S. Mia something. She's a black
Shit, I didn't put it. I don't say I didn't have that Van Sant. I had Rachel Stolovitz. She better than her. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah,
Van Sant should be ahead of her. Hell no.
Yeah, man. I don't
Hell
get this.
no. You should be ahead
Hey,
of her.
look up the one you like, Claudia Gadelha.
Case in point.
What? What you say?
I said, you sound like a school teacher calling Rose. Nicolette. Nicolette.
That's how it work when you call names that you're unfamiliar with. So
I don't know.
I'd rather him be calling roll than me.
Hey, we know all the. Now the greatest female boxers, we know all them. You know, that's the names that we always talk about. But the hottest ones, none of them are on the hottest list.
There's nicotine here.
The one that we all talk about all the time.
Oh, Kenny, they left one off. They left off Thug Rose. They left Thug Rose off the list.
I didn't. I want to say Thug. I think Thug Rose very attractive. I like
Who?
Rose number 2.
MMA fighter. She's an MMA
Oh,
fighter.
MMA. Rose what? Oh shit.
Yeah, they left Rose out the top 10.
All right,
Rose.
we need one more to meet the quota.
You need one more people to buy this movie. Come on, man.
Hey, Best Futures, we tell these guys about Mia St. John. They don't remember Mia St. John.
Oh shit! Mia St. John still look good. She up there in age. Mia St. John was bad. Shit, Mia St. John posed in Playboy or some shit like that. That's not good.
See, they don't remember Best Futures. Mia St. John was fine.
Yeah, she posed in Playboy or some shit like that. Or Hustler, one of them shit.
Yeah, we're not talking about 1985, though, man. We're talking about 2020.
She still look good right now. Miss St. John still look good right fucking now.
Oh yeah.
You know, she still look good right now. She's an older woman. She still look good right now.
Later on, these on the list. Now.
What about I can't think of her first name.
Betty.
I gotta think of a name. I can't think of a name right now.
You know where I was going, right?
Oh shit.
All right, hold on. I'm about to play the trailer real quick, man. Get some.
Mia St. John was married to the actor Christophe St. John. That died like a year or two ago. The actor. She was married to him.
I remember the name. I can't put a face to it.
You know Christophe. He was like a. He was married to. She was married to Christophe St. John, the actor.
I remember that name, but I can't put a face to it, man.
You know him because he was like a child star and shit, and he was on the soap operas for many years, like Young and the Restless and shit like that. But he was a child star, and he was on Young and the Restless for a long time.
The black dude, yeah.
Yeah, the black guy. Yeah, light skin black guy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, he died?
Yeah, he died a couple of years ago. Christophe.
What?
Yeah, Christophe St. John.
Yeah.
Is that the dude
You
that
know,
looked like Mario Van Peebles?
Mia St. John. That's her name. Mia St. John.
Yeah, he got that look. He looked like a little bit like him.
But he was much.
Yeah, man.
I think he was tall, much taller than Mario Van
Lucia.
Peebles.
Yeah, he
Lucia.
is. He is. But he got that look.
Yeah.
Hey, didn't he play on Queen of Hearts also?
Lucia Riker.
Like he was used to work with old boy at the UPS or something.
Holly Holmes.
Oh, nah, that ain't him. That's a different dude.
When Miss Hughes was saying, Young and the Restless, that's what I thought about. My bro used to watch it.
Yeah, I know,
So
yeah,
you talking about
he did all those soap operas for years, but I thought he also had some nighttime
you talking about Kings and
programs in there.
Queens?
Kings and
Yeah,
Queens.
with James. Yeah, with James something, whatever his name is.
The comedian guy, the one that played the mall cop.
Yeah, his name James something.
Yeah, Christoph. But she was married to him. Christoph St. John. Mia St. John.
Man, I don't.
All right, I'm finna hold on. I'm finna take everybody off, but then put y'all back on after I do the video. Play this video.
Run it up, still feeling I ain't done enough. In the booth till the sun come out like whoa. Ball out by some pussy, that's a no-no. Stack more dough, you know just how these hoes go. Roll me a fat blunt of Zaza. Good gas make me laugh like ha ha. Disappear in the mouth just like voila. Proud of you, I buy you Prada. Thankful for dark days, I'm shining. We know.
Watch these when I was coming up in the game, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, I can tell you from head to toe what he had on every fucking day when I was a young boy. Yeah. Always through his exit. Watch him stop motherfuckers. Watch him go to the Nasties and beat a lot of them motherfuckers, bro. I mean, and then turn pro and still doing this thing, bro. I mean, I look up to these guys. I appreciate the love, bro. Yep.
Oh yeah, I can't wait to watch that. Oh yeah.
Just a little bit, man. Just a little bit, man.
Love it, man.
I'm gonna watch it as soon as we get off of here.
Light as I'm a yes, sir.
But we got the star power that's a part of this documentary, man. It's absolutely crazy.
Hey, what's the time? How long does it last, Callie?
An hour, 16 minutes, and 6 seconds.
16.
A little over an hour. What'd you say?
A little over an hour.
Yeah, an hour and 16 minutes. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Damn it. And that's about a young boxer you said that's coming up?
Yep.
Cool.
Somebody sound like they got COVID, man.
Sound like it's rain or something.
Yes, it's just my allergy, sir.
Yeah, it sounds like it's raining somewhere.
No, my whole house is sick, man. I think I got it.
Oh, damn.
Hey, get some of them California oranges and chomp down on them jokers.
Nah, man, that shit don't help.
hey, real talk, Cal. You remember I was sick? Y'all know I was sick recently, right?
Yeah.
I didn't know for at least a week that's what I was about to have, because like a week after I was sick, I couldn't smell anything, and so I I went to get a test, but I wasn't able to get a test. But I assume, and I'm 100%. I had COVID, man. I know I did. But I'm gonna tell you, I was by the grace of God, I was lucky, man. I didn't have a severe case of it. I had a mild case of it, so I was able to heal up, pretty quickly because it had me down by 2 weeks.
Hey, Santos, what were the things that you were testing your nose with, like the smell?
I didn't test anything. When you can't, the fact that I couldn't smell anything after a week, I couldn't smell anything, and I lost my smell for like 1 week. I know I ain't never, I can't recall last time I had a cold and I couldn't smell anything. And whatever. Now I know that sometimes sinus colds can affect your smelling, but it don't affect it to the point you can't smell 100% nothing. I couldn't smell nothing, not a thing. So I know that had to be that old bullcrap. The problem with me is I don't know how I got it because I don't come in contact with many people.
They say it can sit in the air. Like if you go by where somebody else was, you might get it out there.
Yeah, which is very possible. I just can't pinpoint exactly where I may have got it, but I'm gonna tell you, I think it's a blessing in disguise because I think my body's a little more immune to it now than it was before. I think at least I know how to handle it, from this point on.
Fellas,
if I run across it again.
Hey, we need one more soul. We meet the quarter for the night. So one of you niggas that ain't bought it yet, go ahead and buy it.
I thought y'all was supposed to do some marketing on Fred's show the other night. I didn't see it though. I mean, I saw the show, but I didn't.
It wasn't ready yet. It wasn't ready yet.
Oh, okay.
I heard about it when you come over there on Mark's show for a little while and was talking about it. Yeah. And you said you have it ready by Sunday. Yeah. Well, he's been out there, but he's been marketing it. He's been pushing it to different sites. Yeah. He's been talking about it. Yeah. That's where I heard it from.
Level up, man.
Hell yeah. I can't wait to watch it, man.
Too, man.
What it's about. Who's in the chat, man? Somebody else needs to buy that shit.
Yeah, some gut beside them.
Yeah, man. Kid Frank Martin looked pretty good Saturday night, man. Looked pretty good. I used to hear about him, but I didn't. That's the first time I've seen him fight. That was a sleeper for me, to be honest with you, Frank Martin. They needed him. He's gonna be a problem, to worry about at that 135 weight division. At the end of the fight, he said, they said, who you want to fight? He said, I'll fight all of them. I want to end up the top 5, all the top 5. And somebody gave him a little whisper, and he said, especially Devin Haney. They said, y'all said Devin Haney can't get any fights. Don't nobody want to fight him. I'll fight him.
I'm telling you, Frank Martin and Michelle Rivera is the fight.
Say it again.
Frank Martin and Michelle Rivera.
I gotta check that fight out. I've heard it. I know of it, but I just can't
That's the 135-pound kid that look like Muhammad Ali.
Look like who?
He look like a young Muhammad Ali.
Oh, okay, yeah. He's a problem too. I forgot about him.
Oh, you talking about the kid that be wearing the white boots and the black and white?
Michelle.
He look like Phyllis Trinidad in the face.
Yeah, Trinidad. Yeah, him and his old lady, they just had a child. They just had a child recently, 3 months ago. Yeah, he's a problem, man. Yep.
I don't think he's gonna be at 30. I don't think he's gonna be at 35 man.
So a lot of them cats once their body start growing, they're gonna be moving up. They ain't gonna have no choice. They got a little height to them, you know. Their body definitely gonna grow, man.
Yeah, he's a big kid, man.
Tonight, man, y'all boys be cool, man. In the words of the great philosopher Lil E, I want y'all to be in and live life.
There you go, man.
You know what? I'm proud of him. Cinto, I'm proud of him. He gave us 2 hours and not 20 minutes. I'm proud of him.
That's because he started early. I ain't cutting him no slack. He started early. He used to be on Fred.
I be falling asleep on Fred's show too, nigga. I gotta do some orange juice, nigga. I'm gonna try to get later because I ain't been talking to Cinto all fucking night.
All right, good night, guys.
I could have made my quota had you bought the goddamn thing, Cinto.
Oh yeah, come on, Cinto. Goddamn.
He going to that rough spot. He going to the rough spot.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, Kyle. Yeah, I got a little bit of information, man. Y'all spot ain't secure because the Saints are still on y'all behind.
I know. But that's what I'm trying to figure out.
If y'all lose next week and the Saints win, y'all know y'all out, right?
Out like a motherfucker, dog.
Dang. Ain't that something? The Saints got the Falcons and y'all got the Rams.
Yeah.
Yeah. I live in Atlanta, but I'm a Saints fan. I'm from Louisiana, so I like the Saints. I hate Atlanta, boy. The Falcons suck, man.
I hope we get that third seed because I'm trying to play Tampa right now.
I'm gonna tell you
y'all see my man Antonio did that shit. Yo, you know, I think Antonio I think he got CTE, man. I think that's that CTE shit. Like, cause people always wait to guys die. They always wait to guys die. But you see him acting out like that because there is no logical sense for him to be behaving like that.
Right.
And you know, them guys, them football players, man, they be taking them headshots, man, with them fucking hard-ass helmets. A lot of football players been messed up with that shit for years, unbeknownst to everybody.
Right.
Like, football players, you remember when the Jets had this great wide receiver named Al Toon? Al Toon was fucked up off of that CTE, man. That's what that shit was. Niggas used to be sitting in the dark. He couldn't be around no sound. That shit was CTE, man. A lot of those football players have had that shit over the years before it was being brought out. Until that scientist discovered that shit and brought it out. But a lot of them football players had that shit. And that's a regular thing for football players, man. Because the way he be behaving, I'm like, everybody talking about, he just, man, I think that nigga got that shit, man. I think he got that shit.
The best fuses, you very well may be right. But I'm gonna say this. That's just AD personality, though, man. This is what he do. He's done this at every team he's been on. He's done this everywhere he's gone.
Look when it started, though. But look when it started. Look at what time.
He's probably got some mental issues, man. For real.
That CTE is a mental shit. But look, even when you say, he started this shit with Pittsburgh, but look at what time in his career he started that shit. He wasn't doing that shit early in his career. He did that shit after 7, 8 years.
It started after he got that first big contract. That's when he started acting out. That's when he started working out. When he got hit by Vontaze Burfict in, what was it, 2017?
There you go. You remember that shit?
When that happened, by the time that happened, he was already on his second big contract. He had been acting like this. We just didn't hear about it. We just didn't hear about it because Mike Tomlin kept it all under wraps. That's why we didn't hear about it. But guys like Ryan Clark and Marquise Pouncey, they done came out and said,
I seen Ryan Clark talking about some things, but he wasn't wild out to the extent that he did with his other shit. That shit is excessive, man. It's the type of shit he's doing that you can't keep under the covers, and you're gonna lose your career for it. He's risking his career. That shit is not normal, man.
Oh, his career done.
That ain't normal. That
He
shit is
done
not
it.
normal.
He done
Career
it.
over with now, yeah.
That shit ain't normal. I'm telling you, man. I think I will not be surprised to find out he got that shit full on, man. Cause that shit is not. I don't care. They talking about he was acting up. They was covering that shit, but now he's doing shit that cannot be covered up. That's something wrong with him, man.
But you think
Because
it's
there
a
were
head
things
injury?
that you can cover up. Like you said, yeah, it was things that could be covered up. But the shit he doing now, you can't even cover it up. Shit ain't normal. There's something wrong with that
I
dude,
agree
man.
with you. I agree with you. This ain't
Something
normal
wrong with
behavior.
him.
But at the same time, Brandon Marshall was having them same issues, and he went and got help. AB don't think he got a problem.
But he went and got help, though. You understand? He went and
He
got
ain't
help.
really got
So
help.
even
He don't
if
think he got a problem yet.
AB don't think he got a problem though.
Because think about it.
He hadn't accepted
Think about it.
He
You brought
thinks
up like
everybody else
Brandon.
got a problem.
You brought up Brandon. Yeah, Brandon was going through that shit, but he went and got help. Like, you know, shit. See, you played football. You started that shit in high school. People don't realize, like, by the time they see you when you in the NFL, they don't realize you don't had a high school career. Some of y'all been playing since y'all was in fucking pee-wee. You taking them shots. That shit add up.
Oh hell yeah, it does.
It take one good shot to set you off in that downhill slide. So yeah, Brandon, he went and got some fucking help. That probably helped him with that
It
shit.
could be that. It could be that.
But a lot of them guys
He
don't do
didn't know
that
he
shit, man.
had bipolar disorder. He didn't know he had bipolar disorder.
Yeah.
He had to go get tested because Brandon Marshall was going to jail and shit, man.
Yeah, I remember.
Like, a lot of people don't remember that shit. Brandon Marshall was a motherfucker, man.
Yeah, I remember that shit, yo.
He played in New York as the Peaches on top of that one.
Yeah. He played in Chicago, New York.
I remember. I remember.
Hey,
I knew
he
him
could
from
just
when he
be a
was in
selfish
the,
motherfucker.
I knew him from the Broncos when he was with the Broncos. You know, he was a stud, man. He was a stud wide receiver.
A wide receiver,
You know?
that wants the ball all the fucking time.
Did he play for the Jets and the Giants or just the Jets?
He played for the Giants at the end of his career,
Yeah,
like
the Giants at the end of his career. Yeah, he played for them at the end of his. He played for both.
Yeah, but when he was in his prime, with Denver and Chicago,
that's when
he was guaranteed 100 catches a year, man.
Yeah, that's when he was at his prime.
Whatever it is, AB's going through some shit though, man. He definitely
Absolutely, man. I'm convinced that he got that shit, man. I don't think it's just his personality because maybe early on it could have been, but at this point, when you acting out like that, that's something else, man. That ain't nothing. That ain't no normal shit.
Yeah,
you're risking your career now.
It might just be mental issues. I don't know. What it is.
I don't think the league.
Yeah, he got money, but shit, he ain't got that much. It ain't like football players make guaranteed contracts like baseball players and basketball players. There's a lot of guys who made a lot of money. They ain't fucking got bread like that no more. That was making a couple of million in the football player. So for him to act out like that when he don't have to, I'm telling you, I think it's some extra shit. I think that nigga got the beginning stages of that CTE shit, man. But that shit is not normal that he's doing.
Yeah, let me bring something else to the table. Remember when that reporter got scared of Richard Sherman from him being hyped after what's his name, Strawberry or whatever?
After who?
After he was competing with Strawberry, whatever that old boy name.
Strawberry, the baseball player?
No, football. Wide receiver.
Strawberry. The only Strawberry I know is a baseball player.
Yeah, me too.
It's Strasburg or something like that. Yeah, but Richard Sherman was hyped up about competing with him on the field, and they had the tension between each other. And the reporter was asking Richard Sherman at the time something about it, and he went off. You know, he was just hyped.
Oh, you talking about Crabtree? You talking about Crabtree?
Crabtree. Yeah,
Crabtree. Yeah,
Strawberry.
My bad.
He said Strawberry.
Hey, you already know that. Come on, Picasso. You already know that, man. He from Dallas.
You said it's some kind of plant. His last name was some kind of plant.
Hell yeah.
You don't know about Crabtree, man. He's from Dallas.
Yeah, Crabtree. Yeah, Crabtree.
Hey, I just
Yeah,
remember
Crabtree from Dallas, man, with the Carter, with the Dallas Carter. That's
Oh,
he was
did
a
he?
quarterback in high school.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
I
mean,
didn't even know
receivers
that.
should be assholes now. They got that me complex. You know, they want the ball all the
See,
fucking time. You know,
Yeah.
see,
so
I was
they
in
could be
school when Jesse
assholes.
Olmstead was in Carter, and
I was.
remember that,
I think most players in a skilled position, if they're real good at it, they get a little attitude. Some of them,
Oh
not all
hell
of
yeah,
them.
they do.
They
Hell
get
yeah.
they get a little hype on themselves, man.
See, I started at 9 years old, and I used to have all kind of fights on the football field. But you know, when you get, I got
But
a
see,
whooping.
they want you to fight. The coaches want to see you have
Oh
that
yeah,
dog in
yeah,
you.
yeah.
It
They
ain't the
want
fight.
that.
It's how you handle your business. Is
Remember I told y'all
what's the
I
problem.
got a whooping on the field for a fight with this one dude. He turned out to be a killer. He probably in penitentiary right now for doing life because he shot his baby mama and the kids up in the car over there off of at that Williams Chicken on Illinois and 35 in Dallas
I don't know if he killed
and Oak Cliff.
his old lady. I ain't gonna classify him no real killer. That's more
Well,
like
he
a
killed
punk to
them.
me.
He killed them.
Yeah,
But
yeah, but
this
that's
the
more like
thing.
a punk.
When we was 11, I had whooped him up on the field because he told me don't bump him on the line. And then he got in my face, so I started punching him in it. I grabbed his cage and started punching him and stomping him. So my coach had turned around and told me that deserves a whooping or whatever. So they pull out the belt, whoop me. I go home, whatever. But I got, long story short, my mom got me off the football, and then I went back into football when I turned 16, 17 in high
But hold
school.
up, how old were you when this happened?
11.
And your
Turns
coach
out,
pulled
They
his
whipped you. They whipped you on
turns
the
out,
field.
yeah, with a belt.
your coach pulled his belt off and whooped you.
Yeah, because I whooped the boy so bad. But check this out. The reason, after I graduated from school and everything, the coach came by the house, and then he was like just speaking and everything. He spoke to my mom, and then my mom said I should have shot his ass. But this why? Because she said the reason why he admitted why he did it, and he said that he was dating the boy's mama, and if the boy would have went home and
Oh,
told that he let that beating go down that I put on him without doing something to me, then he said he wouldn't have got the pussy. So that's what my
oh
mom turned around
wow.
and told me. I should have whooped the coach's ass.
So your coach was got CTE too, right? Cause he ain't no way I would have told nobody. Ain't no way I would have told nobody no bull crap like that. That's why I let whoop you, cause I'm trying to get the coochie. Nah, bump that. he had CTE himself.
Yeah. But you see every part of that story, like that boy, he ended up killing somebody, his baby mama and kids down the road. And then the coach, he told his story at the end of after we got grown. But and at the same time, I had went through playing football, and something told me when my mom got me out of there, and I took that break out of football, something told me that don't make football as a career. Mind you, I grew up with all my cousins playing football, competing with each other on the baseball field, football field, whatever. And some of them went pro already and finished off their career. So at the same time, I didn't go along with the go along because everybody was like, if you're going to be successful, you got to play. And something in my head told me, since I had that break, that I need to find something else to do other than football. So I started thinking military and medical and stuff like that.
You want to do something
Hell
that
yeah, you showed
have to
them,
worry
huh?
about.
You're a truck
You
driver
didn't,
now, by God.
you didn't want to worry
Exactly.
about. You didn't want to worry about a coach or a manager or a team leader, nothing like that, taking their belt off and whoop you again. I think
Yeah, not so tell them they wouldn't do it now, huh?
I think it whooped
Now
put a
they
little
won't do it.
scar.
They
I think
wouldn't
it
do
was
it
a mental
now, huh?
scar, man.
Definitely. If I show them that black belt,
Oh, no,
you know
that's
what?
right.
I mean, you can have a black belt in a lot of things, but in my opinion, if you got a black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, I think, it'll make a person think twice
Hell yeah, you're
because
pretty much a badass. Yeah, yeah,
you learn 1,000 ways to do a lot of things.
yeah.
A
Yeah, 'cause
thousand.
if they pull their belt off to spank you, and they think about the fact you got a black belt, they're gonna be like, my belt, he got a black belt. My belt, he got a black belt.
Yeah, I'll wrap that belt around their neck.
Hell yeah, they ain't gonna do that shit now to you. Hell no.
Yeah, that shit is crazy, man. That's that southern and that west shit, like beating kids and shit. You know, they don't do that. They didn't do that shit in New York. They stopped that shit like in the early, like in the 70s, like late 60s, 70s. They stopped that shit. But I know in the South, they still had that shit going.
Well, that's what
The
he's
South
talking
had
about.
that shit going years later. They had that shit years later, still going.
I had some homies, between the ages of 7 and 9. They had some coaches that might would have popped their foot on the tail or something, a couple times, but not pulled the belt off and spank them, But at the same time, when you about 10, 11,
Our coach had a fucking paddle,
12, whatever.
man.
Nah, you go ahead and punish them, and you let their parents know, they can't come back to practice for a few days or they off the team or whatever, You don't put the
Oh yeah,
belt on.
nowadays they can't do shit now. No.
Especially if it's about some coochie. Shoot, that's
Yeah.
that story right there. That story right there about the coochie, man. I would have just hit that dude as a grown man. He told that story. I probably would have fired off on him, man. You whooped me because of some coochie.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. My mom told me I should have went at him, but I always feel like when you leave a person alone, whatever's coming to them gonna come to them. What you put out there is gonna come back to you.
Yeah, karma's a bitch. Yeah, that's for damn sure.
What happened with the coochie then that he was getting?
I don't
He
know.
still got
Everybody
cut
got
off.
old.
He probably still got cut off eventually.
But back in them days, right there, that I'm talking to you about, if one kid hit another kid real hard on game day, if we talking about 9 to 11 through 11-year-old kids, right? If one kid hit the other too hard on the field, maliciously hit the motherfucker and then make them go out into the bleachers, well, the parents are gonna come out with. It was big brawls out there with knives and all that. I never heard the guns and nothing, but the knives, yeah. And people, the football team be fighting, the parents be fighting. It just be an all-out brawl out there.
Big John said in the Bahamas they use whips. They used to whip them with canes. Man.
Them canes are vicious on some of them islands and some of them
That's what he said in the Bahamas,
like
man.
African countries and stuff like that, man. Hey, I think it's I don't. Not only do I think those canes might hurt some, but I think it's more of a mental embarrassment and everything too. When they
Just like over here when your grandma tells you go get a switch, huh?
No, it's not. It's worse. It's worse to me.
Yeah,
I've seen videos recently, like a couple years ago or a year and a half ago, where this COVID, since COVID been out, but in some of these countries, man, like India and stuff like that, man, they whoop folks, they smacking them or they hitting them with canes and all that kind of stuff, man.
Still nowadays too, right now.
Yeah.
Damn.
Wait a minute. You know what? Wait a minute, hold on. We might be talking about. Wait a minute. He said cane, so he might be talking about an actual cane.
He said when I was 13, got whooped twice a day, twice in the same day.
Yeah, I'm thinking about it like a thick, long switch. That's what I'm thinking. Like
yeah,
a
he's talking about bamboo. He's talking about when he was in school. Yeah.
Bamboo stick.
In school.
Remember in Singapore, what I was talking about this before.
I'm thinking about
Singapore,
like the bamboo, like a cane pole, like the cane fishing pole.
Yeah.
Those. That's what I was
fishing pole. Yeah. Okay.
Well, I'm just, so we talking about the same thing, bamboo. We talking about the same thing.
Yeah, bamboos. Yeah.
But check this out. Check this out. You know
Louisiana, we got a lot of sugar cane, so you don't fish with sugar cane.
You know how you take a tree. You know how you take a tree, and then shave it down real smooth, like a half-inch stick. They something like that. They was caning them kids out there, or I mean, they were caning the people that committed crimes out there in Singapore.
Damn.
It was real long, and they just stand back and whack them.
Yeah, hey, I'm gonna tell you something, man. I know we got penitentiaries over here. We get some long time, but man,
Woo!
we
Big
probably
Tom said
lucky
it was
to
sugar cane, man.
we probably
Sugar cane.
yeah, I saw.
He said they
We
used to wrap
probably
masking tape around it. Woo.
yeah, we probably lucky than a summer gun over here in the States because a
I
lot
know
of the stuff
that's
I be
right.
seeing videos about how they chastising people in other countries.
Ooh,
We don't get
shit.
none of that. I mean, they take you out in the middle of the street, man, in a community, man, and humiliate you, just whoop your butt down, man. Keep on. I mean, I've seen some vicious flogging, man. I mean, it might be beyond flogging. I mean,
Damn.
man,
Hey, I
oh
seen
man,
this on YouTube. It's a African village, and they took these two boys, put tires around them, put them on fire, beat the shit out of them with them poles, with them
Damn.
sticks or whatever. The whole village did. Watched them burn up and knocked them out, woke them back up, knocked them out, woke them back up, and then afterwards they say they was accused of stealing somebody's laptop.
Wow.
I
yeah,
said,
they don't
Damn. What the fuck?
they don't play about stuff. Look, I saw a video a few days ago, and one I don't know what African country it was, but they had these two guys, right, and they had them sitting like in the middle of the street or something. I don't know. This one guy, him and a couple other guys this one guy was standing the closest to him, but the rest of the guys standing like in the background. And I'm assuming that they were some type of police or whatever. And so they caught themselves trying to steal something from somebody, and one of them was considered the ringleader, and he got the other guy was homeless. He got that guy, talked to him into helping him steal something. And people knew the homeless guy, and he normally wouldn't do stuff like this the way if I understood the story correct. Well, they made him sit on the ground, facing one another, side by side, and made them slap each other hard for a long time.
Damn.
And if you try to defend or you try to block it, you're gonna get it, from the folks. You know what I'm saying? Oh man, it was crazy. You either slap each
Damn,
other, or you going to jail, or they gonna get treated some other kind of severe way or something. Man, it was crazy, man. I like that.
Bitch.
But if that's all I had to do to stay out of penitentiary, though, slap me quite a few times. You know what I'm saying?
Big Tom said he took everything not to cry in front of the girls in class.
I seen
that was
another
Woo.
I seen another YouTube clip where they took a woman. I don't know what she did, but in the Middle East, how they do that to the women. They tied her, put her in a bag, and they had her legs showing, I believe, and they took some kind of plastic looking stick or something, and they were whacking her legs, man, so bad they ended up killing her.
Damn. Well, you
Yeah,
seen that
man,
in Afghanistan where they were beating that woman. They didn't beat her to death, but they beat her pretty good with sticks.
Yeah.
Sticks or some kind of little sticks, whips or something.
Hey, they make you think twice about committing the same crime over and over.
And that was committing
Other
adultery or
countries.
something they talking about.
Yeah,
That one
yeah.
woman. Yeah. God
Yeah,
dang.
usually when they beating them down in the areas down there, the inner thigh areas, on the women, it's got something to do with some, what they consider inappropriate sexual acts or something. You know what I'm saying?
Not over here. You go to jail for that shit over here. Damn, boy.
You know what the thing about jail over here is you get tortured up in the prisons over here. Ain't that right, Cinco?
No, torture. See, prison a little different over here. You hold on, I gotta block somebody. No, it's not necessarily torture. It's more or less. See, I'm gonna tell you what I remember about prison is. If you go into prison Now, different prisons work differently, first of all. But on the average, if you go in trying to act like you something you're not, somebody gonna pull your whole card, and they're gonna make sure everybody knows who you really are. You know what I'm saying? So now, if you I'm not saying raping don't happen. Raping does happen in prison. Sometimes there's a reason. That don't make it right, though. Don't get me wrong. But sometimes there's a reason for the rape.
Yeah.
But a lot of times when these guys go into the penitentiary and they're known in the streets to be a heterosexual, they go to prison and become gay.
Yeah.
They want to blame it on some raping or something like that. A lot of times them cats, they mentally are already gay before they get to prison. And then when they get to prison, they looking for that gay activity.
Yeah, they want somebody to take care of them and not so they don't get beat up all the time.
Well, you got some of that kind of stuff go on too. But I mean, some of these cats are already gay before they get there. They just ain't broadcasting.
Yeah.
When they get to the penitentiary, they go ahead and gay out. They go all the way out over the gayness. You see what I'm saying? And you know, a lot of times it's like you don't. If you ain't going in there acting like something you're not, and you're not going in there trying to, you know, start this and start that with these folks and whatnot, different folks, you should be able to survive through prison without being raped. And if you're a real man and you gonna stand on yours, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now
Yeah,
that ain't saying that some cats can overpower you and take you and do what they want with you. I ain't saying that can't happen, but man, I just ain't, you know, I never every spot that I was in, it just never come to me like that. I didn't disrespect, but I also, you know, earn my respect. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I didn't never experience going through nothing like that, and not even come close to it. But what I saw, you know, I remember some cats getting raped. I didn't see it happen, but I knew about it afterwards. But at the same time, I also remember a lot of cats would come in asking, you know, where the punks at? Where the punks at? You know, they come in gay. You know what I'm saying? And then some, you know, come in there. You know, they ain't come in and say where the punks at, but they went straight to the punks when they got there.
And some come in that I guess they do, but they go in acting like they're badasses and they're not.
Yeah,
to have
that's
cover,
one.
you know.
That's that one I'm talking about. You know, if you acting like something you're not. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, some cats come in
You
talking a
called
lot
out
of
real quick
noise.
then, huh?
Yeah, a lot of well, what it is, a lot of cats that come in talking a lot of noise, like they the big man on, you know, on campus, or they did this and did that in the streets. They come up in there talking all that stuff, trying to act hard and all that, and then somebody find out from the from somebody on the outside that fool wasn't nothing like he said he was. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, okay. So next thing you know,
motherfuckers in there want to test your ass, yeah.
Yeah, man.
See how bad you are,
Yeah, sometimes you got an opportunity to save face, and cats, they probably won't let them do it. So, okay, hey, man, you need to come hang out with me and my homies. Next thing you know, him and his homies raping him. You know what I'm saying? Turn around. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, they you know, you go in there and act like you something you're not if you want to. It's going to be figured out. You can believe that.
I got locked up in County over here in Atlanta, and just for one night. But they had this big Mexican come in, man. He was in a white pants, white shirt, man. You know, clean cut guy, man. But he's a big old motherfucker, man. And everybody was like talking to him, you know, because he was a big old dude. And by the time he got dressed out and sent upstairs, I seen him a few hours later. He come back downstairs. That's some of his bloody nose, bloody eye, bleeding out of his eye, bleeding out of his nose. They beat his ass up there, man. His fucking shirt was blood red, man. God Lord. I was like, what the fuck happened, man? You just went up there. He says, man, they jumped me right when I got in there. I was like, God damn. He said the guards let him do it. I was like,
they were trying to break him.
You know what? He might have pissed the guards off. He might have been acting a fool.
Yeah, they don't want you talking to them.
Processed.
They tell you right away, shut the fuck up, don't talk to us. You know, we'll let you know what we're gonna do with you. You know, if you keep asking them people something, Yeah, they fuck with you then. The guards,
Yeah.
you know,
I,
the
I
officers
know
Yeah,
that
some
they
work
do.
in
dudes that
there.
well, I went to school with, and they friends of family and all that good stuff. I see them at the gyms and stuff here and there, and they'll be saying what's up, but they work in they detention officers,
Yeah,
and they ain't no little old dudes. They finish their plate. You know what I'm saying? So they be up in there like it's normal. Like they be in there handling people.
yeah. Damn.
I know a girl too that worked up there, and well, I know a couple of women that work in like in Dallas, Loose Dairy, in Dallas, and a detention office. I see them outside sometimes, but they recognize me before I see them sometimes, because a lot of people be looking the same, like they just big and like stout.
Yeah, yeah. Damn. I never wanted to be a cop or working any of them places. Hell no.
They turned. I did in the military, but I didn't go. But when I got out and started getting harassed by the cops and stuff, all the knees in the back in the middle of the motherfucking street for nothing. You know what I'm saying? And the guns to the back of the neck and all that shit for nothing. When I was and asked me about my address and stuff, and I said I got, I had a house in one area and another house in that area, and they asked me, "What you doing over here?" And then I said, "Cause I live here." And they find out that I got two addresses and stuff. And they're like, "That's illegal. You can't have two addresses." I'm like,
Yeah.
motherfucker, I pay for both.
Oh yeah, I can have as many addresses I want to have. Shit.
Exactly.
If it's my shit, free country, man. Fuck.
It was just harassment after harassment, man. That's
Yeah,
why I was like,
harassment. Yeah.
fuck being cop. I can be myself, and you know what I'm saying.
Well, my grandfather was a sheriff, so I grew up and they wanted me to follow in the footsteps and all that shit, man. But I was getting in trouble so damn much as a teenager, and so I guess that went out the window. They just quit messing with me about it.
Yeah. And you know what though? I ain't got no problem with no cops or nothing like that. It's just the ones that act out in this stereo where they mostly
When they
thought they
overexercise their
trained.
Oh,
authority,
damn
man.
near all of them are fucking
Yeah.
assholes, man. They think they're better than all of us. Every one of them, man.
Well,
There's some cool cops. Some of them kind of cool, man. But when you catch them on duty, they're not that damn cool. Shit, no.
no,
They
Cause they
old
got
duty,
this
old duty.
thing.
Let me tell you, you got some of them that already they high on their adrenaline, man. They go to work. Them young cats,
Oh
and
yeah, the
some
young
of
ones
them,
are the worst.
you get some of them young cats, man, that's in the gym all the time, and they didn't have a lot of success fighting when they were younger. Some of them probably did, but not all of them. And then they got a license to whoop on somebody.
Yeah,
They hype every day. Their mentality is, I'm gonna whoop me somebody today.
yeah.
So they looking to help escalate a situation that they don't
You're
need
damn right they
necessarily need to
are,
be
man.
escalated. And
All the
just
time.
so they have the green light to beat on you. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I came up in the gym
It's
and I trained with these cops. They wasn't no big old. Somebody wasn't like in the boxing gym. I remember that one guy. He was a boxer, like a Raw Jones weight, and but I wouldn't I wouldn't be wanting to fuck with him out there if he was a cop either. But he he was straight up boxing, and you had and when I went to the MMA gym, then you got some cops in there training too. So there's a
Yeah,
lot of cops out there you don't want to be fucking with. They put the gun and all that shit, the badge and all that shit in the car, and lock the door and then and tell you to be a man and come in. It's something that'll do that, but I think them days are gone.
yeah. Nowadays,
some
man,
well,
it's
you
just
got some of them cats, man. They learn some new techniques and stuff like that, and they training, you know, and they want to go out there and apply it, man. They want to go out there
yeah,
and test their skills against somebody, man. And they be all
Yep.
hype and I don't know how it is with some of these
we're losing you, man. We lost you. We're losing you. Can't hear you.
Yeah, probably. Nah,
Okay.
you
I've
give
been
me a
bad
minute,
there.
you'll be back.
I hear you now. Yeah,
You can hear me now?
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah, I was
yeah.
just saying, you know, I don't know how some of these police departments are now, but I know years ago, a lot of the cops used to be on steroids, man,
Oh,
and
I'm
they just
sure.
looking for an opportunity to whoop on somebody.
Yeah, I was with one of my
Y'all hear
guys
me?
that worked with me. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, yeah, we
Okay.
hear you. Yeah, I was with one of my
Okay,
guys
go ahead.
last couple of years ago in Atlanta. One of the black guys that worked for me. I was riding with him, and we got pulled over a felony stop. You know, and where we got to get out the car with our hands up. You know, and I didn't do nothing wrong. You know, he didn't do nothing wrong. We didn't do shit wrong. They was just profiling the white and the black guy. You know, together.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah,
when I got on the ground, you know, and they told me to do everything they told me to do, I did. You know, I put my hands behind my back, everything, interlaced my fingers, everything. That cop still to come handcuff me, still put his knee in my fucking back. I'm
yeah.
like, what the fuck, man? You know, you got to get on me like that. You know, I'm
Yeah.
Right,
complying with everything. You know, and I didn't do
right.
nothing wrong. You know, and they ended up letting us go. You know, they kept us there 30 minutes, 45 minutes, you know, and let us go because we didn't do nothing wrong. They didn't even write him a ticket. So I know that was racial profiling.
That's what I'm
Yeah,
talking
That's
yeah.
all
about,
that shit
Savar.
was.
Exactly what it was.
You have to, they make you
They were
lay down
fishing.
on the face in the
They were on
middle
a
of the
fishing
freaking street.
expedition.
Yep, yep. They're just looking. They said they seen us at a store, and they seen me walk around to the driver's door or something. I said, yeah, I went to the wrong side of the car when we come out the store. Good Lord, man. Then I went back around to the passenger side. You know, they thought we did a drug deal. Motherfucker, yeah, I'm riding with them. I'm with them, man. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the window and buy drugs from them. Come on, man. Y'all stupid.
Yeah,
You're stupid, man.
they on a fishing expedition, man.
Yeah,
That's
just looking for something. Yeah.
I remember one time when I was younger, man. It was a second car I'd owned, right? And I was 18, 19. I was about 19 at the time. And it was me, my sister, and there was this white chick that was working with us. And we all, you know, we were leaving my area where I grew up at. We were heading to work. And I had a temporary tag in the back window. Perfect excuse for an officer
Yeah,
to pull
yeah,
you over, you
yeah,
know,
for sure.
back then. So they pulled us over and they checking my temp tag and they looking all in the car, checking us all out, asking questions, whatnot, and they end up letting us go. And I wanted to say it, but I didn't want to be disrespectful to the white chick that's in the car with us. So I just stayed quiet about it. And you know, my sister was making her comments about, you know, they pulled us over for nothing, and I said they pulled us over for nothing. And the white chick, she said, "What do y'all mean? You know why they pulled us over?"
Hell
And
yeah.
we said why. She said because two black people and one white girl in the car with y'all. She said they saw this white girl in the car with y'all. They pulled us over quick, fast, and hurry. We know what it is. They racial profile. I didn't want to be the one to say it though. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yeah, yeah,
But see, the chick, she was cool and she was comfortable being, you know,
yeah,
around black people. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, yeah,
But she keep it real. She was just keep it real, and she wasn't trying to be black. She was one of them white chicks that she was white,
yeah,
but she looked, you know, she just loved people. Period. You know what I'm saying? And
yeah.
and I forget how we became friends. I knew we were working together, but I want to think she was dating a black guy, but I can't really fully say right now. I can't fully remember. Um, but I know she was, you know, getting the ride with her. And that was, and I had given her a ride before. You know what I'm saying? But they used to do stuff like that all the time, man. I mean, it wasn't far from where I lived when they pulled us over. It was probably a couple miles from where I lived.
Cops
But
get behind me all the time because my son-in-law rides with me a lot. We go to
yeah,
the store and shit, you know, and my son-in-law's black.
yeah,
And
yeah,
they get behind us, man. They'll follow us for miles, thinking we
miles.
something, you know. And
Yeah, they
I've
do.
been living here since the '80s, man. And
Yeah.
he's been married to my daughter for 6 years. They've been living in my house for 4. So
Mm,
I mean, we were together all the time. A lot of the times we together. These cops,
yeah,
these local cops, they ought to know us by now. You know, they know me by now.
yeah,
They got to. You know, I've been living here
yeah,
a long fucking time, and I don't know why they get behind us now and still follow. They used to in the beginning. They'd pull us over all the time. They was always
ain't
pulling me
quite
over,
over.
just
That's
for
their
nothing.
quota. They gotta,
Yeah,
even if they know you, they still gotta get some numbers on their belt. The
yeah. I mean,
Cinto
I
situation
get a
would
few
sound
tickets
like
here
a,
and there for something. You know, they'd find some reason to pull me over. You know, and
Mm,
yeah, they followed me for freaking 10 miles, until they finally light me up, see if I do something wrong. And they'd come up with something. One cop was following me. He must have been 2 miles behind me, and I'd get over lane. I was just fucking with him, because I knew we didn't have nothing, no drugs or nothing. I'm legal. He's legal. Everything's good, so I was just fucking with just getting over lane to lane, using my signal, get over, and then drive a little bit. My signal get. Every time I got over, he got over behind me. Every time. Every time I switched lanes, he'd switch lanes. But he was way behind me. And he finally lit me up when I was leaving the city, and I was going into the next town. He fucking lit me up right before I got to the damn line. And he said it was I had a cracked windshield, because I did have a cracked windshield that went over the passenger side, one little crack in it. Had no way that motherfucker seen a cracked windshield from that far behind. He didn't see that cracked windshield till he got to my damn truck.
Got on you. He got on you.
I got to the door of my truck. That's when he seen that windshield.
Yeah.
And that's what he told me the reason. Because I asked him, I said, why you pull me over? I used my signal. Everything's good. Do I have a brake light out or something? He said, no. He said, that cracked windshield. Man, bullshit. Fucking cracked windshield, man.
I'm in an 18-wheeler, right? I come into this little small town right there in Texas. I see the little cop behind a house or something off by 50 yards away from the road going through town. He was at the beginning of going into. I got big trucks behind me coming in behind me too. I slowed down to the speed limit, and this fool just pulled out, turned the lights on me, pulled me over. So I'm like, what's going on? And then he say, your license plate lights were out, right? But he sat there and asked me 1,000 questions, and then got on the military thing. He was a white kid. Looked like he just started as a cop, but he was questioning me about a bunch of shit though. He was like, where are you going and where you coming from and all that. Make a long story short, he started going back to his car. So I got out. I said, normally we just tap on a light and it'll come on if that's the case. And I went behind him. I was walking behind him. I could have took his gun out of his bag and all that. He didn't even turn around. When we got back there, and I looked at the light, and my lights was lit up. I had 2 lights on the license plate light lit up. And then he said it might have been my lights. And he turned his lights off, and they were lit up, right? And then I thought about it. I'm like, how the fuck did you see a license plate light being out from over there, from being in front of me? He was in front of me, but over about 50 yards behind some house.
Hell yeah.
But he could see a license plate light out.
Yeah.
And there was 2 lights on there.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh yeah. They fucking. Centos.
And another one.
Somebody wants to come in. I don't know if you could get the link to him or not.
Brother
Boxing Talk. Brother Boxing Talk.
DJ.
Yeah.
Brother Boxing Talk trying to get in, man. Let me see if man, it's a whole lot of. I gotta go. Hold on. I'll be back. Hold on. So,
and the other situation, I got pulled over in the big truck, and the guy checked my license out and everything. And I was like, "What is this?" He says, "One of those certain level of inspection, right?" I said, "Okay." And then he wants the license to carry. He said, "You got a license to carry and all that, right?" Yeah. He looked all that up, and then he come back to me. He say, "They got you as a white guy on your license."
Damn it, man!
I was like, what the fuck you want me to do about it? He just sat in his car, and he told me come here first. That's his way of getting me out the truck.
Oh yeah,
you see what I'm saying?
Of course, yeah.
So I'm standing over there looking at him, but I don't know if he knew, but our truck got cameras pointing right there where we were standing. So if he'd have tried any kind of dumb shit, that'd have been on his ass.
Yeah.
Because I ain't do nothing.
Well, I put a dashboard camera on mine, my truck, just because we get pulled over a lot, just to make sure nothing goes on, that I got it recorded. Yeah, and cops don't like that shit, man. They get to my window, that camera's pointed at them. They don't like it.
Yeah.
No, they don't like it, man. They say we got cameras. They tap at his chest. So that's your shit. I want to have my shit.
Man, I got a camera looking right at me and listening to me right now.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
And,
you know, that's what a lot of people, you know, don't realize nowadays in these commercial trucks, we have cameras in these trucks, man.
Yeah.
And a lot of
and
people
on the
still want
outside
to.
too.
A lot of people want to act a fool driving around us, man. You know, trying to intimidate us, trying to bait us into an accident and all that.
Oh
I've had
yeah,
guys
shit.
pull over in front of me and put on brakes and just do all kind of crazy stuff. I'd be
And
like,
that's so
"You idiot."
stupid, man. What you gonna make a
Yeah,
big ass truck fucking? You gonna try to intimidate a big ass truck, man? Come on,
yeah. They
that's
they, they
stupid.
want to risk their life, you know, for
Yeah,
some money,
yeah,
a lawsuit. And if they realize these trucks have these cameras in them, they wouldn't do that bull crap because they're gonna lose when it comes to
yeah.
court.
They're gonna
They're
lose.
gonna be the
Yeah,
ones paying. Yeah.
yeah.
I'm gonna tell you how the
Dumbasses.
camera catch some stuff. The one that I got in here looking in front of me, if I'm doing some shit I ain't supposed to be doing, guess how they can see it? They can see it's a camera. It's like a phone, Samsara thing.
So you
Shows.
got the dual camera for the inside and the
Yeah, it's
the
like a
film
yeah.
inside the cab and the film outside the windshield. You got that
Hell
dual
yeah.
camera.
Hell
This
yeah.
I do. This I do. If the
Yeah.
reflection off the window, and it catches the reflection off the window, real clear. And that reflection off the window, you can see the reflection off the mirror. So they can see on
Wow.
the inside of the truck and the outside of the truck
Hell
on
yeah.
each
They
mirror,
got it set up.
and
Yeah.
they got a camera outside.
Yeah.
So
They
if
got
I
it
So
set
step
up.
on the brake, if I step on the
your cap
brake for no reason, then because somebody make me step on it, all the cameras come on. I mean, they go back in time, and they save
look
up
at
from back before the incident.
yeah
Damn.
they
Hell yeah.
yeah they record your driving, but they see like my system the way it works. I can go back and pull up my entire trip, and then when I'm
Damn.
putting on brakes or whatever, hard brakes or whatever, I can zoom right in on that particular point or not. Um, but
So it
yeah,
monitors
man,
all that shit. Damn.
yeah, man, it's good. It's good to have it because I mean, it keeps both parties straight. You know, it keeps
Yeah,
the
yeah.
truck driver straight, keep the drivers on the road, keep them honest as well. But,
Hmm.
well, it don't keep them honest. It just let you know if they are guilty of something. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yeah. It keeps y'all protected from them trying to
Right.
put y'all in trouble. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we had a guy that
Blame y'all
got
for
fired.
shit. Yeah.
We had a guy that got fired from watching porno, and then he flipped the truck. Right. The reason why they didn't fire him because he was a white guy. He was an ex-cop, but they didn't fire him for flipping the truck and for watching porno. They fired him for lying about it and sticking to it.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? But the way that they found, they asked him, "What was you looking at on your phone? What was you doing?" And
Oh,
then
you told
he
me
said,
about that
"Oh,
guy.
nothing."
They saw the
Yeah,
reflection in the windshield,
and
right?
Damn.
yep,
Son
yep.
of a bitch.
That's all you got to see
See
is the
what you got on
reflection
his
of the
phone?
windshield.
Damn. They can see what you're doing on your phone.
Yep,
Well,
yep.
see,
They
Son of
saw
a bitch.
what he was looking at.
you got side windows and you got a back window if you got a
Yeah.
day cab,
Yeah.
and they can reflect
Hmm.
onto the windshield,
Ooh,
and
yeah,
they
they
can
smart. They set
get the
them
camera.
damn things up right, huh? Them damn
And the
cameras.
mirrors. Yep.
They make sure
But
all
that
that
ain't the
shit.
only.
Yeah.
That ain't the only camera though. That camera got a vision from the front and back, and
Yeah.
it's checking the windshield and the back window and the mirror. But it's another
Damn.
camera that's sitting right up there in my up on my windshield, and there's a camera down there around the truck, around the grill somewhere. And if you standing right there, they can sit there and listen to your conversation and everything. Man, I'm gonna
Damn.
tell you something like this. They spend billions. I don't know. It might be billions of dollars on cameras. If you go look at the school bus. If you look it up, the school buses, Dallas school, independent school bus, whatever. They just got some big crime thing. Just got busted for some millions of dollars. They bought cameras, but then at the same time, some people was pocketing the money. But that tell you when you go into that and start seeing how much money they spent on cameras, and you see them big ass goddamn cameras on them buses, you'll be like, damn, they catching everything. And they would come on the news at one point and show people passing up the bus when they got
Yeah.
that stop sign out there, and they catching all kind of license plates.
Yeah. Over here too, all the buses got cameras now. Yeah. Damn it, boy. Which if you have kids, man, you ain't gonna fuck with no school bus anyway. You know, that's people that don't have kids most of the time that just fly by them damn school buses. Hell, I see one with the lights blinking, even though he's not stopped yet. I slow down, you know. I don't fucking try to speed up and pass it, you know. Yeah.
See, the risk of that is, I got to get out of the way. Because I already know if I stop, then there's some motherfucker behind me, ain't even paying attention.
Yeah.
Gonna run in the back of me thinking I was supposed to keep going.
Yeah.
And because they don't even know what the fuck a signal post. You know, they don't know. I mean, I'm gonna tell you like this. A lot of times it's somebody that probably came out of another country or something, and the first thing they want to do is get a car and they get out there driving. They don't know no fucking rules.
Yeah.
You know?
Now, like you with 18-wheeler, a lot of times that person behind you can't see the bus. Yeah. But he ought to be paying attention to what you're doing, you know. If you're hitting the brakes, then he's supposed to hit the brakes too.
Yeah.
You know?
Man, I didn't pulled up on some people, you know, stopped up ahead of me, and hell, the whole highway be stopped. And a lot of times, I know people that I used to work with and got killed from not paying attention and ran up on stopped traffic, right? The thing is, I pulled up on some stopped traffic before, and it caught me off guard. I didn't see people get killed, and I've seen people. A truck. Man, this truck came around me on the side we was on the bridge. This motherfucker squeezed between me, the guardrail, and because the traffic was stopped. He squeezed between me, the guardrail. I mean, he kicking the trash all off the side of the bridge right there. Damn. And damn near, he almost hit me. He almost flipped over the freaking bridge, and he almost hit a whole line of people up ahead of me. I said, this motherfucker wasn't even paying no goddamn attention. Excuse my friends.
Damn.
But, you know, it'd be life and death out here. And,
yeah. You got to watch what you're doing on the roads anytime, man. Whether you're in a car, truck, it don't matter. Shit. They got some crazy people out here, man.
I know a guy, man, he still got the trauma in his head. He was coming from New Mexico back in the, he was coming from Arizona back into New Mexico, and then to Texas, and then when he got into Texas, up by El Paso somewhere, he said it was dark. It was like 6 Mexican dudes pushing the car down the highway, and he said he don't know why they was in the middle of the freaking road instead of on the surface. He ran over all of them.
Wow. Damn, man, son of a bitch.
And he Mexican himself, so you know that's trauma. He got to deal with their relatives and all that.
Yeah. Damn it, boy. And see, over here, none of them got, all the Mexicans that's over here in Atlanta, they don't have licenses because you can't get a license over here. And, well, you can't get a license anywhere now, I don't guess. Usually you go to Tennessee, you get a license. You go to South Carolina, get a license.
Yeah, Tennessee was wide open a few years ago.
Yeah, not no more. Because I had some of them working for me, and they went as far as Pennsylvania to get a license before, and but they quit doing it over there too. So I don't know any place that get licensed now.
Ever since Tennessee went wide open, giving license to everybody, man, it was so hard to, you used to be able to go into the testing centers, and test for your driver's license or get a duplicate license, whatever you need to go there for, and you wouldn't be there all morning, all day.
Yeah,
man. Even in the little small towns, man, you got to get up early before they open and get in line.
They get licensed now? That's what you're saying?
Yeah.
I don't know. This was up until the last time I had to go get in line was when I got my CDLs. That was in 2019. And I mean, man, it was just crazy. I like, man, this don't make no sense. So instead of me going to the center that's closest to my house, which is in a metropolitan area, in Nashville, I went to a little podunk town, and I still had a long wait.
Damn.
And I was there early, just like a lot of other people, standing in line. But it still take a while, man. I tell you, man, it's just
because of the
crazy.
illegals. I mean, the Spanish people.
Yeah.
The Latinos.
Well, that too. Yeah, that's mainly because they letting anybody and their mama get a license.
No shit. Damn.
It's an influx of people now, but at the same time, it's also the border was open. And they do that periodically.
But I don't know why they give them licenses though. God dang.
I think in Tennessee, when a lot of them find out that you can get a driver's license and all that, and of course you know, Bank of America was real lenient about giving them bank accounts, stuff like that.
Yeah,
I think
yeah.
I think we had a bigger influx of people move into the state of Tennessee
We see when my
in the
back before
metropolitan area.
2010, before then when I had them crews, my guys every year they'd go to Tennessee or every few years, you know, to renew their license because they had
Mm-hmm.
Tennessee because Georgia never would give them one, so they'd
Right.
go over there to get their license, you know. And but I thought they quit doing that because then we had to go to, you know, I'd bring them to damn North Carolina, you know, because that'd be the next state that's doing it. Because
I don't
Tennessee
know
quit
about
doing it.
2020 or 2021, but
Yeah, I don't know now. Yeah, what's
last
going
time
on
Nah,
I
I
was there
know.
in 2019, they were still giving them licenses out, man.
Ooh, damn.
Yeah. Hey, since just last year in August, it was my last call before my birthday and all that shit. I had to take my hazmat, the CDL test and all that. What
Mm-hmm.
all the federal
Yeah.
background check and all that come with it. Well,
Right.
I had put mine on that one day, and that was my one shot before I would end up not being able to go to work.
Right.
I would probably have to work on the dock or something. And so I passed my test and everything. But
Mm-hmm.
in the process of planning that date, I had to call that department and ask them, where is it that I can take the test? And they said, we can get you in. If you miss this time right, they said, we got you on one right here. And then your hazmat, you can get all that done right there. But if you miss that, they say you're gonna have to go to one of these towns somewhere that's real small like you did, and
Yeah.
take it.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. Yeah, I don't know about what it goes on. I don't know if Georgia's giving them licenses now. You know, I ain't been up there. I renew my license just over in the mail or online. You know. Yeah, and
Well,
they'll send
see,
me.
when you get your CDLs or any kind of upgrade to your license, you get it for the first time. You got to go get in line, man, in Tennessee. So when I was going to get my CDLs, right, I went to that one place that's closest to my house. I'm talking about probably 2 hours before they opened. The line was already past the
Damn.
park. It was past the parking lot, man.
Ooh,
I was like, what? I said, ain't no way I'm doing that. You know what I'm saying? See, I'm gonna tell you something, man. I got a friend of mine that pick with me about that all the time, but I let it be known to everybody. I'm very impatient already, naturally, but I'm even more impatient. I'm even more impatient since I've been to prison because I had to stand in line for everything. And I
yeah,
don't want to be standing in line. Since I've been on, man, I try not to stand in line as much as I possibly can. I
yeah.
was frustrated Sunday. I was frustrated because I had to stand in line at a Walmart, man. They
Yeah.
had the U scans down and all
Oh
that for
shit.
oh man, the sun was going. I was trying to go in and come on out.
Yeah, I'm
I
the
just
same
don't like
way. I
lines,
don't
man.
like waiting. Period. I don't like waiting for nothing.
Yeah,
You know.
not when I don't think it's necessary. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
I
I
gotta
don't
wait.
like it, period. But if to me that Walmart could have prevented what they did, you know, had everybody standing in line at the registers and stuff
Yeah.
yesterday, they could
Yeah.
have avoided that. But that's what they chose to do.
Me, it's to get my
Uh,
money on Fridays, man. I used to work for all these builders, and I'd go around collect checks, you know. And son of a bitch, that'd make me wait and wait and wait. You know, meet him here, meet him there, or he'd be at the office at 3. I'd show up at 3, and he's not there yet. You know, I'd call him. They'd say, "Well, I'm on my way, man." You know, and I'd wait an hour. Then he's still on his way, man. Good Lord, bro. And that just kills me right there. I can't stand that shit.
oh, you know what? I forgot. I put the wrong link there. That was a link for the movie to purchase the movie. But
No, I
DJ must
think
put the
no,
correct one up.
StreamYard's in there now.
Yeah, the correct
CJ
one's in
just
there
put it
now.
in. Yeah,
Yeah,
DJ just
DJ.
dropped it. Yeah.
But I don't know if Brother Buck's still hanging around now though. But
Yeah, no, he's not here no more. I don't guess. So. Yeah,
yeah. But
yeah,
yeah,
I
man.
can't stand waiting, man. Son of a bitch, that just gets to me waiting. Yeah, I can't
I
stand. My
can't
wife hates
stand.
it about me because I don't like waiting for nothing.
Man, my wife don't like it about me either.
But
But hey, that's just
hey,
who I am, man. I
yeah,
can't
I'm
stand it,
54,
man.
man. That's the way it is. You know, that's the way I
Yeah,
am.
yeah,
Yeah.
same.
Hey, I almost thought I had a problem because I was traveling, and when I went in the customs, they was talking to me about some shit like the languages and stuff, where I live, there, where I'm going, why, and all that shit. And then they told me go over there, and then I went over there. They came out and put me in the room by myself. Man, I had to use the bathroom on top of that too. And I started getting aggravated. I was like, they gonna end up having to lock me up in here because I say I'm gonna put my weenie out and pee on the floor or something because I was about to. I said, say man, I started knocking on doors and shit, and man, y'all need to come on out here and tell me something because I'm about to go. You know, but I'm like that all the time. I was in the post office a few weeks ago, right? Waiting. This girl was sending me a package from out of the country, right? So I'm in there waiting on it. Come to find out, she put her name on the freaking address, but it didn't make it to me. It make it to my post office anyway. But I was sitting there waiting. I mean, I'm gonna tell you what I did. I walked in. I showed the lady after I went through the line. I showed the lady at the thing on my phone. Hey, this is the barcode or whatever, and all this saying that the package is here, right? And then she go, okay, well stand over there because that the manager got to work with you on that. And I was like, okay. I sat over there. People just going by. Then all of a sudden, the lady that I know up there, she say, what you over here for? Over there for? And I said, she told me to stand over here. And then she goes, the other lady tells her, well, he got a problem with his packaging, da-da-da. I was like, I ain't got no damn problem with my package. I just showed you that it's here. And then she say, well, you didn't say it. You know, I was like, I just told you, lady. and then she say, I'm going to get to you in a minute. Stand over here. Stand over here on this side, and I'm going to get to you in a minute. And then she started chastising the other lady, you don't do this, you don't do that, you don't do this. I didn't know this. And then all of a sudden, I'm standing over there, and she said, I'm going to get to you, baby. I'm going to get to you. And then after a while again, and then this old man came up to me and said, man, you the most patient person I ever known in my life. And then I say, and I looked at him smiling and stuff, and then I was like, yeah. And then he ended up talking for a little bit, and then he left. I'm still standing there, and the old girl talking about, they ain't got over there to you yet. And I said, no, ain't nobody got to me. Ain't nobody said shit. I'm just waiting. And then all of a sudden, they waited again. They did that shit again. So by this time, she say, the other lady that started the shit was apologizing. I was like, all right, lady, all right, yeah. And then the other lady that was trying to help me, that kept stalling and shit, she said, hold on, let me go back here. I said, you know what? Do this for me. Put the fucking package in my box, and I'll come back and get it on another fucking day. How about that? No, wait. Put the shit in my box. I'm gone.
You gotta sound like you got a little hostile with him.
Oh, yeah,
you treat him like a hostile witness, didn't you?
Hey, it was warranted. You feel me? Because I gave them as much patience as I can give them.
No, that's right. Yeah, but boy.
Oh, man.
I just had that happen at the post office too. I just had that happen at the post office. They sent me a letter. They had a little letter on my door saying that I had a delivery that I wasn't here to sign for, so they brought it back to the post office. They had to resend it in 5 days. So I just said, fuck it. I just waited. 5 days passed, nothing. 10 days passed. 10 days passed, nothing. I never got no package, no nothing. So I had that little sticker that had a number on it, a package number. So I go to the post office, I didn't have no line to wait, thank God. But I walked in, and the guy at the counter, I went and I handed up the ticket. I said, I'm here to pick up this package right here. So he looks at it, he said, okay, hang on. He walks off, and he's gone. I never seen him again. Never seen him again, man. Another guy come up there. And I said, hey, man, that dude took my damn, that number that I had, that little sticker, that little paper y'all left on my door, that little yellow sticker, paper. And I was here to pick up a package. He said, what's your name? I told him my name and my address. He took off, went to the back there, and he was back there 30 fucking minutes, man. He come back, and he don't know where the dude went that took my damn paper. He said he couldn't find him, and he said he couldn't find my package. So I don't fucking know. I left. So I was like, fuck it. I don't know what package it was. I don't know. Everything I ordered, I got. So fuck, I don't know.
I'm gonna tell you, man. One thing I'm not very fond of is a government employee that don't care nothing about the customers. They don't care about customer service, rather.
Not no more.
You commit a crime. You commit a crime in a federal place, If you, it's a
Yeah,
should
you
be a
get federal
paper out
time.
there saying 10 to 20 years or something like that, mandatory.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you get federal time straight up at the post office. Federal
Oh yeah, you fuck with
all
the
the way.
post office. Yeah. My mom was a postmaster, man, in Louisiana. So yeah, she retired with them. So yeah, so I know a little bit about what goes on in the post office. Not much, but I didn't get to go
Yeah,
hang out over there or nothing, But she worked there my whole life, growing up.
I,
So
I worked at one. I was a custodian, right? But our manager was a kind of a. He wasn't that short. He was kind of like a Sylvester Stallone short,
hell
and
yeah,
he won Texas some bodybuilding thing in Texas, right?
hell yeah,
And he always prided himself on being able to kick. You know how you kick your legs up in the air, like a karate kick up, straight up and down or whatever. But
Yeah.
he was always talking about he can do that shit. And then one day, and that's around the time everybody was talking about the word postal all the time. And some motherfuckers just walk inside the carrier station through the other gate where their cars go out. And somebody say, look at him. He just guy just walked back here. Right? The manager went out there, went straight, stood up in his face, told him turn around and get out of there. And luckily, dude went out of there because that manager was ready to show everybody his skills.
damn it, boy.
He was ready to show his skills.
Yeah, you said Sylvester Stallone short, man. I met him, man, on a hunting trip in Canada, and that blew my mind. I didn't know he was that short. I never thought about looking. I never looked him up or anything for see his height or anything. I just seen him in Rocky, movies, and I didn't realize he was that short, man. He's a big old dude. I mean, he had big arms and all that shit, but he's a pussy bad big time, man. He ain't shit, man. That dude.
Is his stature short too?
He's scared to death
You
of
know,
fucking flies, man. In the
Is
tundra,
that stature they made short too?
huh?
Is that statue they made of
statue.
him short
Nah,
too?
you
I
know
don't
they
know.
was
I ain't been
regular
over there. I
statue.
don't know. I ain't never been over there.
You
I
know
don't know, but
he done used them steroids for years, man.
I'm sure he has. I'm sure, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had big arms. I mean, big old arms, big neck. You could tell he was in shape. He was definitely in shape, but
Hmm.
he was short. He was like 5'8" or something like that. I don't know how
Yeah,
tall he
he's
is,
short,
but he was shorter than me, for sure. And we got
man. Little
all
short
out in the tundra.
Italiano.
The tundra, you have 5 weather systems. You have a blizzard. You have snowstorm. You have fucking the sun to come out. It'd be 90 degrees. Then you'll have a fucking blizzard, rainstorm that's coming all within the first hour. That shit just comes in waves constantly. It's up in Labrador. Um, so you just don't know what you're gonna get out there. And when the sun comes out and it's hot, just for just 10 minutes, the flies come out. The black flies in the tundra, they'll come out just for a few minutes, but they'll be gone in 5 minutes. They're gone again. But he was scared to death of flies. He couldn't handle them flies. He hated them, and he hunted 2 days out there, and he was hunting with a bow, and he ended up calling somebody to come pick him up because we was on out there. The plane only comes once a week out there, and to get you, once you're there, you're there. There's no vehicles or nothing out there,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
he ended up calling a private helicopter to come and got him. He left. He left the hunting trip. Yep. He said he couldn't handle the flies. He said the flies are nasty. They're nasty. They're fucking flies, man. You just shoo them away. Goddamn, man. They don't do nothing to you. So like you hunting, man. Goddamn.
Yeah, he wasn't worried about the money. Shoot,
No, he can afford it. Yeah.
Some of them like that. They don't, it's ain't
But I mean, that's
put the
a
effort
wasted
in.
trip, just for that. To come out
Yeah,
there,
yeah, yeah.
because we got there the same day he got there, and so he was on the first trip that we went out to hunt, And I didn't go with him. He's with his own guide and all that shit, his own
Yeah,
private
yeah.
thing. And we with the guy with the outfit we was with. We had our own guy too. And so we was on a different trip, but they was on radio contact at all times. They're always talking about the herd, the moving of the caribou. And
Hmm.
and the guy, his guide was telling our guide all that shit constantly, man. But at the main camp where we was at, he stayed at the camp where we was at, and he'd eat dinner with us and all that because there was one big dinner house, that had a big table that everybody sat around and ate. And
Hmm.
Sylvester Stallone was there, so we got to talk to him at night, the evening time and in the morning, but only for 2 days, I mean, the second day he was gone, man. By lunchtime, I think they you hunt for 10 hours. They'll take you out there for 10 hours, a 10-hour hunting trip, and you come back in. And they said he left mid afternoon or something, so he wasn't there. Yeah, by the time we got back to the camp, to that the lodge we was at, and he was gone. All his shit was gone. Yeah.
And I took this girl to Black Eyed Peas. I shouldn't have probably said the restaurant name, but she went in and looked for, they didn't come sit us right away, so she went to the bathroom and came back out, and she said, they ain't sent you down yet, and I was like, nah, and I said, let's go, and she said, why? I said, turn around and look at the wall right there. Man, they had about like right under 10 real thick flies, real thick, not no little bitty ones. I'm talking
inside the place.
They could have been like half of a horsefly, you know. But they were flies, and they were about under 10 of them on the wall. And you would think, like, as close as you are sitting down on the bench waiting to get seated, the flies was on the wall right there. You would think that they would try to jump on you and come after you. But I was telling old girl, I was like, look, let's go. And she was like, what's wrong? I was like, look at the wall right there.
Hey, I do masonry work, you know. I do masonry work, and in the Mexican restaurants over here, at Roswell over here, in there at midnight after the store closed, I was redoing the fire. It's like a pizza oven inside that Mexican restaurant, out of fire brick, you know, inside the kitchen. And the damn tortilla chips they just go like to Walmart or Home Depot or whatever. They bought these trash cans, you know, with the lid, the big trash cans. And they had them lined up all down the wall. You know, they had about 15 or 20 of them, and they had lids on them. You know, and I'd see them come out because I got there before they closed, and they'd come out, they'd open the lid, they'd scoop the little cup, the little bowl of chips out of it. You know, they just scoop them out the garbage cans. And I was like, man, that's unsanitary, but they were brand new. You know, that's the way they did it over there. You know.
Right.
So apparently it's okay, you know. I thought it was okay, you know. And once the lights went out and everything, and we had our lights on just in the kitchen, but after they closed, it wasn't 45 to an hour later. I looked over there, man, roaches were crawling on the floor. They were everywhere around that damn garbage cans, man. And I was like, God dang, man, I can't believe all them damn roaches. Where I was at in the kitchen area with the grill and all that, I'd never seen a roach, but they were about them damn chips, man. I was like, oh my God. So to this day, I don't go and eat no Mexican restaurants no more because of that one night. I worked in there 2 nights in a row, and roaches were everywhere. And I even told the morning manager about it, and he was like, well, I'll call somebody to come take care of it, you know. Shit, after seeing that just got me to where I don't like Mexican restaurants no more. No, and I love Mexican food, man. I just don't like going. I'm not going to a restaurant. I do them trucks. You know, they got trucks set up over here. You know, you can just walk up to the window and get some good shit there.
Those trucks have some good food, man.
We got good shit there, boy. Yeah.
Sometimes they have some good-looking gals serving that food.
It's more authentic with that in them trucks than the restaurant.
Yeah, it is.
Restaurants is commercialized. The trucks are more authentic. Yeah, because that's home girl women from their houses that come in there and they cook shit like they, you know. Yeah.
Hey, I remember y'all earlier. Y'all talking about them horse flies. I mean, them flies.
Yeah.
So I remember the first time I ever saw a horse fly. Man, it was in Texas. I was doing time, and I said, "Darn, everything big in Texas." You know? And man, the biggest flies I ever seen in my life. I thought I'd seen some big flies. No, nah. Them real horse flies. Them songs, they huge. And they fly really fast, man, fast.
And they bite, brother. They bite hard.
Yeah, that's why I was about to say they bite too. Woo. Now I'm gonna tell you, if Sylvester Stallone was experiencing that.
No, it wasn't that. It wasn't horse flies, man. It was little bitty black flies, man. Those tiny ass.
Oh, the regular old black flies. Oh, okay.
They wasn't. I don't know if they were regular flies like over here. They were solid black, you know. Because I was a kid, we used to catch them all the time, but not them kind. These were little bitty flies, man.
Now they got some big flies that are not big as horse flies.
Yeah. Oh,
They bigger than the regular flies though. But
this was in the tundra, man. I don't know what kind of flies they were, but they were just they were tiny flies. You know, they're not like a house fly that we see here. You know, they were just a little bitty tiny little things. You know, and almost bigger than a flea. A lot bigger than a flea because you can see them. You know.
I might be them gnat like flies, like overgrown gnats.
Yeah, like an overgrown gnat. Yeah, something like that. I mean, They didn't bother me, they wouldn't on me or nothing. They'd fly. I'd see them flying around, but they never got on me or nothing to land on me, so I don't know what he was worried about. That was just chicken
I
shit
used to
to
be
me.
leery of them horse flies though. Them horse flies, them
Oh,
some
fuck.
they'll bite you, man, for
I'm
sure.
working right now at some stables, man. They got 18
Yeah.
stables over there with 18
Oh, that's the
horses.
one you were telling me about it.
Ooh,
Yeah.
yeah, I got to go back well, tomorrow's Tuesday. Today's Tuesday, huh?
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
You in
the
there with the
materials come today,
methane
so
gas.
tomorrow I'll be back over there. Yeah, I'll be back
That
over there for probably
methane,
another 3-4 weeks.
that
Yeah.
methane gas be going up your nose over there, don't it?
What?
That
Where?
cow shit, that methane, that green
Wh-
smoke.
Where? The horse
And that,
fly,
you saying, yeah,
You
you
talking
the
about
talking
horse
the
about
manure?
stables
the
over there?
horses.
You talking about the
Yeah,
manure?
Yeah,
yeah,
You talking
that's
about the
manure. Yeah,
you talking about the manure? Yeah.
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 They
We
got
had
a
a
pile
truck.
of that
We had
shit
a
too, because she keeps that place so clean that the horses don't shit in the pastures and it stay there. They've got to picking that shit up. Every
and
day they pick that shit up, and they
we
got
had
a
a
big
trucker.
pile going on with that shit.
We had a trucker. He pulled alongside the road. He was one of those drivers though. The other driver told the story. He said he pulled over there on the side of the road and grabbed some manure and then put it up to his face, and smelled it. And he was like, that smelled like money.
Yeah, it's fertilizer, man. Shit.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Damn it, boy.
Yeah.
That's a hell of a
If you
job
don't
right
make
there,
money
man.
off if you made money off of it, I can understand that. But if you haven't
Yeah.
made money off of it, man, I don't
Yeah,
think
if
I
you
can
know.
ever get used to smelling manure though, man.
No, hell no, man. Hell no.
I don't think I can ever get. That
Well, I'm
just
working at her stable. It's so clean though. I mean, I don't smell nothing
yeah.
bad over there.
You told me about your
Yeah,
situation. That yeah.
she's
You in a
trying to do like fucking Kentucky Derby over there. She's trying to
yeah
run a
yeah
place like that. Yeah, shit.
yeah.
It's
You in
tasty.
a you
Like
in
I
a
said, the
you in
horses take a shit, man, and the shit don't stay on the ground long, man. Them guys are picking that shit up. Damn.
yeah.
I'm like,
You're
God
on a
damn it.
whole different level where
I
you
said, all
working
that
at.
damn grass y'all got out there. I said, that's fertilizer, man. Good Lord, leave that shit out there. My grandfather never picked up that shit, man. Goddamn. That shit
Yeah,
was
my
you
ex
clean you clean the stables and in the barn, we'd keep that clean, but not the
yeah,
fucking pastures. Goddamn.
my
That's
ex from El
fertilizer.
Salvador. My ex from El Salvador. We were walking around the lake, and somebody, that lives out there and got the big houses out there. Somebody got horses. They didn't brought the horse out there and took a shit on the trail. I mean, on the sidewalk. So we were going around there. She went and got them bags that they used to pick up the dog boo boo with. She got them
Good
couple
Lord.
of bags and picked up that horse shit and took it with us back to our house and start growing shit in our backyard with it.
Yeah, just dump it in the backyard. Yeah.
Yeah,
Flower
good
beds
country
and
ass
shit.
girl.
Yeah, it's fertilizer. So, but I ain't gonna go. I go to Home Depot and buy me a bag of damn fertilizer if I need it. I ain't gonna pick up no
Right.
damn
That's what
shit
I was
for
about
it.
to say. Hey, exactly.
Yeah.
Get that bull
Hell
crap.
no, I don't give a damn
I
if
can
it's
think of
free.
another.
It don't
I
matter.
think of another ways to help stuff grow instead of putting that manure on it
I know that's
myself.
right. Hell yeah. I'm gonna smell that shit. Good Lord.
Right.
Damn it, boy. There's no
Yeah,
way I'd
that's
pick that
crazy.
shit up to smell it. Mm. Now I grew up with, in Louisiana. My grandfather had a bunch of cattle. He was a cattle. He raised cattle, but and that's what we'd eat all the time because he'd slaughter one a year. He'd sell a lot, but at the slaughterhouses, but he'd slaughter one a year. But that's how I got introduced to mushrooms. Because I grew up on a damn cow farm, and we had mushrooms everywhere. Growing up, I didn't know nothing about it. As a kid, we just
Hmm.
the mushrooms wasn't shit to us. We didn't fuck with them or nothing. But when I got to a teenager, man, and I finally, got into the drug scene with friends, they introduced me to mushrooms. Then I was like, God damn, man, hell yeah. Now I know where they at. I know where I get all the mushrooms we want, man. Shit.
Talking about
Hell yeah.
mushroom or mushroom?
Mushrooms. Mushrooms like acid trip, Yeah.
Hey, them the ones that grow up under that manure, ain't?
They grow on top of the manure. Yeah.
Well,
Top of the sides of it.
it grows. It grows because of the manure and it comes on up
the
through there.
cow shit. Yeah, it goes with the
Yeah.
cow shit. Not horse shit, but just cow shit. Yeah.
Somebody said that was the mushrooms was poison, so they must have been trying to keep us from getting
No,
Well,
I
you
think
can
they got
get poison ones
different
though.
ones of poison.
Yeah, you can get
Yeah,
poison ones.
some
You gotta
are
watch.
some are not.
It's got a purple ring on the bottom of it. When you flip it over and look at the bottom of the head of the mushroom, it's got a purple ring around the outer edge of it. That's a good one. That's the ones you get high with. Yeah. If it
Ain't
don't,
that
if
a
it ain't
tree?
purple, leave it alone.
Ain't that a tree pecker or whatever?
No, it ain't the same ones you buy that you see growing on side of trees and shit. Hell no.
No, I'm talking about a dildo. Check this out. I was scrolling through YouTube right there, and then they had a thing saying these are all the plants and trees or whatever that have human body that have look like human body parts coming out of the
Damn.
tree.
Oh shit. Yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah,
Damn it.
or plants that shape like it. All that. I was like,
Damn.
man, I didn't even, know that was
I never paid attention to it, but to the trees, the limbs and all that shit growing out of trees and shit. Not
You know
that
what
way
though?
anyway.
You know what though? People being buried in the ground, and then trees and all that grow out of you. All your
God damn, that's
DNA
if
is
somebody
down there.
throws your ass in a damn ditch somewhere or dig a hole and put you in a damn somewhere like that. You might
Like an
get like
old
that. But
graveyard.
damn. Yeah,
Old
old
graveyard.
graveyard. Yeah, old graveyard. Yeah, I can see it there. Maybe. Yeah. Years. Yeah, like me, old. Just
Yeah.
the trees to go through it. Yeah.
You grow back out of a tree.
Because we see some in. We got some on our deer lease that's from the 1800s. They made out of brick, and they got
Mm-hmm.
dates of 1890, 1870. I think the earliest one we found. And they
Yeah.
kind of torn down, but there's no trees growing through them. They're coming off the sides of them and stuff, but there's nothing going through the actual graves itself, But
Right there in Louisiana, they put them in the brick.
oh, I know. You're in a vault. You're in a vault. Yeah.
Yeah.
In a vault under the ground. I mean, they dig 6 feet down. People think they are above the ground, but no, you're still 6 feet down when they bury you. But you're in a floating vault that's above ground because of the water level. So your casket can float up and down. Yeah, that's what that's there for.
Because I got relatives right there.
All my family.
They right there. They right there on the church grounds, and they sitting there. You can see 1800s, and because my great grandma, she was 18. They were 1860 to 1880, somewhere in that area, and born in 1860, died like 1880 something. They're sticking out the ground. They're all crooked and everything, and by the river.
Yeah. It's for the water level. I mean, in Louisiana, most places from South Louisiana, from about the middle of the country, like where Natchez comes across that, from there south, you dig 2 feet, you hit water. 2-3 feet, you hit water. No matter where you dig at. From where Natchez comes out at Mississippi, right there, you cut a straight line toward Texas like that. From there south, anywhere you dig, you're gonna hit water. The water levels, we're below water level, and so that's why we put on houses. All the houses have to be above ground. We had to put them on pillars. Yeah, which my grandfather's house wasn't high off the ground. It's only 2 foot off the ground, but it's still on stone pillars. 2 foot off the ground. Yeah, and that's just for the water. And I grew up. I never understood that because we grew up, we was on farmland. The water never come. There never no flood before. I never could walk out the damn house and there was water all over the place. Hell no, never in my life, man. But I know in places though that it does flood a lot. You got houses that's 10 feet off the ground, on poles and shit. So
remember the Boston Tea Party, if I'm not mistaken, back then where I guess they was dumping tea. I don't know how that story went, but it's in my history book. But it was a bunch of floods out there in New York and all the places out there. A bunch of floods back in the, early 1900s.
Yeah.
Something like that.
They didn't know how to control the water back then, the way they got the island set up now and all that shit, they controlled all that shit now. Back then, they didn't know how to control it. They built shit and they didn't know how to control it. So they built it right in the way for that water. They didn't, the tide, man, the low tide and the high tide and all that shit coming in. They didn't know how to control none of that shit, man. So they built shit that was, when the high tide come in, the towns would flood, boy. Yeah.
Back in them years where they still had people were still coming over here on boats and ships and stuff. Back then,
right on the edge of the water, that bill, man, right on the edge of the water. Yeah.
Big major floods and shit back in the day.
Hell yeah.
Hell, when I went over there to Portugal, they were looking at the castles and shit. A lot of those castles, they suffered the damage from earthquakes.
Damn. Oh
Yeah,
shit, yeah.
yeah.
Now, hey,
A lot of
Tennessee, you live in Nashville. Do you feel a lot of earthquakes up there? Little tremors and shit?
Not in the middle Tennessee area, but I think
'Cause I hear about them
eastern
all the time in Tennessee,
e-
the Tennessee-Georgia
it's
border where they have little tremors.
east, eastern Tennessee where the plates, where the what we call it, the
Yeah, I
basically there's
know
some
that.
plates over there
Yeah, yeah, that's
it's
good.
on the plateau or something like that they call it.
Yeah, the
Um,
plateau, that plate. Yeah, yeah.
yeah, they that's eastern Tennessee
We never
area.
feel them over here, but I hear about it all the time on the news. You know, where they talk about the tremors
Yeah,
and all that shit. Yeah.
yeah,
Like, goddamn,
yeah.
man.
It's rare. It's rare to hear. Or I've never felt the earthquake, and
They're gonna be a big one one
it's
day.
rare to
Watch.
hear anything about it in Middle Tennessee.
Tennessee gonna open up, man. Tennessee and Georgia gonna
It,
open up one
it
day.
might. It might. It just
Hell
might.
yeah. Eventually, man, something's gonna happen.
It's something they call them plates, man.
Yeah, yeah. I
Uh,
forgot the name of them plates, man.
yeah.
Up there. Yep, yep,
If
yep.
you grew up
I just
together.
always hear about it. We hear about it all the time because it happens pretty often, man. The tremors, pretty
Yeah.
often.
Yeah. It's a
More
yearly.
than anybody would
It's
think,
all
you know.
every year.
You know.
Yeah, it's every year.
I mean, yeah, it's
Eastern
probably 20 or
Tennessee, I know
30 a
that.
year that happens over there. You know,
Yeah.
tremors. You know, because I see it on the news all the time.
Yeah. You don't. They don't even broadcast it on the news as much as they used to because it's so
Yeah, I'm
common.
sure they don't. Yeah, because there ain't nothing to it. Yeah, yeah.
You know, when I be driving down the road and I feel like I got vertigo or something, that's like a mild earthquake.
No shit. Damn.
Yeah, because the ground is moving.
Is it the
You
ground
know,
moving, or you just feeling that way?
you know how the road is not even, right?
Yeah,
Um,
yeah.
so when they do a wave or something, you feel like you went up and down and side to side or something
Yeah,
without
yeah,
even doing it. You feel like you got vertigo.
yeah.
Like you know,
But that's the
floating
road doing
device.
that to you. That's the road doing that to you. It's not the.
Uh, they got waves in the road, but this the thing. You got
Something's causing that wave. Yeah, something causes them
but then
waves
it's
to happen.
another
I'm sure
feeling
they
that you
don't pour
get
it
that's
like
gonna
that.
be different.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they don't pour the roads like that. You know, they don't
uh-huh.
pour them with
It
waves
feel
in it.
like
That's
you've
a
been
lot. That's a
lifted
lot of.
and
It's a lot of
uh,
highways. They've developed waves in the highway.
They
It's
do.
it's
They
it's
do
not
develop
it's
that.
not easy. It's not easy on trucks either, because you know, in a car
Woo.
it's not as bad, but in a truck, and if you don't have that great suspension in your truck, man, you get ready to feel all that
And
stuff.
and they make the roads that way. That's
Yeah,
not the earth
sometimes
doing that to the roads or something over a period
I
of
don't
time.
know.
some
I don't
some
know.
roads can see they can make a road better, but they don't have that type. The city state don't have that type of money.
The money. Yeah,
Uh, yeah,
yeah.
so they'll use a certain amount of money to get a certain kind of road to go so far,
Well,
and they test
85
the
south
road too.
over here, 85 from Atlanta to Alabama. They've been working on that for years, and
Yeah.
that's where I go deer hunting. I go down that road deer hunting. Uh, I'll tell you what, they poured at least 4 foot of concrete on that damn road right there. That
Mhm.
thing had to be that thing was that fucking deep, man. Got a lot of concrete. I couldn't believe they were putting that much concrete on that road. But
Yeah.
that's a trip, man. I guess they don't want it to get damaged no more. I guess for a long time. I guess they want it to
But
last a long time.
some roads, they if they spend the money, that road will be like a smooth ride, you know. But if they go cheap, because maintenance is supposed to be there all the time, just like them toll roads. But the other road, man, if they don't spend enough money on that road it's gonna tear up quicker
What's the road? What's
than
the
the
worst
regular.
state? The worst states road wise.
Oh, coming across Tennessee to Texas to but
It's a,
Oklahoma got a lot of tolls going across there, so they
he
kind of
talking
good,
about
better now.
I-40 West. I-40 West
Yeah,
used to be
just the
raggedy in
roads
the
in
summertime.
general. You know, the
40.
roads in general in each state. Y'all go state to state all the time. You know,
That's
just
the
the
one you
roads in
talking about,
general.
Picasso.
Mhm.
Picasso, you talking about I-40
40
from Tennessee
used to
to
be real bad.
Arkansas to Texas? Yeah, it's bad. Yeah, it was.
I'm
Yep,
sure y'all can tell from state to state when y'all
real
cross the
bad.
state line. Yeah, when y'all cross the state line, y'all can tell the road. You know, which
Yeah, you can tell the
from state to
difference.
state,
Hmm.
right? Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
So who's got the worst?
I
That
haven't
y'all.
driven enough of them to know who has it worse, but That was one of the worst and for the longest amount of mileage that I ever driven was I-40 West going through Arkansas.
Going through Arkansas? Yeah.
Yeah.
What
As
about
soon
you,
as you leave,
Picasso?
as soon as
What's
you
one of the
leave
worst
Tennessee,
states you've been in?
and you get into Arkansas, travel for a little bit. Next thing you know,
No shit. Oh damn,
yeah.
man. Damn.
Now I don't know if it's still like that or not. I got a friend of mine. She go through there, and I forgot what she told me about it. She been going through that every week here lately. I asked her today when I talked to her, is it still like that?
I
But
know up north
it
they
was
use a lot
great.
of salt up north, so roads are bad up north, of course, because of salt and all
You
that
got a
shit.
lot
But
of
I'm talking about in
yeah.
general, like the southern states and all that. What's the worst road to be in?
I mean,
Shit,
we got some
Oklahoma.
some
Oklahoma.
bad ones in Tennessee. I think it's just state to state thing. I mean, certain areas in certain states, you might have words that are worse than other
Yeah,
cities and
yeah,
stuff like that.
yeah.
So it's hard to say.
I,
Overall.
yeah. Well, I drove to like northern Canada, well, about the middle of Canada, above Montreal and all that. That's where the road ends, and the tundra begins. And when we went on them hunt trips and going all the way up there, but that's just following the East Coast, 75 through Tennessee, straight up 75, basically all the way through New York,
Yeah.
on
Yeah.
75. And but you get up in the northern states were bad, the roads were real bad because of the salt and all that shit, But
Yeah.
driving through here from Georgia to Tennessee and when I got into Virginia started getting a little worse in Virginia, but that's salt. I'm sure that's due to salt, But
Yeah.
Tennessee wasn't bad. I mean, not 75 wasn't, It's like Georgia, it wasn't no difference in it, the interstate to me,
Right.
driving up there. But got into Canada now. The roads were good in Canada. Pretty much all the roadways in Canada were good. Like they take care of their roads better than we do or something. And that's up north. I figured the northern states over here, they tore up. They're bad because of salt. Well, north
Yeah.
from there is Canada. That's even colder, more snow and all that shit. You'd think their roads were in real bad shape, man. But their roads were really good. It's very good condition compared to the United States. Cause we crossed through about Niagara Falls, and shit. Once we got into Canada, man, the roads were good in good shape. It surprised me, man, because going through New York and all that shit, man, Jersey, New York, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, and all that shit, man. I thought, man, God, I got hours, man. We got another 20 hours of driving to go, man. These roads are gonna kill me. And surprisingly, once we crossed over, man, it was pretty smooth riding. Then, I was like,
You know
damn, man.
what? In some of these places, where like Lubbock, for example, if you go down like the downtown whatever busy, what not so busy, but downtown area, it's got it's made out of bricks.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
know,
the brick roads,
so
yeah, the
so you
cobblestone,
driving
yeah.
through that, yeah, it's gonna be like
That's rough.
driving
That's rough.
cobblestone.
Yeah, that's rough right there, man. Driving through. I lay brick, man, so I know that's gotta be rough. Riding through that shit.
That's probably a hell of a job, man, to lay on a street
Woo,
of brick.
yeah, man. We do just like they got most towns they do them those circles now, the roundabouts, we call them roundabouts.
Yeah,
Where
the
Yeah, yeah.
roundabout.
intersections now, instead of four-way stop signs now they got the roundabouts where you don't have to stop.
Yeah.
Yeah, we do a lot of bricking them a lot now. Brick the sidewalks around them and the exit, the wheelchair ramps and shit all the way around, and that's all brick, and
Hey, when
so
I was driving around Portugal, they got a roundabout everywhere. And I thought I had a rental car right here. I ended up getting a BMW,
yeah.
one of the M Sport kind. Man, I had that joke in I guess whatever mode for driving sports, and man, I
Just
was
having fun on them roundabouts, huh?
yeah, because I would wake up and I know it's work ahead of me because me and old girl we were trying to go to all these damn places, and she was like, "Go here, go here." I was like, going around. Sometimes you miss your turn, you just go right back around.
Damn,
Sometimes you can be right up on people. They
yeah,
ride side by side like real racing cars and shit.
yeah, over there, I don't know. When we went to the Bahamas, they driving the wrong side of the road compared to here, and that just blew my
Mhm.
mind over there. The steering wheel's on a different side, man. That just blew my mind there, man. I was like, God damn, boy, can't handle this. Shit, I'm a
Yeah,
wreck, man.
that don't sound too good for me. I be,
Whew.
I go to bed and wake up just stressed out for thinking about trying to drive out the.
Oh man, especially we so used to driving on one side of the road and all that, and it's like driving on the passenger side of the car, man. God damn, it's kind
Mhm.
of it's way different, man. Way fucking different.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Passenger side of the car in the opposite lane, good lord, man. That it's funny they don't have more accidents than what they got. They got
oh yeah,
accidents, but
everywhere.
it's funny they don't have more, man, because all the people getting off the damn cruise ships and stuff,
You
man,
would think they'll
renting
have more.
cars and shit, man. You'd think they'd be wrecking right off the bat, man. A lot of them do, though. A
I
lot of
see
them
See,
people
do. Yeah.
bumping
most
motorcycle
countries
riders.
drive more.
All that.
They drive more aggressive than we do speed wise, and they on them horns a little more aggressive than we are over here. See, we made the
Yeah,
horn
yeah.
a bad thing over here. In these other countries, the horn is a good thing. They stay on them horns. You go to Caribbean
Facts.
countries, and you
Bam,
go
bam,
to
bam, bam, bam,
Mexico,
bam,
places
bam.
like that, they be on them, dog. And look, I'm gonna tell you something. I learned why a lot of these foreigners drive the way they drive because what they're familiar with back home. We say
Wait
they
a minute,
can't
we didn't
drive,
hear you. We didn't
but
hear
they're
you.
driving
Wait a minute.
how they would drive. Oh, okay, okay.
Hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on. I couldn't hear you. You're breaking up.
You blow
Yeah,
your horn
yeah,
over
man.
here, and somebody might shoot at you.
What you saying, Cinto? Say it again.
Hey, can you hear me now?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Start over in Mexico now.
Yeah. I was just saying, my visits to Mexico and some Caribbean island countries and stuff like that. They're real aggressive in how they drive, and they stay on the horns, and it let me know why these foreigners over here, when they get over here, they drive a certain way. We say they can't drive over here, but they just driving the way that they're accustomed to seeing people drive back home in their own home country.
Damn.
It's just,
That's true.
Florida,
I've been out
they
there.
just rolling.
Yeah, yeah. All you hear is I was on the 11th floor somewhere and off the Sao Paulo or wherever I was, but I think Rio de Janeiro. But all I could hear was them horns blowing down there. I don't know who would want to be on that first floor. Because all
Damn.
you hear is bang, 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 bang. All them freaking taxis and just people, period. And that was along the beach.
Especially like us, but off cruise ships, that's the tourist place. That's where all the tourists are at. And that's,
Yeah.
they got
Yeah,
the little motorbikes,
yeah.
the scooters, all that shit running around everywhere. I'm like, God, Lord,
Ooh.
man.
And I seen
Like,
a dude
damn,
come
Man,
off
man.
the
I've
road.
been in some, I've been in,
Mhm.
I've been in some vans in other countries, man. Like a taxi, and man, they be driving so aggressive, man. I'd be nervous, man. I'd be like, yeah, no,
Yeah, us too.
And
Us too, man.
I'm an aggressive driver myself, in my opinion, compared to most people I know. But they a
Hell
little
yeah.
different.
Yeah, they're
My
different,
aggressive
boy.
driving is
Son
on
of
the
a bitch.
highway. Theirs is on the little local roads. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. I seen people
Definitely,
shooting
boy.
in and out of traffic on them little scooters, and some of them on some regular motorcycles. But they maneuver them things like professional, like way
Yeah, like
better
they
than professional.
professionals, huh? Yeah, boy. Them
Yeah,
motherfuckers can move, man. Yeah.
it look like everybody is a trickster on the bike. Cause I seen them bounce off cars and still be. They don't even stop to exchange no information. I just see him get bounced off of a car, and then you think he gonna jump off and do something, right? He's going up that way, He
Oh, yeah,
if
they
the
just
car
keep on
knocked him that
rolling.
way,
Yeah.
he go that way.
Damn it, boy.
Yeah, I was like, God, me.
You know how over here, if you're in an accident, you're supposed to wait for the police, and you do the proper thing. Give the
Yep.
police your information and all that. Then you wait to see what the legal situation's gonna be for them to iron everything out or whatever, or insurance companies to settle or whatever. So in a lot of those other little countries, they hit each other. Some gonna back it up and leave. That's why they be running over here all the time. They hit something, they get out and they're gone. They don't stick
Damn,
around and
boy.
wait for the police.
Mhm.
Hell no. Shit.
I told you about
Oh,
that
boy.
time when I spent over there in Lisbon or whatever. The thing was to get your car out the road at night. You can park all along the curves and everything.
Damn.
You know, and the carrier, sometimes the carrier can be high. Just hope you got a good rental car, you know, that can climb that curve. Because you want to get your car up out the street, and at night and in the morning, like old girl that I with, she didn't drive. She don't drive. So she told, I said, do I got to move that car in the morning? She said, well, yeah, sometime in the morning you're going to have to move it before rush hour traffic just started kicking in. And I was like, all right. But
you can't leave them in the street. Why? Why you can't leave them in the street overnight?
I don't
run
know.
into it.
Maybe that's what it is.
They probably want to have the room to run hard.
Damn.
On the boulevard, you know what I'm saying?
Mine used to try to come through that too.
When I lived in New York for a little while, you couldn't park on the streets at night because the snowplows were coming through, you know. So you had to get them off the streets at night because of that.
Oh yeah, them northern cities like that.
But
you know how you remember when you were a kid, you see them cartoons where they be downtown in a city, and when they're not trying to cross the street, there's no cars coming. As soon as they put their foot on the pavement for the street, all the cars coming and the horns are blowing.
Yeah.
Hey, when I went to Chicago years ago, man, I was walking around the downtown area. That's what it reminded me of. Now I've never been to New York, but I think Chicago is like a smaller version of New York because so many people.
So many people, man.
Yeah, and man, let me tell you, man, it's a different experience, man. Cause I mean,
for me too.
Where I'm from, it ain't like that. I mean, we got people blowing horns and stuff where I'm from, but a lot of people shun on you blowing that horn, but not upstate. You know, like New York, Chicago, cities like that. No, it's appropriate, just like foreign countries are. Which,
in New York is the yellow cabs, man. The yellow taxis, man.
Yeah,
they were the worst, man.
Very aggressive. Very aggressive. Chicago too. They're very aggressive. I'm gonna tell you, I don't have no problem blowing the horn because I thought that's what it was for. Personally,
y'all truck drivers, y'all got to.
I try not to blow it too often, but when I feel like I got to, I got to.
That's damn right. Shit. Damn it, boy.
And I'm trying to. Next stop.
There's a certain way you got to blow it. Don't lay on it. It's like usually like a pimp horn, like pop pop pop, something like that.
Well, we got our pimp way of doing it, and then we got our aggressive way. And it communicates differently depending on how you blow it.
Oh, yeah.
You can tell when somebody's saying "fuck you" with the horn, like
right, exactly.
Oh yeah, that's a way to do that. Damn it, man! I never thought about it like that. Damn, man.
Yeah, that's a way to say "f you" with the horn. It sure is.
Oh shit!
And, now in these trucks, what a lot of people don't realize, we got two options.
What's
we can
that?
hit you with the regular horn, which is like what we call the city horn, right? That's the regular horn, like on the car.
And
Or we can hit that big truck horn, the country horn.
Yeah.
When I want to get somebody's attention.
I can play with it too. Watch this.
Yeah.
Like that.
When I want to get somebody's attention, I mean business, and I want to let them know I'm pissed. Bob.
You use a big horn, huh?
Yes, sir.
And
something you don't want to hear coming up behind you. That's damn sure.
Right. Hey, there's another
Big-ass
thing.
horn.
There's another thing I do when I pass somebody, and they were acting like a dumbass when I was trying to pass them, and I finally get past them. Normally you blink the lights like the clearance lights like twice, like thank you. I blink them about 4 fucking times. Thank you, motherfucker.
Damn it, man. Son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Y'all communicate without talking, man. Damn it, boy.
Exactly.
Fucking truck drivers. Damn.
That's
I
like
never
Morse
thought about
code.
it like that. Hell yeah, like Morse code. Hell yeah. Horns and lights.
If I'm trying to pass a slower moving truck, and he's trying to give me a hard time trying to block me, when I do pass him, I don't give him the thank you, F you, lights, horn, or nothing. I just give him I look at him, when I get beside him. I lean forward and I look at him, and then I give them the deuces. And peace sign, I'm gone.
Hell
Let them know
yeah.
you can't. I ain't got no government on my truck.
Hell yeah. Damn it, boy. Shit.
Yeah, you know how some people do me? They get over right as soon as they pass by me, they put their whole freaking back trailer in front of me.
Oh shit.
Oh, you know what? The Afghanistan looking with the turbans on their head, they'll get over on you and then they'll make you get on that service side of the road.
Damn.
And a lot of
Man, you
times
got
I
a
be
lot.
like, let this motherfucker get off right here at this truck stop. I'm coming right behind him.
Hell yeah. That's what I say. You piss one of them off, man. I mean, y'all can see each other.
Yeah.
Sometimes y'all run into each other in truck stops, man. Good lord.
Yep.
So you gotta be
I'm gonna tell
respectful
you,
with each other.
we got these foreign drivers out here, and they drive. I don't care how good they've been trained. Some of them be driving so crazy, man. They'll just all of a sudden pull over in front of, pull over in the other lane in front of you, man. All of a sudden,
Damn.
they'll swing the whole trailer. The whole driver like, what the crap?
Damn
You
it,
know,
boy.
and see, it bothers me because, first of all, we out here, we can have a serious accident. Second of all, I'm thinking about the training that I received when I got my CDLs. I'm thinking, I know good and well he didn't learn that in class.
Yeah,
You know
that's
what I'm
it.
saying? It be pissing me off, man.
Yeah, 'cause you had to pass that same test. Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn,
And
boy.
I'm gonna tell you the school I went to, they didn't like them foreigners a whole lot.
Yeah.
Them foreigners play that, they don't understand,
Yeah.
with the language thing.
Yeah.
Sometimes if they don't want to do something or they don't want to listen to you, they'll play that joint. And
Yeah,
then,
they speak English.
Now,
then
don't y'all think
sometimes,
they got foreign schools though that teach them that shit, and it's
say it
easier
again.
on them to let them
Oh no,
pass by?
one thing about them, they ain't coming to them schools if they can't speak English that well, they're not gonna come to them schools anyhow.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
they there because they can communicate.
I mean, to get their
Cause they
CDLs and stuff, the
Yep.
foreign drivers, they got schools that probably they're a lot lenient on them because they foreigners. You don't
No,
think
it's
there's foreign
separate.
schools? There's no foreign
No,
schools?
It's separate.
ain't no,
Like they have
ain't
a
no.
place where when you come into the country, they have these
CDL state
teachers that
regulated? Yeah.
no, they separate. It's a specialty thing where they can get free lessons or whatever. We can do it ourselves.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They
but see,
got
in
places
Tennessee,
where.
the CDL rules are the same. It don't matter who you are, or where you from.
Yeah, it's regulated. Yeah, big time, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And see, the thing is, these, they got multiple schools around, your locality. You can choose what school you want to go to.
Yeah.
Now I know this one, this one guy, he had pissed him off. He's a foreign guy, right? He had pissed him off so much at the school, and he kept failing. So they kept charging him. They don't have to though.
Yeah.
They can extend and let you go a little longer if that's what it takes to get your CDLs without charging you. But now when you piss them off, they charge you extra money.
They steady charging you.
At the school I went to.
But you don't
Yeah,
think
see,
there's schools out there that give them their license easier than what y'all got to go through? Or does
I don't
everybody
know if
have to go through that
I
test?
don't
That same shit.
I think it's federal. These schools are federally regulated too.
Yeah.
So I don't see how they can.
Okay.
See, when
I
I
ain't saying
started,
it ain't out there like that, but I just don't see how they can. Being that see, trucking is federally regulated.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah,
For the most part. Now some companies don't go under the feds; they stay strictly under the state.
Yeah.
But if you're going out here going across these highways from state to state, you got to be federally regulated.
Yeah.
You got to be on the authority of somebody, and that change the whole
yeah.
game.
Hell yeah.
But
I never got my CDL. Well, I don't drive trucks or nothing, so I don't need a CDL.
no.
see, I learned how to drive truck at a company first. They was giving classes, and then they take you to go take the test, and
Yeah,
then
take
you
the state
just
test.
continue to drive. yeah, you continue to drive with that company. But then back then in '95, when they started doing it, some people would get their license and jump ship right away. And so what
Yeah,
they did was they started a plan where if you jump ship, you pay back a certain amount for the class. And
Yeah. That's the only thing
but
I
if
don't
you
like about it.
stay,
If you go to school under a company, yeah, they want to lock you in for a certain amount of years and all that kind of stuff. And I
two
don't like that
years,
part.
probably
well, like
two
my wife was
to
gonna be a
three
school bus
thousand.
driver, and she was up for CDLs, but she went a few
Yeah.
times,
You
and
gotta do it for that.
yeah, she almost she didn't go get her license, the final license, the final phase of it, but she did driving tests and all that stuff, and she was
Yeah.
about to get it, and she just backed out of it. Didn't want to be a driver no more, a school bus
See,
driver.
if she went for school bus, she can get everything. They'll probably tell her you can get your chauffeurs, your tankers, your whatever, and then she can get whatever she wants, and then just fall back and use the chauffeur or whatever for the bus. But then
The different phases to it, then the different phases to a CDL. You said
uh,
chauffeurs and all that shit. But,
yeah,
damn,
you can get all them things put on your license. She can take the test for all of them
wow,
while she training to drive.
yeah,
But when the renewal thing come up, and you got she got to know what she gonna stick with,
yeah.
I gotta make a correction on something I said a minute ago.
What's that?
I don't know if the schools are actually federally regulated. I know they're state regulated, but the states, the testing that you get from the state, and and all the questions and all that are pretty much the same. The tests, they randomly change every so many people to test for their CDLs.
Yeah,
You get when you're studying and training for your CDLs, you study so many questions. You might not come across all those questions on the test. Then again, you might. You don't know.
yeah.
But the questions and the way the state is set up, that's federally regulated, but not necessarily schools. The schools
But
are
like a
regulated by the
private
states.
company, like a school bus, to do a school bus, she had to know the brakes and all that shit on the school bus, and all that, the lights and all that stuff.
Yeah.
I,
That's a class
I'd
B.
say she got
They
that
get
CDL right there, and then she just takes off and go get a trucking job, and then she ain't got to do her
Nah,
CDLs
she
no
gotta
more
go.
until.
Well, see, I think on the buses you get a class B. I don't think it's a class A.
yeah, the chauffeur's license to drive the bus.
Yeah,
But you got the
yeah. Cause see,
opportunity to take all of them right then.
Okay. That's what I was wondering, if the people that from foreign countries could do something like that to get away with, not
no,
going through
but
all
see,
that
it ain't.
specific
But that ain't gonna
training.
work. You can't jump from those vehicles to a semi though.
Okay.
You got to actually you got to get the proper licensing for a semi. That's the only two licenses I know that you can get for a semi is a restricted class A or unrestricted class A. Now, I don't know if I don't know if they got more than that or not. And I ain't talking about hazmat and all that, them endorsements.
Yeah.
I'm talking about the actual license. The restricted class A is because you didn't learn on a manual transmission. You learn on the automatic transmission.
Yeah.
See, my ex is a school bus driver, but she got all the license to come drive with me and everything. But
She had a class A or class B?
She got everything I got. Tanker, everything. She left the bus job and went and started driving at a cement company, and then didn't like it and came back to the bus job, and then she would drive them tour buses or school buses. She used all the little things because she was able to get it during licensing.
Did she test for the semi first, or the bus driving the bus first?
She
tested for the semi. She had. Well, when you test for when you test to drive semis, when you train and test to drive semis, that's the top of the pinnacle for license.
Yeah, you got to know air brakes. You got to know all about that shit.
Yeah, you can go drive a bus or whatever else if you got the class A.
But
you can drive whatever you want.
The bus is the passenger. You gotta get the passenger endorsement for that.
Well, yeah, you gotta get endorsed. You're right. You gotta get an endorsement for the passenger thing. Yeah, but I mean,
she was able to take all of it.
You qualify to drive everything with a Class A though, but yeah, you got to go get those endorsements. But you don't.
Yeah,
You don't have to go through training again for the endorsement.
right. It's just that
Just
when
go
it come up
test.
for
Just go
renewal,
take a
which one
test.
do you? Yeah,
Yeah,
when they
Because
come
it's
up
for
for
renewal,
renewal,
yeah.
you ain't gonna be like, I need that chauffeurs, and I'm over here driving
But you train on
tractors.
buses. You train on buses and got the license for all of it, and if you jumped into a truck, what if she don't know nothing
No,
about the 18-wheeler too good
but
and
she
get
went
behind
for
no,
the
the
you
wheel
got
like
buses.
that?
She
no.
went
You
for the
can jump.
buses, but she took a test with the tractor. It's 18-wheeler tractor.
So she had to learn all the stuff with the tractor and all that too. Yeah.
Right. Tankers,
Before they give you
the
the
hazmats.
license.
She had
Okay.
the
Okay.
opportunity to get all of that at that one time, and then
Yeah.
it's up to her
Okay.
to keep renewing it.
Yeah.
Each one of them. Yeah.
Okay. I just wondered if foreigners could get away with shit like that. You know, they could go get a license with a company that, like, giving that kind of license out. You know, to where they master everything, and then jump to an 18-wheeler. They don't really know nothing about 18-wheelers. You know, that's why you see them on the
Hmm.
road fucking crazy. You know, they don't know how to drive.
Right.
But I guess you can't do that though. You can't get a license
Hmm.
that way.
See, she started
That's what I
out
was
Uh,
wondering
driving
if
city
there's a way they
buses.
could get away with doing it that way. You know.
Yeah, she
hey,
started out driving
90,
city buses.
93 octane. 93 octane. As far as I know, if two trucks are driving side by side in lanes, as long as they driving in the rain or if it's dry, whatever, as long as they're driving the correct speed limit and not breaking any laws, I don't think you can do anything
You
about it
said
now.
side by side.
Yeah, but if they're driving now, they got designated lanes for trucks on
Yeah.
some
Oh yeah.
highways.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So if they're driving in the wrong, if they're driving in those left lanes
Yeah.
that's hindering traffic, then they can't. There's a problem. They can be cited for that. But if they're in those right lanes and they're driving side by side, if there's only two lanes, they driving side by
Hmm.
side. Ain't nothing you can do about that.
No.
I can tell
No.
them this right here. That fast lane is emergency vehicle lane for police, ambulance, and all of that. So
Yeah.
that's not a lane for anybody to just sit there in. It's a passing lane for everybody. But when you're going into cities and city limits and
Well,
stuff, it's like,
over here, it's HOV lane now. The fast lane,
yeah,
it's HOV lane. You
yeah,
gotta have two people in the car or more to drive in them. But you can drive
yeah.
in them all the time. But if you do have an emergency vehicle coming up behind you, you got to move over.
If
It's
it's
the
four
law.
Yeah,
You got
lanes,
to move. Yeah.
I'm gonna
if
tell
it's
you what I
four,
like.
mhm.
I think I'd like for them to change the rule for me. Uh, if 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 you gotta, in the HOV lanes, you gotta have a passenger with you, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So my thing is, if you don't have a passenger with you, you need to get out of the HOV lane. I
Yeah.
mean, I mean, I mean, I mean, I mean, I mean. Let me restate that. If you got passengers with you, you better be in the. In my opinion, you need to definitely be in the HOV lane. A lot of times you got people with passengers in the cars with them, and they in the slow moving lanes, and that be pissing me off, man. Because
Yeah.
I mean, like in the mornings, when I'm in a car,
Yeah,
I'm a regular driver at that point. And if I
Yeah.
gotta, if I can only get in the HOV lane, which is the faster moving lane, if I have a passenger, well, when I don't have a passenger, I don't want to see a car full of passengers in those slower lanes.
Yeah. The HOV's wide open. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, if
Yeah. It
everybody's
pisses me
driving
off.
their designated lanes, it'd be better.
Yeah. It pisses me off too, man. Good lord.
Yeah, yeah. If you got passengers, drive HOV. If you don't, get in the slower moving lanes. And if you're supposed to be in one or the other, you need to get to it, because
Yeah.
I
Atlanta's
don't
20
like that
miles down
bullcrap.
the interstate from here. 20 miles, Atlanta. And
Man,
if I go
this
by
cold.
myself, from here to Atlanta, if I go by myself in the mornings on the interstate, it's an hour. The traffic,
Yeah,
an hour to get 20 miles. HOV lane, I'll be
shoot.
there in 15 minutes. You know,
Well, let me
I
tell
if
you,
see
I go
man.
people
fast
with
enough.
In
I see
Atlanta,
people with dummies in that seat.
Yeah, when they first come out, the HOV, there's a lot of that shit going on. The cops, they was all over the news all the
yeah,
time
in
about that
Atlanta,
shit.
man, you gonna catch every.
Yeah, Atlanta, the traffic's bad over here, man. God damn, it's bad.
I tell you what, man. I left last time I was in Atlanta. I left on a Monday morning. Left on a Monday morning. Was no, I left on a Monday morning.
I left like 6:30 in the morning, and I was able to get 3 days with no problem. Through traffic, get out the city.
Wow. Yeah, it's bad. We got 7 lanes wide over here, man. That's 75, 7 lanes, man. I don't see how the traffic gets stopped every morning like that. There's 7 fucking lanes, man. What the
You
fuck's
just
the
gotta
problem?
know. You just gotta be experienced out here.
I know
But there's never accidents though. It's not an accident that's stopping the highway. I don't know what the
5
deal
minutes,
is, man.
30 minutes or whatever.
You got 7 lanes. They ought to be that traffic should never stop. That's ridiculous, man.
Just say you got 4 lanes. Them 2 middle lanes is what truckers use.
Yeah. Yeah.
We have to pass each other too.
We see 18 wheelers. I don't have to worry about them in Atlanta because they can't go through Atlanta. They got to take 285 to bypass the big
I
trucks.
heard they got to do the
Yeah,
loop.
you got the bypass. Yeah. But 75 goes right through the middle of 75 and 85 goes right through the middle of the city of Atlanta, and that's the traffic just horrible, man. And there's no 18 wheelers blocking it, nothing. So it's not the truckers' fault. You know, they can't blame it on truckers. You know,
I think I was at a Love's truck stop.
Stupid fucking
I think
people,
that
man.
that Blue Flame or whatever strip club, ain't it beside a Love's truck stop or something? I remember back in the day, I was at the truck stop and I looked over and saw a lit up place like a strip club, and I think it said Blue Flame or something.
Where?
You went to the Blue Flame?
No, I didn't go. I was with this company. I was riding by myself, and I went to the truck stop. I had fucked off my glasses and everything out there on that loop out there a long time ago. And I was like, damn, you know, 'cause my lens fell out my freaking glasses. But, you know, I thought I could find it, but I couldn't find it. It was, you know, so it fell off and hit I heard a ding, 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 ding. And I was like, God damn, what was that? My lens on my glasses.
Oh, shit.
You know, because I stepped out to take a leak or something like that. But I got back in. I went to a truck stop over there called Love's Truck Stop, right?
Yeah, yeah.
And then I looked off to the side and I figured that was a strip club.
A what?
I don't know if that. Yeah, a strip club. Strippers.
Yeah, Blue Flame is a strip club in Atlanta.
Yeah. Is it by a truck stop though?
I don't remember that.
Blue Plane?
Blue Flame.
Flame.
And I don't remember you being able to see it off the highway either.
Yeah, because we got a lot of pilots over here, pilot truck stops.
But I do remember tipping them girls up in there though.
And they all got good restaurants you could eat in them, man. They fucking just kick ass. Truck stops will kick ass, man. I tell y'all they probably not because y'all got to stay y'all in them all the time.
I don't go to them because I'm home every day.
Yeah,
I just drive down.
Yeah.
I can't do that shit though.
I go. Let me correct that. I get fuel at a truck stop every day, but I don't hang out at
The truck stop's got everything in them. That's everything.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. You
I
gotta
mean
be careful,
everything,
too.
man. God dang, boy. What you gotta be careful about? What?
Shoot.
Like
you said, they got everything.
Yeah. I go to truck stop in all these places like that because I don't live there. You know, I don't know what's going on, so I go to truck stop because Tennessee got some. Like I told y'all before, this guy worked at this other company I was with. We went to Memphis, and then we went. He said, "Let's go up here to this place and get some barbecue or something or whatever." And I said, "Okay." He drive about 2-3 miles up north on some road from that Love's truck stop in Memphis. I mean, right there in Memphis. So next thing you know, the place was closed. So he said, "Let's go to this other place over there across the street." Man, it was young dudes with white t-shirts on all 4 corners of the freaking intersection selling dope. And then we parked the truck in the same parking lot by the barbecue place, blocking everything, and then went over to this other restaurant. And it was a lady working in there. Her daddy owned the place. He just got put in jail, and so she was running it. And some other dude came in there, and then he had all his goons with him. And they started talking about they could have robbed me. He said I could have robbed you, man, but you with my uncle.
Damn, boy.
Sound like you at the right spot.
And I was with the right person. Well, actually, I was,
boy.
at the end of I was with the right person and not get robbed up in that motherfucker. But he took me out there, and I didn't know that was what he was thinking. But you know what? Normally, I've always been in situations like that where I didn't ended up in the gut of some hood or something and don't know the rules and shit like that. And everybody telling me, "Oh, we burn cars out here." I was like, "Damn!" I was in Louisiana.
Man.
I was in Louisiana and down there in New Iberia, and I was with this girl, but she went inside the building. But on the outside, these dudes were standing out there asking me about, where I'm from, because they seen the license plate.
Hook you up, boy. They'll get you.
Yeah, they were talking about. They said normally we burn your car up if you ain't from down here. And I was like, burn the car, bro. But I was like, I hope I don't burn that car up. I got to go back home and that. But yeah, I even went to Houston, got out the car. I told y'all about this too. I had a pocket full of change, man, and I walked over to the dude and asked him how the hell to get out of Martin Luther King Street to some other street, right? And then he got up. He was sitting there on the curb in the dark, and I walked up to him. They tell you right there, I don't fear shit, right? But I walked up to him, and he got up, walked to me, and we face to face. And I said, "Say, man, where is this fucking street at right here?" And then he was like, "Oh, that street? Oh, that's over there, da 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 da." And then he said, "Say, man, you got some change?" I was like, "Nah, I ain't got no change." I had a pocket full of change, man. I was walking real.
I'd give him all that change and say, "Hey, man, can you wash this car for me, man? Make sure nobody fuck with it."
I bet you didn't let him hear that jingle in your pocket. If you heard that jingle in your pocket, like probably hit you to the top of the head.
Well, he followed his ass. Damn it, boy.
Yeah. And then on the way out of Houston, I stopped at some supposed to be a truck stop, but they had a lot of Middle Eastern people working it. Man, I went in there to give me just a little something, bag of chips or sunflower seeds or something. And they had looked like a 1-inch thick glass around the freaking part where the cash register and shit at, where the guy behind the cash register.
You're the bad place,
1-inch thick glass. Yeah, and then you gotta open that little shuttle thing and then stick your hand through there to get the stuff. All kind of shit like that. And then I go outside and I got two dudes. Well, one at first talking about his family in the car up the highway, and I told him, "You need to go up there with him." You know what I'm saying? I said, "What kind of father are you?" And you left them out there on the highway. And then next thing you know, some other dude come up from behind me. And at this point, I feel like, man, I gotta fight both of these motherfuckers. So I'm going off on the motherfucker that was talking to me in the first place, right? It was like a Spanish dude and a black dude. That black dude, little short and stocky dude. He walking up from behind me. So when I caught him in my eye, I was like, "Oh, now they finna try to jump me."
Gun over here.
Yeah.
It's cold over here where I'm at now. Shoot, I just left Muscle Shoals, and it was like same as Nashville, like. But shoot, man, down here in Decatur, man, it's colder than a mother. I had to put my vest on and my hat. No, that's still. Look, I mean, yeah, it's my jacket vest. Normally, see, I run around. Normally when I'm running around, I just got on my my thermals under my clothes, and I'm good. But when I put the hat on and the vest on, I'm cold. But I got a big coat. I don't have it with me now. I got a big coat. See, everything I wear, I try to wear a uniform, with my company name on it and all that stuff. I got another toboggan at the house that I hadn't started wearing yet. It's got my logo on it. But the hat I'm wearing now doesn't have my logo. And the reason I rather wear this because it covers more of my head with no problem. You know what I'm saying? The other one
be like this for the next week, they say. this cold.
Man, yeah, it's cold. It's cold. Man, look
Man,
here.
I
Over here in Decatur, you breathing cold. That's pressure. It's pressure on what you're breathing over here. It's coming in, you know, cold, man. I mean, it's just blowing up in your nose, man.
Yeah, it says
yeah,
28
I was
degrees, and out at real field is 23 over here.
Yeah.
That's
yeah
cold, man.
the other
Yeah,
day
my
I
truck
was
say
working
30,
on
but I bet
first.
it's cooler than that.
Yeah. Oh
It got
yeah,
down to
Florida.
18 degrees,
Ooh.
and right over there by Dallas, it was like Dallas and Fort Worth, it was like 17, 18, 19, something like that.
Y'all get any
And
snow? Y'all get
it was
snow
Yeah,
and
yeah.
ice?
flurries, but
We
it
got
didn't
like
stick.
we got like 4 inches in my area.
Yeah, y'all did. Yeah, I know y'all did. I'm talking about Picasso in Texas.
So it's
No, we
Florida
got
27 right here
snow
where
flurries.
I'm at.
We got
27.
flurries, but you didn't see nothing on the ground.
Okay. Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Hey,
we got
I
we
was driving out there that morning when they come across. It was raining where I was on 45 going through because I coming out of Houston, and it was a guy ahead, another driver. I told him, "Say, man, you see the storm coming?" He was like, "Nah, what storm?" I showed him on the phone, so he went
what
looking
up,
it up on
Snacks
his,
Bay?
and he said, "I'm glad you told me that storm was coming because he said." He didn't get no warning that it was coming. And I was like, no, there's a freeze coming, man. I was like, what do you think? If it's raining in the freeze, it's going to be black ice
Snacks
on the
Bay
ground.
says Snacks Bay says 19 degrees in New York. Yeah, it's just
Ooh.
27 where I'm at right now. But hey, man, you know, it's been cool.
The further
I've been in some 16 degrees temperature already for this winter, but it wasn't no precipitation.
Yeah, we're in the South, man. When it gets down in the 20s, it's cold. It's fucking cold, man.
Yeah. Period.
The big part of that storm, the big part of that storm that we was going through, we was dealing with the tail end of it. They dealing with the bigger part of it all the way up there up north and in Canada and everything.
Yeah. But see,
that shit was
hey,
wild up there.
Keeping it real, that might be 19 degrees might be normal right now in New York. It might, you
yeah,
know what I'm saying, this time of year.
Shit, yeah. Yeah.
I mean, you know, it wouldn't be no surprise to me if it was 19 degrees here, but that ain't that common though. You know what I'm saying? I mean, not yet. It's gonna hit.
I
So
mean, we've had a lot of it like that before.
Yeah, we're gonna get some of that temperature though. We're gonna definitely get that.
I heard in the summer though, springtime they were talking about this wintertime was gonna be milder in the South here. You know, we're gonna have a milder winter than normal.
I hope so. I hope it ain't much snow.
So
coming
far
down.
we have been, you know. So far it's been good. You know.
We've been lucky. We got our first snow the second day of the year.
Yeah, we've been real lucky, man.
Yeah, that's true.
It didn't shut down everything either. The snow, you know, it wasn't too bad, you know.
And see, I don't mind it when it's like that, you know. You know, like if it ain't you know, if I ain't missing my money, I'm cool.
Yeah, a few years ago, it froze at the same time. Woo, bad. It was a few. Snow. Whew, man, that was bad.
It was a few snow. It was a few flurries up here earlier this afternoon here in New York. It's like what time? Let's see what degrees it is right now.
That system that passed through us last night didn't go up the East Coast to New York.
It's 21 degrees. 21 degrees up here.
Yeah, the stack base says 19 degrees where they are. I don't know what part of New York City they in, but he said it's he said it's he. He's saying it's 19 where he's at.
Yeah, it depends because where I'm at, I'm a little bit inland.
Yeah.
It's 21. But probably where I live at,
19, that's the same shit. 21.
But that's what I'm about to say. There ain't no difference to it.
But where I live at,
look here.
But where I live at, it's like 19 or 18. I live by the ocean. I live by
I just left 32 degree temperature. I just left a city that was 32 degrees. I left my phone in the truck. It was 32 degrees. Shoot, I get over here to Decatur, Alabama, an hour later almost. Man, it's 27, man. It's chilly. And let me tell you something. No, I could tell before I got out of my truck it was cooler. But also when I get out of the truck, I'm breathing. When I breathe, man, it's all cold. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, boy.
So I'm like, man.
And as daylight starts to come, it's gonna get a little colder. Yeah.
Yeah,
a little colder. By the daylight, man, it gets cold, boy. Son of a bitch.
Yeah.
That's the lowest temperature, right at daylight.
I ain't got
I
that many
remember a
more
while
stops.
back, they had 50 below zero temperature up there close to the border, to Canada.
My son
Yeah,
and
you know.
daughter, they live in Minnesota, and it gets cold over there. Yeah, it's nothing in the wintertime to get 30 below over there. I'm like, God
Yeah.
damn, man. And he was born and raised here in Georgia. I'm like, what the
Shoot,
fuck, man?
I remember when we used to get some below zero temperatures in Nashville consistently,
Ooh-wee.
man.
Mm.
Shoot, you
Mm.
know, when I was a kid, we used to get that snow used to be knee deep, man.
Damn. See, I'm from Louisiana, South Louisiana. I'd never seen snow before in my life till I moved to New York.
Yeah.
I've never
I'm gonna
seen it
tell
in
you
my life.
something.
Seen it on TV, that's it.
I remember we used to have school closed every year, right? But I remember this
Damn.
one time. That's when schools didn't just close just to be closed. They had to be a real reason why they were closed.
Yeah, real reason.
And I'm gonna tell you something, man. Man, I remember one year, man, we were out of school for 3 weeks.
Wow.
Man, they made us
Damn.
go to school. They made us go to school during the month of June and everything. You know, the
Oh
early,
yeah. Oh yeah.
early summer months. We had, but
Yeah.
hey, first they made us go to school 30 minutes later during the day. Like we used to get out at 3. We had to get out.
Yeah, they're gonna make that shit up. Yeah, they're making that
Having
shit
to
up.
go to school just to keep us from having to have to go to school on the weekends. We had to go through. We didn't get out of school till late June.
Yeah, yeah.
It was crazy, man. We were mad in the summer gun that year.
Yeah, back when we was kids, man, school it didn't shut down for nothing. They were like the post office. It rained, sleet, or snow, man. Them bus drivers,
Right.
they were running.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
they would wait till the last minute before they shut them schools down back in the day. I remember one time I was in junior high, right? And a vast snowstorm came through the city, shut it all down, and kids got stuck in schools.
Oh God.
It wasn't not the urban kids, you know, that live in the urban part of the city, because I was one of the urban kids. I used to walk to school.
Yeah.
But the suburban kids who had to be bussed in 12 miles plus,
Yeah.
if not more than that, you know,
Ooh.
they got stranded at school, man. Their parents couldn't get to them, and you know, some of them didn't get home till wee hours of the morning or the next day. Man, look here.
Damn.
That happened not just in my school, but a few other schools.
Yeah,
Next
yeah,
thing you know,
yeah.
them parents, they caused a big ruckus, man, and went off, man. Next thing you know, if they just hear about some storm, where they were shut the
Threat of
school
a
down.
storm, yeah.
Yeah, man, they
Oh,
were shutting
yeah.
the school down so fast after that, man. It was crazy, man.
That's how it is over here too now, boy. Good
Yeah.
Lord.
I used, you know, as a kid, I used to be happy about that at first, but then I didn't like it so much because, you know, I knew that held us up in school, especially after being out of school for 3 weeks.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, for being out 3 weeks.
Damn it, boy.
But yeah, it changed, man. Then
No,
at
we
the same
never had
time,
school closing over there. Never. Shit, no. We didn't have snow, so there wasn't nothing.
so y'all wouldn't
Best
get
we
right.
could hope. Best we could hope for is a busted water pipe or something where they had to shut it down. But
Yeah,
that
yeah,
never
something
happened.
happened to the school.
That
See,
never
I
happened.
was at the time when all that happened, with the kids getting stuck in school. See, kids like me, we were able to walk home, man, and chill, and then we go back to the school and hang out with our friends that got stuck at the school, keep them company. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
But man, so that made it not so bad for them. But at the same time, man, it messed when we had to stay out of school for quite a few days. Man, I didn't like that part because it messed me up on making my money. In junior high, I was making money at school. You know, I was selling candy, so it messed my hustle up, man. So I was pissed, man. I was mad when, hey, man, every night my sister, and we ain't gotta go to school tomorrow. I'd be mad in the summer. I said, don't talk to me. I don't want to hear that bull crap. You know what I'm saying?
Because the kids are all at home. They're not buying no candy from your ass.
Right. You know, it wasn't a lot of money, but it was a lot to me, though. You know,
Yeah,
I might make
back then,
$15 to $25 a day, you know,
Yeah,
profit
shit.
at school. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So,
That's
you know,
a shitload back then, man.
yeah, man. You know, I got to sit out of school because of the little snow that might not come through here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Man, that used to piss me off, man.
And my first job, man, I was getting 30. My uncle and them, there's a carpenter helper, and it was $30 a day, man. I thought I was making big money back then, man.
Yeah,
Hell yeah, $30 a day, shit, $150 a week. Hell yeah, boy.
Yeah.
I was all over that shit, boy. Hell yeah, I quit school. Fuck yeah.
Right. See,
And now
another, you know,
now think about it, looking back at that, like, God damn, man, $30. That ain't even $3 an hour, man. What the fuck? I didn't look at it
see,
back then. It's about an hour, $30 a day, man. Shit, I was, get paid every Friday, man. I was loaded, man. Shit.
yeah. I'm gonna tell you,
Damn
as
it,
much
boy.
as I be wishing I didn't have to work every day that I go to work, I hate it just as much missing work because
Oh,
every
me
time
too.
I miss out on
Yeah,
a certain amount of money. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
yeah,
And
yeah,
I don't like
yeah.
it. You know, miss.
I bitch when I'm at work, and I bitch when I'm not.
Right, same. And I'm gonna tell you something, man. What the problem
Oh, shit.
with me is, every time I miss some money because of weather or holiday or whatever, man. First
Yeah,
thing come to my mind, that's less money at the, on the that's money I got to deduct off my year end money.
yeah,
I don't
yeah.
like that real crap, man.
Yeah, you can't make it up. I mean, you ain't gonna get it back.
Nah,
So,
nah. And see, I was
hell
gonna
no.
do some Amazon over the weekend, and I saw a load at the last minute, man, that was going to Knoxville that I was going to get. But I kind of, I knew it was going to be close to me not being able to make it there on time to pick the load up. So I didn't want
Yeah,
to click on it. Because once you click on it, man, they hold you to it and they'll ding your grade for picking it up later or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
yeah.
And so I right before I got to my truck, I was pulling up on my truck and they took the load, the pickup time, they moved it an hour later. And they dropped the money. They dropped the money like $330. I was like, shoot, I'm gonna
Damn.
wait. So I told myself, I'm gonna wait close to that hour's about up and see what kind of money be on it then. See if it go back up.
Yeah.
Man, some fool done got off in there, man, and didn't know what was going on, and they snatched that load on that lesser money. I was mad as summer gun.
Damn it,
So I
boy.
had to go back home and chill in my work
Oh yeah.
clothes. Yeah, I
Oh
was mad
yeah.
as summer gun, man.
Damn it.
That was Sunday morning, as a matter of fact.
See, I like when I'm busy. I got jobs lined up one after the other. If I got a day in
Yeah.
between, that's okay. A day off or something in between them, that's fine. But when I got a week or 2 weeks off between jobs, that sucks, man. It really sucks, bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that's how it's been this past. Well, we've been raining so much this past week. I ain't worked this week at all. Last week at all. Between the rain and the cold, you can't lay bricks when it's 30 degrees, man.
Right.
Yeah, and the high today's only gonna be like 41, 42, 43 or something like that. That's
Yeah.
cold, man. I mean, that's hard to lay
Yeah.
bricks in that shit.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna go give
Man,
it a shot.
I've been on the opposite end. I've been on the opposite end of what you do. They got companies that tear down these buildings, right?
Yeah.
And then they get people to clean the cement off the bricks, so they can resell them.
Yeah.
And when I was a kid, sometimes my mom, when she was laid off work, she would go do that kind of work.
Hell
And
yeah,
she would take me with her, man.
Yeah.
And man, my mom, she used to clean them and want me to stack them, and she cleaned real fast, and she be just throwing them, don't even be looking on purpose, man. Like it's like she was trying to pump me out, man. I don't know what was up. My mom was tripping back then, man. And she used to hit my hands all the time, man, bruise my fingers all up. So ever since then, I don't do no work without gloves, period.
Oh, bricks
I gotta
hurt you,
have some
man.
gloves every time, man. So anyway, man, them clean, we used to call it cleaning bricks.
Yeah,
And man, look here, man.
See, that was a big thing back years ago, man. Old Chicago brick. We used to call them old Chicago brick. There was from the older buildings in Chicago that they tear down, and they clean them brick, and they'd deliver them here in dump trucks. And they just dump the truck in the yard, a big old pile of brick with dirt mixed in and all that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, we as laborers had to dig them all out and stack them,
Yeah,
some of them had to clean them. They were already clean. Oh yeah, a lot of them broken. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I've seen all types of bricks because of that, man. When I was a kid coming up, and man, it made me probably, for a little real thin kid like I was, it made me a little stronger than probably the average kid my size.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna tell you, it hardened me about. There was not too much work hard enough to turn me off on doing, because I had done so. My mom
done that shit,
put me in a lot of situations, man, where I had to do some rough work, man. So
yeah, I'll show you a brick,
it's a lot of work. Don't bother.
A brick, I just noticed that come out from the brick company. That's the first time I ever seen it in my life. Right here, let me get it.
Yeah.
It's a solid white brick, dude. This brick right here.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Solid white. You break it in half, it's solid white through and through.
All the way through.
All the way through. I've never seen a brick like that in my life.
Wow.
Been doing brick work for 30-something years here, and when I went to the brick company the other day to pick up some mortar, I noticed they had thousands and thousands stacked up, a bunch of cubes of solid white brick, and I was like, what the deal is with the solid white brick, man? Y'all never sold that before. And they said, yeah, it's a new thing, man, that people want, that's something that people buying now.
Right.
I said, shit.
That's the first time I seen it too, man.
Yeah, I said I wouldn't want to be a damn crew getting out there and doing a solid white house, man. Good Lord.
Yeah,
The shit that would happen, especially what's going on right now with the race shit going on right now.
Yeah.
You're in a subdivision and you buying a house or something, and you bricking a house and you fucking using all solid white
house.
brick.
Hey,
Oh,
in the past you had to paint them houses white, man.
Paint them white. You damn right. Had to paint them white. Now they're selling brick that's solid white. And
I
tell
bet
you,
they're probably more expensive too, aren't
they? They're heavy as hell, man. Heavier than a normal brick. I know that. They're a lot heavier, boy. Son of a bitch. But yeah, I guess they'd probably be a lot more money because they're through and through the color. Normally the color just on the face and the ends. The back's not the same color as the face, They only put the color on the front and the two ends. That's on every brick. That's the only color they got, and that's where they put the color at, and it's baked into it. And the brick is still just a red clay brick, a red clay brick that's baked. And so no matter what color it is, you break it in half, it's red. It's a red brick.
It's red.
But this brick right here, you break it in half, it's white all the way through and through. That's a trip. So I don't know what the hell they used to do this, but it's heavier. So I don't know. I don't know how they did it. But that's crazy, man. That's crazy. I ain't seen it being put up nowhere yet, but I'm sure I will. That somebody's gonna be putting that shit up somewhere. Yeah.
I've seen some white houses with black roof or dark gray roof. They look pretty nice too. It'd be some it's expensive homes.
Well, you see, expensive homes, we whitewash the brick. They use a regular red brick, but you whitewash it. We come in and we use half white paint, half water. You mix it in half and use a rag, and you wipe the brick with it. And it's so wet, it's watery, real watery down paint. And it's got like a white film over it. From the road it looks real white, but you get up close to it, you can see the brick through the white, because it's such a thin coat on it. But it's called whitewashing. Yeah. And that's a big thing. People do that high end in Buckhead over here where the rich people live. Everybody's house is like that, whitewashed. Yep.
But see, with this white brick you just showed us, that'll save you on some paint right there.
Yeah. Well, they probably gonna cost a fortune to buy these damn bricks. They probably cheaper to whitewash
you're gonna pay one way or another. You either pay up front or you pay later.
Yeah. The paint would be a lot cheaper though. I guarantee you than buying these bricks.
They're gonna make me. I'm gonna hit one of these trucks one of these nights, man. They need to quit parking this stuff all in the way, man. Knowing I'm backing in here.
You know what I saw just now? 2 prison vans. Buses, and a bunch of police cars with their lights on around them off in the parking lot. And then I see the emergency vehicle coming from the other side of the highway. Yeah.
Oh, one of the prisoners did something. Oh, had an accident or something, maybe. No telling, man. No telling.
Yeah.
There's no stamp on these bricks or nothing. No kind of stamp on it or anything.
Is that right? When did you first run across that brick?
Last week, 2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago.
When I went to the brick company. Yeah, first time I ever seen it at the brickyard. Yeah. Hell yeah, so I don't know. There's some tracks on the back of it, and I guess that might be wire that they stack it on or something, maybe. I don't know, that might be the identifier to this brick. Almost like a barcode, but no numbers. Crazy shit, man. I wouldn't want to be putting it, though.
KP from KC said Cinto's like Mitch at the school. I love the game. I love the hustle. Mitch from Paid in Full. And then Snack V said the worst part of the of schools being closed was when I was on punishment. Yeah, that was a bad time too. When you were on punishment, man, you be at the house slaving like a summer gun, bro, and doing nothing that you enjoy to do.
Damn, still says -7 in western
You know what?
Nebraska. Ooh.
The first time I think I saw a dead body, we had a tornado come across my school over there in South Dallas, and they let us after. I guess they thought the tornado left. They let us out, and man, we was running to the apartments. We couldn't go to ours. It was across the street, major road, but we went to our
Hey,
daycare
boxing
lady,
talk is
right?
back here.
What's that?
Boxing talk's back here.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, you want to come in? He's
Let me see if I-
backstage.
Let me see if I can get DJ's
I just
attention.
noticed
DJ,
it.
if
Yeah,
you can hear us, he's in the private chat.
Yeah, he's back here backstage, waiting to come in.
Okay.
Yeah, when they let us out to school, thinking the tornado went on by, the water started. It was raining and lightning left and right. We were running like we was getting chased by a storm, the tornado, right? But we ran to the daycare. I mean, the babysitter, and that we go to while our parents are at work. So on the way there, I felt like I damn near got struck by lightning, but what it was is that it must have struck close to me, and all you can see is pink and little pink with like glitter in the air, right? And if you ever had that happen, you'll probably see that it'll be pinkish with glitter in the air when they lighten beside and next thing you know, we got close to we got to the babysitter and everything, and it started flooding, and that's when we saw somebody's body floating in the water, and the ambulance. When they got there, they were trying to stop the body from going down the drain or whatever, and it was gushing through our apartment and stuff. I think that was one of the biggest storms that Oak Cliff or Dallas had,
Yeah, C. Jones said in 1998 he's seen in Chattahoochee General Shell brick. He's seen a solid white brick over there at that company, but they were called specialty brick. Dang it! I said I've seen with white faces, brick with white faces at the brick company. They've always had that, with the white faces on it, but that's just paint, the shit they paint on them, the sandy finish they put on the faces of them. But this is solid white, the first time I ever seen a solid white one. Pretty cool.
When I had my first house built, I chose to put that rosewood brick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hate brick with pinks in it, man. That's to me that's so damn ugly, man. But and the oranges, man. The oranges is ugly too to me. With that red and orange mix, kind of mixing that brick, that's kind of ugly to me too. But hey, everybody's got their own taste in brick. The people that buying the house, it ain't up to me. It's up to them. I just put what they want me to put.
Nowadays, guess what I like? I wouldn't mind. Well, I like the stucco that looks kind of off white.
Yeah. Hey, that was the best thing for my business in the world was when that stucco shit hit, man. When that stucco was bad stucco, man. It killed the stucco industry, man. And my brick business was kicked ass, man. Everybody went to brick, man. I love that shit, boy. Hell yeah. That stucco never really picked back up at all since then. There's a different stucco out now, but people still ain't. It's more expensive to put now, so. People are not. They'd rather spend it on brick instead of. They do a lot of half and half now. Brick and stucco mixture. Yeah. Stone and brick's a big thing over here. Stone and brick mixture. Yeah, that's what we do. A lot of jobs are like that now. Yeah.
I know exactly what you're talking about too.
Stone and brick. Yeah.
I've seen some houses like that. I don't know why, but right there in Dallas, they started building some big, brand new homes that look like they come from Russia or somewhere.
Well, I'm gonna take my YouTube page and I'm gonna just put little short video clips of all the pictures I've taken of all the jobs I've done of my
Yeah.
brickwork. That's all I'm gonna have on it. I'm not gonna have nothing else on it. But that's why if somebody actually, to show them pictures instead of me going through pictures and sending them pictures, of my jobs, I'll just direct them to the page to where they can look at all my photos. Yeah, and I'll have that going pretty soon. Yeah, that way everybody can look at what I do. 'Cause I do some crazy
Hmm.
shit, man. Some fancy ass shit, boy. Fancy shit.
That's around and start a channel.
I do some a lot of detail, man. Kick ass detail, boy. Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta let the public know about it too.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if it's doing any good or not. I mean, most of the time when I do advertisements, it don't pan out, man. My work's some word of mouth, from the big companies and stuff, the salesmen and all that from the big companies.
Yeah, but it won't hurt though.
No, it won't hurt.
To do it the way you're doing it, because it'll be a way to get get your
Mostly I'm
awareness
doing
out
it
there.
mostly I'm doing it just not for new people to see it as much as people that ask me for pictures. 'Cause when I go to bid on a job, they want to see photos of what I've done. Or addresses of that go to jobs that I've done. I can't just give them addresses. People live in these houses now. I can't give you the
You
address.
can't do no addresses.
I can't do that shit. So I got to send pictures. I got to give them pictures, and it takes me so much time to go through and dig up pictures of this certain brick I'm using or certain look they want to see. And so I could tell them, just go to that page and you can see all the work I do. Yeah. So that'd be the best thing. I got probably 1,000 pictures to put on there, and they won't let you put just a picture on there. YouTube won't let you do it. It's got to be video form. And that kind of
Oh,
sucks.
really?
Yeah. So I got to do it in a video form, but there's a way to do it with a video, with YouTube. So it formats my pictures into a little short video. So many pictures into a little short video.
Right.
I got one up there right now, that I've completed, and then now I got so many more I got to do. Yeah.
You gonna do an Instagram? You gonna do an Instagram page?
Probably so. Yeah, probably so.
Yeah, because then you just put pictures there. You can put pictures on the Instagram page
I can
and
do photos
video.
on that. Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
photos and video.
Yeah.
I'm not much for video, man. I don't do videos.
Yeah,
The
Instagram
photos
is
should be
strong.
good for you.
Yeah.
Hey, you can do Facebook too.
Yeah, well, I've always had Facebook. I just don't tell nobody to go to Facebook no more.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I got 2 Facebook pages with my brickwork on it. 3. My wife said I got 3. But I don't even go to them no more. I don't even check them no more. It's been a year since I've even been on them sites to look at it. I just don't pay attention to it no more. I'm not on Facebook ever.
I feel.
But it just got too much hassle, man, with the family and all that shit, man. It was just too hectic. Just for work, only work it'd be okay, But it's not just only work, man. People just get all over that thing.
Yep.
Bothering the hell out of me. And, you know how you got cousins and family, man, that they always want something from you.
Yep. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, I got a family like that in Louisiana, man. Always wanting something. They want to come stay with me. To jobs.
It's
they
my
want
fault,
this, they
though.
want that. Shit.
It's my fault. I started spoiling my family years ago, man. Helping them out
Yeah.
with different things. But hey,
Yeah, them days are gone, man. Them days are gone now.
yeah, they take things for granted.
Yeah, way too much.
Don't want to work and help themselves. That's why I have a problem.
Yeah. Yeah, they want to come stay with me to get jobs and stuff, but you let them come and they don't do shit. They just bleed loading off your ass until you kick their asses out.
Yeah, but I ain't that part there. I'm a little different on that end.
Well, I ain't done it in years, man. It's been years since I let somebody come stay with me. Yeah, fuck that. I'm done with that shit. Yeah. Nobody appreciates it, man, when you do something like that.
No, they don't. They don't.
I know. I know enough that if I use your shit, I'm gonna pay. I try to pay you something for using it, right? But other people, they say, we family. They think everything's free.
Of course.
Wait, what you say? I wasn't paying attention. What you say?
When you when somebody use your, if you use some of their stuff, your relatives, you'll pay them back. Like you'll say, let me go and give you about $50 since I used your rake, right? But if they come over there and use your rake or lawnmower, let me use that lawnmower. They bring it back with grass all on it, mud, dirt,
Oh yeah.
empty, and then they think they put it up. They don't think they even got to give you a dime for using it.
Yeah, my chainsaw, I just went through that with a friend of mine. He actually said he was getting a job doing some tree service. So he said, "You got a chainsaw? Let me borrow your chainsaw." I said, "Okay, man." I said, "But my blade's bad and the bar, it probably needs a new bar by now." So I went and bought a new bar and a new chain, put it on there for him. I get it back. He worked that job maybe 3-4 weeks, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
I got it back like 2 months later. I finally asked him. I said, "Hey, man, you stick with that job?" And he said, "No." I said, "Well, you still got my chainsaw, right?" He said, "Yeah, I got it, man." So I went to his house and picked it up. I didn't notice because they had the case all in. It was all in the case, the little plastic sleeve over the bar and shit. And I come back home with it, and I didn't think nothing of it. I put it up, and when I went to use it, I pulled that damn cover off. The chain had teeth broken off the damn chain, complete 5 on the top, and then like 10 teeth on the bottom that was broke completely off. The bar's bent so bad I can't fix it. Can't straighten up the bar. So I don't know what the hell he hung it up in, and I don't know what the hell. I don't know what he did. I don't know. The chainsaw runs good. You take the bar off and all that shit, it cranks right up and runs good. It's just like now I got to buy a bar and a chain for it. And I don't still to this day I don't know what the hell he did with that thing, man. I don't know what he was cutting.
He just lost his barring privileges.
Oh damn it, man! Yeah, for damn sure, man. Because I gotta go buy another bar to fucking blade for it now. Damn it, boy.
See, I'm gonna tell you,
He didn't even tell me though. He didn't. A friend of mine. He didn't even tell me. Hey
If
man,
I
damaged your chainsaw, man. Sorry about it.
If I got a neighbor or a friend of mine who's caring about their well-being as well as I care about my own well-being, I don't mind loaning them something.
Yeah.
Because I know either they're gonna take care of, if not, they're gonna replenish it.
Well, that's
if something gets broken on the end. But man, when you loan something to somebody that don't have as much care about their stuff as you would your own.
Well, I work on his Lincoln for him, his cars for him. I do all his brake jobs for him and all that shit. Because I do mechanic work on the side too, I'm pretty
I remember you telling me
doing
that.
mechanic work. And so I do all of his stuff on both of his Lincolns, He's got a Lincoln Navigator and a Lincoln car. And I do all his work on all his shit for him. And he takes care of his vehicles, So I figured, he's a good dude. I've been knowing him for years, He's a good dude. So he'd take care of my saw. But no, he ain't never mentioned it to me, but I ain't mentioned it to him either. I ain't said nothing to him.
Nah, you gotta say something, bro.
Yeah, I'm not. Fuck it, man. It ain't worth it. I just won't loan nothing to him no more. I'm not gonna loan him nothing no more.
That's me too. After I figured him out, I just don't mess with him no more.
Well, I still mess with him.
I've done that on several occasions too, but sometimes you gotta say something, because they'll try to act like they ain't had nothing to do with it because you ain't said nothing to them in a feasible amount of time. And all that didn't happen when I had it, you got all I did.
I know a dude, he used I tell him about a movie that I had, and he was like, let me borrow it. And then I let him borrow it. Shit, I never seen that tape again. And I just stopped, if anything, dealing with him altogether.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, when you loan something to somebody and then they don't pay you back, and they want to come back and ask you for some more money, the first thing I would tell them, I can't pay you. I can't loan you nothing until you pay what you owe me.
Sure, I'm like that with a lot of. Well, I ain't gonna say I'm business wise. I'm like that with a lot of my clients. Like this client right here that I'm rolling for. They when I do an extra. Like when I get finished with my route every now and then, they need some extra load taken somewhere. And they'll get me to do it. But right now they owe me $350. I'm a little salty about that $350 because I didn't get to add it to my year-end money. So I'm not doing any loads until we get that taken care of.
Yeah.
You know, you want an extra load done? I need 350 right now. You know, I mean they probably trying to wait till the end of this week to pay me, but they didn't wait. They didn't wait till the end of the week before I did a delivery. You know what I'm saying? So
Right.
I was doing a delivery in a timely fashion so I can get paid for 2021 on.
Well, hey, what's going on, fellas, man? I'm sorry I missed everybody who was trying to get on, man.
What's up? It's all good. Shoot, it is what it. You know, brother boxing. You know, he probably gone again. I don't know. He was here for a minute, but he
Yeah, I
went and
see
left.
KP was trying to get on. Yeah, man. Hold on. Let me drop the link one more time, man.
KP
Yeah,
might be
man.
still
We got,
around.
man. Oh, man. We fucked up tonight. we had two guys call in today, man. Had freaking one of them, his wife had COVID. But you know, we called bullshit on that because she a stay-at-home mom, so let she be in to get COVID.
Man.
And he called out anytime anyway, so you know it is what it is. Motherfucker gonna come to me today talking about, yeah, you next in line to be a supervisor. Hold on. I ain't say I wanted that shit. You gonna want the money, man. Fuck that money.
I don't know. We gotta discuss that money. If it's
Man, fuck that money.
It is a job, man, dealing with all these different personalities and all the issues you get from people, man. But
right, you ain't finna sit up here and lie to me. If you don't want to come to work, just say that.
With that job CJ got, I'd say fuck the money too.
Man, fuck that money.
Hey, man, you keep calling him CJ and it's DJ, man.
It's all good.
You been calling you CJ forever.
Yeah, it's all good, man. I noticed.
I got a CJ at my church, man, and every time you say CJ is the first person I think of. I was like, man,
Man, I can't help it. For some reason, I see JC, and then it was DB, and there was another DB, and then it just get mixed up in my head. I mean, I'm trying to get it right though. I really thought I was calling him CJ.
DJ, not CJ. He keeps
DJ.
Still saying CJ.
Yeah.
With the D and the J.
Oh, you saying BJ at one time?
Nah.
See that? That's what it is.
Yeah. If I call somebody BJ, I'm thinking something else.
Yeah, it's cool, man. Just call it by my initials. Yeah, just call him by my initials, man.
Hey, man, you know what? The first time I ever heard him tell that joke, man, he did a live recorded show in Nashville, man. I was there. Man, we fell out laughing, man. Had TSU band to come through, bringing them out. It was pretty good, but Bomanish. Bomanish. I just saw the Bomanish. He told me it was cool. Who was Bomanish?
Yeah, man, just call him Bomanish. That's all it is.
Bomanish. That was a good joke, man.
Hold on, cuz. What you calling him? Bominicious. Man, his name Charles. He said, call me by my initials.
Initials, yeah.
I saw that special on Netflix, oddly enough, when he did it in Nashville. Man, I hollered, man. Yeah, he did that Netflix special in Nashville.
Yeah, that's right. That was that Netflix thing.
Who is this?
Yeah, we were there, man.
You bring it out and everything.
Mm-hmm.
What comedian is that?
Yeah, man, he's sorry, fucker.
I think he filmed like 3 different nights, and he just, kind of took the one that, went better. I think that's what he did.
Yeah, man.
Man,
It's
hey,
yeah, they do smaller shows and smaller venues to piece apart different parts of their act so they can make a special out of it,
right,
or
right.
before they take it on the road.
Yep.
Get on
Yeah,
Netflix.
because what's his name did the same thing for his Netflix special. Dion Cole.
I hadn't seen his. I gotta check that out. I know he's
Yeah,
funny as
yeah,
something.
man, it's funny, man. Wait till you
He's
get
a
to the
fool.
joke about the big girl head.
Oh,
Yeah, he got a
sounds like
joke about big girls giving head. He told that joke down here in Birmingham, man. They fell out laughing.
sound like something I want to hear.
Yeah.
Sound like
It's on Netflix. He got a Netflix special.
yeah.
Heck yeah, man. That shit was hilarious.
DC Cole. I mean, what's his name?
Dion Cole.
Dion Cole. That's right. I know
Yeah,
him.
yeah. You know the one
Yeah,
one
on
who be on Blackish.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking. Yeah, I'm gonna hit him
Yeah.
up because I know he
Yeah,
he write a lot of jokes for people too.
Yeah,
Yeah, he write a lot. He write on a lot of shows. He write on a lot of like I didn't realize like how many shows he write jokes for.
Yeah. He do the Old Spice commercial.
Yep.
Yeah, that him.
Hey, that gal
Man,
that
his
be on that
stand
Old
up is
Spice
funny,
commercial.
dog. That's where I remember him from, man. Staying up late at night watching them on Comic View.
Yeah.
Yeah, he do Old
That's
Spice.
what I remember.
Yeah, Dion Cole. And my wife, she got a soft spot for all Chicago comedians because, like I said before, she's from her family's from Champaign, Illinois, which is like 3.5 hours south of Chicago. So they got a lot of Chicago people down there. And we've been to Chicago before, so she understands like all the slang and shit. But all the Chicago comedians, she's got a soft spot for. It's Dion Cole, Lil Rel, D. Ray Davis.
Yeah, D. Ray.
What's the other guy name, man?
Corey Holcomb.
The one that I don't think is funny.
Corey Holcomb.
Hannibal Buress.
Yeah, he want to put Bill Cosby
he got
in
Bill
prison.
Cosby.
Yeah. I don't think he's funny, man. I don't think he's funny.
He's better on to me he's better on movies than he is in stand up. I think he's more
that might be it. But his he had a joke. He had a bit about penguin meat. I'm like, man, come on,
His
like,
stand up is trash.
huh?
That's why he tried to do that shit with Bill Cosby and shit. Trying to throw that shit in the
he
mix.
did the Bill Cosby thing and put him over the top then.
Yeah, this shit is trash though.
Yeah, then they gave him his own. They gave him his own show on Comedy Central. It was trash. Like my personal taste, he's not funny.
Hey,
he ain't.
KP say he's back. KP say he's back, man. That might be.
I think that was a while ago. I don't see nobody backstage.
Yeah. Okay.
He wasn't funny in that Baywatch movie.
Yeah, he trash.
I don't, handle. But yeah, all them Chicago comedians, man. If you come from Chicago, you gonna get more than a chance with her.
I'm gonna tell you something. If you snitching or dry snitching, I ain't really got no love for you.
Yeah, I don't know that person. So, excuse me, sir. You had to turn on your camera, do something crazy with your hands. Let me see.
Now show your face. You need to show your face.
Nah,
you gotta show your face. Oh, this old buddy from earlier. He keep changing his name. Nah, we good, bro.
Who was that?
Yeah, that guy Kyle was aggravating earlier, man.
Oh.
Yeah. But yeah, man, I'm gonna jump back off, man. I got some shit I gotta finish up. So y'all keep cooking. I'm gonna keep listening, man.
All right, man.
All right.
Yeah, man. On Hannibal Buress, he's a little dry snitch, man.
Yeah.
He was snitching for a buck.
Yep.
But the craziest thing about it, he didn't even have no first-hand account of the situations. Shoot, some of them situations were older than he was.
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah, that's crazy. Because, I mean, half of the women wasn't saying nothing anymore. You know, everything was dead and done. And next thing you know, he bring it up again. And then they want to start coming forward, man.
Yeah.
Say this, say that. And I'm talking about, what about that old chick from back in the 60s? That white chick, man. She didn't look like nothing. She kind of puts you in the mind. She looked like an old version of the chick from Scooby-Doo with the glasses.
Who is that?
Yeah.
What's her name? Buffy or whatever. I can't think of her name.
Yeah, or Scooby-Doo. The one with the glasses and the little bob haircut.
Yeah, the little intelligent one. Yeah, she's talking about
Dolly,
how
what's her
Bill
name?
came in her. I can't even see her. She was so unattractive to me. I couldn't see that she was attractive.
Ever attractive at all. At all.
I couldn't see it, man. And then your girl, Dickerson. That old freaky model.
Yeah.
Been around.
Yeah.
She done ran around, whored around with everybody. And you know, she gonna you know good and well she don't freak your boy down several times, man. He ain't out to drugs her to get done. He don't have it without the drugs, man. Just he knew what she liked when she got out of rehab, so she probably told him she wanted to party, and he provided. I'm gonna tell you, I think some of them chicks, because I thought I heard that he was paying some mortgages or rents or something for some of them chicks, and when he stopped paying it, they wanted to bring a case up on him. And now he had been with him, but he got to the point where he was done on them friends' benefits, and they didn't like that bull crap. Now, I ain't saying he totally innocent now, because he don't told the story himself back in the day when he used to use that Spanish fly. So I know he ain't innocent 100%, but still, them gals knew when they go hanging out with him, they go home with him late at night. what you gonna do? You know, that's screwing hours.
That was the culture. That was the culture of the time for what those people in that industry was doing.
Exactly.
He wasn't doing nothing no different than what anybody else was doing. You know, I'm not justifying it. I'm not justifying it, saying it was right or wrong, but that's what they was doing.
Yeah, they called it partying back in the day, man. It was drugs, sex, and alcohol, man. That's what they were doing, man.
Yeah, when you get in those environments like that, that's what they be having going on.
What's his name? Robert Redford or whatever his co-host.
Man, he wasn't doing no more than what everybody else was doing. Like my man said, the thing is, the Spanish fly is sort of like a level of what people use ecstasy for nowadays. And they were just using that to enhance the mood, to get the guys or the girls, where they go over top with the sex. You know what I'm saying? They get the yum eat them up on a different level. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? They doing it all. You know what? Everything goes. You know what I'm saying? They were booty licking, organ licking, everything back in the day. You know what I'm saying? On a different level. You know what I'm saying? When they put them drugs on them, man, look here. This right here, you'll be eating it to a level that you won't even remember next time. You know what I'm saying? You just gonna enjoy yourself. That's what your boy Rick James get it from. Enjoy yourself. You know. Yeah. Some of them were using Spanish fly, some straight up using cocaine, or they were using some T's and blues, LSD, all that stuff, man. They were doing it all, man.
Everything.
Mm-hmm.
They were using it all back in those days, in the 60s, the mid to late 60s, early 70s.
Sometimes I wish I grew up. I mean, I was an adult back during those times, man. But when I think about the situations that someone went through and got in trouble or whatever, I kind of said to myself, "Nah, I shouldn't have came up during that time. If I had made it, if I had made it on a celebrity level, a financial level like that or something, I'm rolling around with folks on that level. I probably would have been." Hey, girl, let me give you some of these drops. I probably been one of them dudes, trying to take them to the next level too. I probably wanted them to, get all, juggle the balls all in their mouth and everything. You know what I'm saying? So you know they probably using that stuff back then to get them to do all that, man.
Hell yeah.
You know, shoot.
Fact.
Next thing you know, you sitting around like Donald Trump say, you have a locker room talk with the fellas. Yeah, man, that girl, she was licking my balls, my Buddha, everything. You understand me? She was juggling, slobbing. She gave me that God 3000 and all that, you know. But you know they wasn't saying that back then. But I'm in the same act, you know what I'm saying? So man, shoot, man, she couldn't get enough of me, man. I had to tap out, man. She kept on to go. I didn't have no more for her, you know what I'm saying? All that old kind of stuff. Shoot. So I probably would have got in some trouble, man. 20, 30, 40 years later. But they you know, but my celebrityism would have been so low key, I probably wouldn't have had to worry about getting in no trouble. Them guys be like, I ain't sure. Hey, he ain't nobody for me to be to be telling that I did some crazy sexual things with. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man. I don't like little snitching dudes, man. Little dry snitches.
Yeah. Yeah, that's how he made his fame, man. Putting that shit out there and making them bring that shit back up.
Oh, man, you know what? I know what I wanted to talk about tonight, man. Hey, man, I was checking out a video where Fat Joe was interviewing T.I.
Okay.
And I don't know if it was in 2020 or if it was in I think it was in 2020 though, but it might have been 21. But anyway, he was they talked about part of the interview was where they were talking about his case because some guys were saying, you know, T.I. don't been an informant or something like that. Well, he explained everything how it happened, right? So and listening to his story, he said he'd be more than happy to pull up his PSI, you know, to back up what he's saying. Now let me tell you about that PSI. For those of you that don't know, it talks about your case in detail. So, like when you on the inside, when you're in the federal system and you're on the inside, somebody trying to label you as a snitch or something, if you want to make sure you come back at them, you want it to be known that you're not a snitch, first thing you tell them, all right, you go get your paperwork, which is your PSI, pre-sentencing investigation is what it is. You go get that paperwork, right? Every real inmate keeps a copy with him. Every former inmate keeps a copy or has access to a copy some type of way. All right, you go get that paperwork. And then you come in there and you face to face with that same fool talking that stuff. All right, now go get your PSI in front of everybody. Yeah. And that's how you squash it. You shut a fool down right there. You see what I'm saying? Because he knows, and you can tell if some pages been pulled up out of there too. See what I'm saying? So that's a good way to shut him down. So T.I. was, you know, saying he'll make his PSIs available and all that. And I said, okay, he talking that good real inmate. I ain't no snitch type conversation. So I trusted what he was saying. He was telling the truth about, and it made sense when he explained his case. Then he talked about Jimmy Crack called said, "Hey man, I remember you said something, man, that I want to address, man. The New York rappers don't respect the South, and this, that, and the third." And he explained that situation. They went back and forth about it. Jimmy Crack said, "No, it ain't like that. We got love for you." Well, there was a time when a lot of New Yorkers and New York rappers didn't respect rappers from other localities, like in the South or out west or whatever. They, you know, if you wasn't, it was New York or nothing, and for a while. But then all that's changed, you know. So I knew what they were talking about. But I think Fat Joe, by the time he come around, and the Jay-Z's and a few others, you know, by the time these cats come around, things had changed. You know, people start having more love and respect for one another from different geographical locations and respecting their, because see, the thing is, one thing I respect about New York, they don't respect you if you're not a lyricist. And I respect that because they make you a better lyricist. And one thing Jimmy Crack said, he said, we gotta see. T.I. was saying he feel like New York rappers had it a little bit easier because they had that badging from New York. If you from New York, you have more access to a lot of stuff. It wasn't as hard of a climb for you to get up, get a deal as it is from the southern. That's where it was. I don't think it's like that now, but I think it's just you got to work just as hard no matter where you're from. But one thing about New York, and Fat Joe said, I think it's harder, and I know what he's talking about. The fact that you had to be proven. You have to be a lyricist. You have to have a craft that you possess that's different from somebody else. You can't just come up in there and just start letting some stuff fly out of your mouth and think folks ain't gonna pay attention to what you're saying. So I think that's what Jimmy Crack was talking about. Man,
yeah, well, it's like.
No, I'm good.
Well,
so
as far as them not respecting other people from other areas, that used to be like that in the very earliest days.
Right,
but that shit has been started changing. That was in the very early.
Me and your age
yeah, that's
group,
very early.
We experienced all that, but the newer, I think the newer, I think the generation that came behind us, all that stuff kind of changed, in my opinion.
And now,
now it's even more open.
And now, honestly speaking, like up here in New York, like it's you got a lot of cats coming from up here in New York that's rapping like people from the South and other places.
Right,
like
right. They talk about
people,
that too.
Yeah, you got people that's doing that shit now. So, because a lot has changed up here in New York when it comes to that.
Yeah,
if there's a movement. There's a movement up here of, lyrical rappers that's trying to make their presence known again up here. But you definitely got a group of rappers that they sound like they not from New York.
Yeah. What is happening, in my opinion, it has changed from, rap was strictly a skill set. If you had a skill set, you were gonna make some noise in the rap game. If you didn't have a skill set, you weren't doing nothing, and you were not gonna get that respect. And I think now that the channels have became more broad for whatever type of rapper you are to get an opportunity. If you got some kind of skill, if you got the skill set, or if you got the entertainment aspect of it. You can get in, and that's where a lot of it is entertainment more than skill set. So you gotta things have changed drastically, because you and I both know of a time where it was true about what T.I. was saying, and I think I have to agree with Fat Joe that it's changed, and he didn't say it changed. He just said he didn't know that, he didn't remember that, but Joe came later on. He wasn't on the beginning side of the hip hop game. So I think it's more or less more our age group that discernment of whether or not you can rap was important. Because if you couldn't spit no true bars and made it make sense, you getting ready to get the gas face for real. And I didn't care if you were up north or down south or west coast, whatever. I think it was like that nationwide, because for a while we whatever New York was doing, that's what the rest of us followed. What I'm saying? And so then when what opened the South up, now MC Shy D could rap, but it wasn't no prolific rap, but he could rap. And him and Luke Skywalker kind of opened the South thing up. You know what I'm saying? And because I think that was Luke's first artist that he put on. And man, that changed a lot of stuff, because it came, the South came with the bass, came with the party and having fun type music. You know what I'm saying? And that changed it, and it opened the gates up a little bit more. And then, you had some lyricists, true lyricists that's coming through. See, like a T.I., it don't matter where he's from. He's a true lyricist. He's gonna make it no matter where he's from. You see what I'm saying? But at the same time,
the funny thing with T.I. is, the culture is, T.I.
I know what you're about to say. Yeah,
His daddy from up here in New York, up here, and
Yeah.
he would come up here to New York
Yep.
to visit
Every
his
summer.
pop
That's what
in
he
the
said.
summer.
And you know what? I didn't know that till today. Well,
Yeah, he
yesterday.
would come.
I didn't know
Yeah,
till I never heard that story till he told me that, yeah, you know, I know how y'all New York
yeah,
niggas fly. He said, man, I used
yeah,
to come up New York every summer.
yeah. Every summer,
Hang out with my
every summer
pops.
to
You know what I'm
visit
saying? He
pop.
said my pops
Yeah,
in Harlem, you know.
yeah.
So,
His
you
pop
know,
is in
he
Harlem.
yeah, he you know, he was good no matter where he went, you know, still is, you know. But but I'm gonna tell you what I love about New York is the fact that because I'm from that era. And
Uh-huh.
I don't respect guys that don't have good, you know, that ain't. You gotta flow. You gotta style. You might not be the best lyricist, but you gotta have some kind of flow to capture my hearing. You know, my
Uh-huh.
heart and my hearing. And when I say my hearing, I ain't talking about just through my ears. I'm talking about I gotta feel in my heart what you're doing. If I don't feel
Uh-huh.
it, I'm gonna disrespect you too. I ain't like somebody made a comment a few nights ago last week that what's that kid name, that old crazy boy that just got out of joint last year, man, under Trump, down
Robert
in
Murder?
Florida. No, down in
No,
Florida.
no, Black.
Yeah, the
What's the
black
name?
dude.
Black. What's the name? Black.
Kodak Black.
Kodak
I mean
Black.
Kodak.
Kodak Black.
Yeah.
Kodak.
Okay.
Kodak.
Somebody made a statement that he was a lyricist. I said, Kodak Black, a lyricist?
Oh yeah,
I
yeah,
don't
yeah.
know him.
Somebody
I
said
don't
that.
know him
Yeah,
like that.
somebody
I
said
don't.
that shit when we was talking about rap last week.
Yeah. Yeah. So I got to go back and check
I
his
think it was Mex.
music.
I think it was Mex that said that shit.
Yeah. I think well,
I think it was
because I ain't never known him like that, bro. So I gotta go check that. You know, because man, I mean, I'm just, you know.
Well, what they consider lyrics today is different than what we consider having good lyrics.
That's what I was already thinking. Cause man, I'm just,
yeah,
you
it's
know,
not.
a lyricist is me is a wordsmith. He's a wordsmith.
Yeah, it's not the same. It's not the same criteria that we have for it.
Man, these fools got the gate locked off, man. I can't even do the delivery. Guess what? I ain't mad at you. I'm gone. Y'all ain't getting nothing tonight. And this morning, I just pulled up on one of my stops. I wouldn't have wasted my time coming through here if I'd known that. Could have went on to the other spot. But anyway, yeah, man. So I was like, you know, man, I'm sorry, man. I just like we were talking about Wale and J. Cole. I have major respect for Wale, his skill set and everything. You know, he's good, but to me, he's more of a you know, melody, harmony. He catches the wave of the beat, you know, which he should to a certain extent, and he flows. But see, I'm gonna tell you, I like a MC who can rap. As you know, he got to be a lyricist, but he can rap and flow with or without music. When I hear a male or female that can flow like that, man, hey, you got me. I'm a fan. You know what I'm saying? Because it ain't matter what music you put with that person, they're gonna make it sound even. Look, I don't need you to be the kind of rapper that the music has to enhance you. I need you to be the kind of rapper that your lyrics enhance the music. That's what I need. And that's just why I listen, man. And I'm just a little different. Now I know I've been in some studios with some cats, man, that was making music, man. And, you know, most of the time the guys make the beat before they put the lyrics on top of it. And in my past witnessing guys make music. Now I know some might come with the lyrics and then try to make the beat, but I think most of these artists are getting a beat from somebody and then they putting lyrics on top, you know, sort of add and flow with it. You know what I'm saying? Which is cool. And you know, Biggie was one of the most wave catching lyricists that I've ever heard. You know what I'm saying? As far as catching that wave of the music and making it all his flow, you know, roll with it. But Biggie always had something to say, man. He talked about stuff. He didn't overly use words. He talked about stuff you can relate to. Man, it was just different, man. But I'm gonna tell you that kid J. Cole, man, to me, he still
Big was good with the metaphor.
garners.
That's what Big was great with the metaphor.
Yeah, metaphor, great with awesome. And now J. Cole, he's a lyricist, but he still harnesses that. It's something about that thing that you can hear in an artist if they hip hop or not. You see what I'm saying? And J. Cole garners that to me. He's hip hop. I think J. Cole would have been good no matter if he started off back in our days when we were younger or if he started now. Because I just, now I can't say that for Wale. I don't know if he would have been good back in the day. I don't know. He would have been good because he's got a skill, but I don't know if he would have hit. So I don't know, man. I mean, to me, I don't feel that same hip hop feeling I get from listening to a lyricist like J. Cole, man. And because J. Cole remind me of the cats I remember hearing from back in the day. He can come with it and swing different flows and all that. You know what I'm saying? It's just a difference. I love both of them. I like one and love the other one over the other. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I respect and I like them both. I think they're both very talented brothers. But it's just a difference, man. But anyway, but what I wanted to get into, they were talking about with the T.I. thing, right? You're gonna love this, Pugilist. Jimmy Crack asked me, he said, "Now, what I really want to get to, man, forget all the New York stuff." He said, "I want to get into the tweet you put out today, man. I really heard what you said, and I want to. I think we need to talk about that." And basically, I don't know what the tweet was exactly, but it had something to do with T.I. was talking about the Lords of London, how they insured, which I heard this before. They insured the cargo, our ancestors that were brought over on those ships. They insured the ships, the cargo, and finessed the whole transport.
Yeah, I remember that interview. I remember that interview he did with Joey Crack. Yeah, about that.
Yeah. And but he broke it down to a way I ain't never really heard it. You know what I'm saying? He was talking about how they finessed the boats, the cargo, the whole trip in itself, and said because of that, they need to give they owe us 10% of their business, not only just for now, but as long as they're in existence. Okay, perpetuity they call it. And I may be saying the word wrong, but at the same time, he was saying that he also want them to he think they should give each African American who can prove that they are descendants of slaves a $1 million loan at 1% interest. No credit checks or none of that, and to help make us whole. He said basically what he's trying to do is get us all at least $1 million, or more. He said because they got some. He said the only way this can work if we all stand up and stick together. He said we don't stand up and stick together, it won't work. Because he was saying if they don't meet our demands, then we need to pull out of all the businesses that they have financially supported. Let's think of him moving on here. The foot NFL, the NBA, the MLB, and so on and so on. And any other companies, that they have financially supported. We need to pull out of those as well. He said because if we take our talent away from all these companies, that's how you get their attention, and we can get what we want. He said, but that's the only way it's going to work. And he said he consulted with that billionaire brother that gave all that money, that paid all those student loans off for those graduates of might have been Morehouse colleges. I don't know, one of them colleges a few years ago. He talked with him. He talked with Puffy. He talked with Jay-Z. He talked with a whole lot of other folks that are business people. And he's trying to get a team together to make this, idea that he has work, so they can put something together. He said that on the cool and on the quiet, Lords of London have tried to use certain individuals, try to make deals with them. African American, we're talking about. Try to make deals with them, trying to keep them quiet. Don't want them telling the rest of the folks. But T.I. said You can't buy my silence. He said, you didn't do it to just a few people. You did it to hundreds of thousands, millions. You know what I'm saying? He said, shoot, he got to put it out there for all of it. He said, because this ain't just me. He said, it might be my idea, but it ain't just about me. He said, this is about us as a people in the community. But he spoke, when he was talking about that, man, all that laughing I was doing before that went out the window, man. And I want to do some research on that myself, man. But that's a strong move. That, you know, I never really thought about going to that source. He said something about they company is worth $52 billion or something like that. And he said, but we can make it happen. He said we just gotta stick together. But man, that's if you think about it, man. He's on. He owns something.
See, but the only problem with that is, this is where people messing up, and this is what people don't understand. See, black folks don't understand the true situations of what happened here in America. And there's a reason why blacks still ain't getting reparations and shit like that. You know why? One of the main reasons is that one of the main reasons is simple. And it's the true fact that's been greatly hidden. The majority of blacks is in America was not a part of the transatlantic slave trade. It's a smaller percentage. That's the true facts. It's a smaller percentage than they've been trying to lead us to believe. The majority of those people that got kidnapped, that ones that did get kidnapped, ended up in Caribbean, Central and South America. Mm-hmm. But the majority of the blacks was already in America was here. There was tribes that was here. Blacks and most of the true natives Americans is here already. But this is what morning. This is the information that's not widely known, because they always decided to push the out of Africa theories heavily. I'm not saying that some of the blacks said, yeah, some of them was, but it's a smaller percentage than that's being led to believe, because there's no way you could have had, because first they've been saying that it's been, I'm in the store, so you might hear music in the background. It's upwards to 12 million Africans that was kidnapped, right? But now they only saying maybe 800,000 or so of those actually made it to the shores that we call in America, or the continental U.S. 800,000. So you mean to tell me you got 800,000 people that got here at around the late 1600s to the early 1700s, and that 800,000 turned into by the mid 60s over 30 million people? Nah, ain't no fucking way, B. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. That's because the majority was already here.
Man,
that's why.
23 degrees where I'm at now, man. It's dropping.
So that's why what he was saying, in theory, it sounds good, but in actuality, that's why we still having such a hard time getting shit like reparations and shit like that. Because the reparations is going to be based on, what are you basing it on? That you basing it on that we all blacks that got kidnapped from Africa?
Yeah.
Nah, because that ain't true.
No, you got to go.
That ain't true. Now, blacks was still made slaves. Now, if you saying slaves was made slaves, that has more weight, because even the natives that was here, a lot of them were still put into that category as black, and made slaves.
Well, he said if you're if you can prove that you are a descendant of slaves.
Yeah.
That's what he was saying.
Now you might have a better chance. You can have a better chance with that, because even though you have natives that was here, the native people that will fall under the classification as black today, that was already here. Like, all you got to do is your research, man. Like I tell people, if you do your real research, the information is there.
Yeah, I'm going to eventually. Now, I tell
and
you
that's
what,
the reason why. That's why that's why we got this famous saying in the black community about, I got a little Indian in me. We turned that shit into a joke. It's like a joke to be made fun of.
It's true.
But
it's true.
It was always something connected to that.
My mom always taught us that we have the blood of Cherokee Indian blood running through our family,
Yeah,
and
exactly.
she said she had a great grandmother that was full-blooded Cherokee,
Yep.
and
Yeah. Now that
so
full blooded, you know what that means, right?
yeah, that means I can get
When
some
they say
money.
that, when they say
That's
that
what
they
it
was
mean to
full
me.
blooded, that's some native people that was here, them blacks
Yeah,
that was here,
right,
them
right. Oh yeah,
real,
yeah, 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 yeah.
what they call them when they say you full blood, that's the motherfuckers that was here,
Right. But
actually here
what
in
we got to
America.
remember, what we got to remember, there is if you can prove that you are something about, if you can prove that you are a descendant of Indians, certain tribes or whatever, or all tribes, I don't know. I got to research that, but I know that you can get money, reparations
Yeah,
from the
hell
government
yeah.
the
Look,
rest of your life.
oh, that's right. You can look. All they did was the government is very slick. They got slick with the wording of that shit
Hmm.
to pull us out of that shit. And then they had a vested interest in selling just the out of Africa shit. That's why every time a Karen get into something with somebody black, what's the first shit she'll say? We don't like it here, go back to Africa. So they can try to lay
Hmm.
claim to our native lands. That's
Hmm.
why that shit come out of every one of their mouths. Because they push that shit for just that reason. If I can make you think that you're not if I can make you think that you're not on your homeland, I can say I
Right.
got more right to this shit than you did.
Yeah, make you
Because we
forfeit,
took it from you.
forfeit,
Yeah, make you
forfeit what?
forfeit it.
Yeah.
That's
And
right. That's right.
but that's one way you either got to try to get the reparations as being a descendant of Indians, or you
Hmm.
need to push with the collective others about being a descendant of slaves.
Yeah,
One or the other.
because you look, the bottom line is
Because right now they're not giving any money for descendants of slaves,
they
but
know, the hell no. But you can
they
do the
need it.
native.
They need it. Yeah, they got to fight
There's
for it though.
there's things on the books for the native shit, but we don't fight for that shit because most so-called blacks in America coming under the black banner. If you coming under the black banner, you're not gonna get that Native American shit.
Hold on.
You're not gonna
Hey
get it.
KP, I didn't know you. I'm just not looking at the chat, man. I've been driving. DJ was here trying to get you guys in, but wasn't nobody back there for a minute. So I'll send him a text, man. He's been busy at work. I'll send him a text if he's still back there. But go ahead, man.
Yeah. So if you coming under the black banner, you can't use the native banner. You understand? You gotta
Hmm.
come under the black. If you coming under black, it's like I'm filling out when I fill out shit. I don't put black. I don't put African American. I been stop that shit. I gotta put other. If you put in black African American, you're not gonna be entitled to certain shit that natives
Right,
would be entitled to.
right.
You're not, because you're not class. You said the perfect word. You're forfeiting your right to that shit.
Yeah, they got us programmed, man, to believe all of the incorrect information that they put out there to us, and we got to recondition ourselves mentally to go and
Yo,
do
they
our
done
research to find out who we are and what really happened back in the day. Because
they've done a
they done a
fabulous
job.
job with that
Oh man,
shit, man.
oh man,
Oh my
man.
God, they got a
I
fabulous.
mean,
You got a whole nation of people in this nation who don't really know who they are, really,
yeah,
100%.
yeah.
And
But
that's
see,
why
I'm gonna
we
tell you
black,
something.
we claim everything. That's why we this. We Hebrew
When you go to the
Israelite, we Muslim, we this, we that, we everything under the sun because you don't have. And it's funny, we use the terminology now as itself. We everything. We trying to find exactly who we are.
yeah, I just
You know?
sent DJ a text, fellas. But yeah, I was gonna say if you when you go to different countries,
Uh huh.
the history that they know about of themselves is way different than what we know about of ourselves over here.
Exactly.
And then
Exactly.
on top of that, one thing I respect the African descendants at some of these Caribbean islands and other countries, they know their culture. They know about their ancestors. They know about their roots. I mean, they know directly. We guessing over here. We got to get in. We got to get on par, man, and learn for ourselves. But you know, they didn't have. They might not have had it as difficult as we've had it to hang on to the cultural ancestors' ways and things of that nature. Over here, we got totally stripped. You know, and we've been manipulated, propagated, everything into forgetting about what is true and believe what is false.
That's
So
what they have done.
we got to get on point and do it for ourselves, man, and find out who we are.
Yeah, but that
Because
shit is
I'm telling
hard, Shinto. That shit is hard, Shinto, because when
because
you
the
got
record keep
hundreds of years, you got hundreds of years of them implementing this shit, and our people's mindsets is so distorted from what it needs to be. And you gotta remember, you're looking at hundreds of years this stuff has been implemented. You don't get rid of that shit overnight, man.
Yeah.
And it's gonna be and it's gotta be realistic. It's gonna be a lot of loss. Like it's gonna be a lot of loss because a lot of our people gonna resist that shit, man.
I'm gonna say this. I agree with what you're saying, but I also know there's a lot of people like myself who hadn't even taken the initiative to find out.
True.
You know what I'm saying?
A lot of people's not gonna quit their jobs to do it. That's gonna be the problem.
It's gonna be hard, man.
We gotta take that initiative first and do the research. And if we come into
Yeah,
we
the
run into
research
a
for
brick
sure.
wall,
Yeah.
we could run into a brick wall, and at least we can say we tried. But
I mean, it's so easy nowadays to do what's that background thing
DNA.
you can do, the DNA. Well, DNA, yeah.
You can't
family
always
tree
100%
bullshit.
trust it though.
Yeah, you can't 100% trust that shit. Yeah, you can't trust that shit.
At least it gets
Because
you
who
the right
owns those
direction.
companies? Because you gotta think to yourself, who owns those companies?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know who owns.
You understand what I'm saying? Most of those
But I hear
companies,
people on the chat.
majority of those companies is not black owned, so you can't trust that shit.
But I hear a lot of
like
people on
that.
the chat talking about they do their shit and it takes them
Yeah.
descendants from
Yeah.
Africa, some
Yeah, you
tribe in
can't.
Africa. That's pretty cool though.
Yeah,
that
you
they
can't
take it all the
always.
way back.
They got
You can't
some
always
that
trust that.
some do a
You
little bit
can't
more
always
thorough
trust it.
job than others. But
What's that main
know,
one on the internet? The main one that does that family tree for you and all that shit.
Ancestry.com.
Yeah,
Yeah, man, ancestry.com and them shit, but
I'm
you
gonna tell
can't
you,
trust all them shit.
I
bro.
know that I totally believe what my mother was telling me about us having a Cherokee bloodline in our family, and I got a feeling.
That was commonplace.
And I got a feeling if
That's
I do
commonplace.
those DNA searches, it's not going to tell me that. That's what
No.
and I know that wouldn't be true because my mother's information. If she laid eyes on this
Didn't you
grandma.
say that you 100% Cherokee Indian?
She's supposed to have been 100% Cherokee Indian.
You should be getting a check then.
Yeah. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna check it out because I'm
My
gonna
wife's
tell you
family,
something.
they
Y'all
from
know about
Knoxville, man.
if you know about things like the dolls, if you know about the dolls,
Yep, the dolls roll.
the dolls rolls and shit like that. If you know about that shit, see, this is where they freaked all that shit, man. And this is how they stole
Yeah, that
so
was
much of
when
that shit from
that
us.
was in the 1800s when they stole all
That's
that
right.
land and lied about
Yeah.
being $5 Indians.
$5, and that's how you get the $5 Indian. That's why you think Donald Trump said that shit. I seen them; they don't look like Indians to me, because they white folks. They paid to get their name on that list. They're the $5 Indians, and that's why you got a white man like Donald Trump. Donald Trump saying himself, they don't look like Indians to me. You understand? Because they white folks who paid to get their name on that list.
See, the thing that people is missing is today. I'm gonna tell y'all what's about to happen, and this is the major play. Like you say, Vespucius, they play a game with the words. All you gotta do is listen to the words. All the time. This is what they saying now. They not saying black or white anymore. They saying people of color every day.
Yes, every day.
So as they amalgamate everybody into that thing, people of color is gonna be like a vacuum, gonna suck everybody up, and then the people is not gonna be able to be separated. It's gonna be people of color for everybody.
Yeah.
Because if you think about it now, right? America's no longer segregated. Everybody lives amongst each other.
Yeah.
So now you see more interracial dating of all kinds of people.
Hell yeah.
So once they mix, everybody's people of color, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah.
You can't get away from people of color. Everybody's people of color.
Yeah.
It's very vague. People of color is vague.
That Nutrinoid. It's like this Nutrinoid group of people they create. You can't look at them. You can't tell whether they're black, white, Asian, Hispanic. They got this neutral look, and that comes from that.
Hey, Jimmy's right about that check every month, though. But you know one thing I did notice too, Centos and Vespucius and Case Avoid, I noticed that a lot of the grandmothers in the families, if you pay attention to their features and how they don't look like the grandkids. That most of them really don't look like they might have some semblance, but their skin tones and their skin is different.
Yeah.
Especially like the people that's like 80 to 90 years old and stuff like that. Their skin tones and stuff is different, man.
Cause I know I had the privilege of meeting my great great grandmother, and she had this red tone.
I did too.
I remember that shit like it was yesterday. She had this red tone to her skin.
Hey, Vespucius, my great grandfather.
It was like a reddish copperish tone. Like it was different. I don't see that shit now. Like how she look.
Think about this. Think about all the old photos you see of your ancestors, right?
Yeah.
Men
ancestors.
Men and women that was back in the, from the
early
1900s.
1900s.
Back in the early 1900s all the way up until maybe the 50s and 60s, those photos, all of them had wavy hair.
Yeah.
Think about that.
Yep. They had a different hair tone, and I'll give y'all one, man. My great grandfather and grandmother came from Mississippi, right?
That's
so they was born.
Land. That's straight Native American.
Okay,
land.
right. I'm telling you. So look, I started to research it and go back, right? They couldn't tell me. My great grandfather's mother's name, but she was supposed to quote unquote be an Indian woman. So I was researching it, trying to get back to it, right? And I could never get the name. But when they show a picture of him, he looked like a damn tall Indian man. Just tall, skinny, and really light. My great grandma was born in 1910, right? She died probably she was about 105 when she died.
Wow.
But she was she was a real short black lady, like jet black. So when they moved up, the story goes they moved up from Mississippi in the 50s. So he had only girls. My great grandma only had girls. So when I look at the photos of him and her, it's like this tall, skinny dude and this really short little black lady. Like it like when you look at the photo, you be like, man, this don't even go together.
Yep. Yeah. So these things is hid from us, man. Like, and when you don't know that, like, that's why they've been able to manipulate and maneuver the way that they have been able to do over these years. And they hid this information. And they keep this information, like I said, they use these quick changes in the words, and they took the natives and put them to colored and into black and Negro, and that took away a great part of our heritage to actually knowing who and what we are. Some of those things was passed down orally, so people still knew who they were, but they had a concentrated effort to shut that shit down. Don't let them know. But we keeping this land. We took this land and we not giving this shit up.
And that's what it all boils down to. The land is still money,
That's
but
right.
The land is also rights to a whole lot of things that we don't get to enjoy now.
That's what I always said. The black people, that the indigenous tribe that was here before the white man come to this country, that and the Indians, the native Indians, y'all this was y'all's land, before it was our land. Good Lord, yeah.
Right.
Yep. So
and which that's true. And so when you hijack land, eventually you get away with it for a while, but eventually somebody gotta make a group of people whole.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what's been happening. That's what's been happening around the world in certain cases. It's not 100% happening,
They're
but it's
trying. Yeah,
happening
they're
in some
trying.
cases.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm gonna do my research, man, and
I hear you, man. Shit, I would. Shit.
I won't you know, because I know this. I know a few years ago. Okay, this white chick I used to work with, right? Well, she has you know, she used to date black guys. She has a biracial daughter, all that stuff. But she also adopted this young lady who was when she was younger, who was Indian descent.
Yeah.
So they were able to prove that she was so much, you know, she was a descendant of Indians. Girl, right off the top, her first check was over 100,000, I think.
Yeah.
And she get money every so often for the rest of her life.
Yeah. Yeah.
I said, what? I said, that's like the second time I heard somebody saying something to me like that, you know. And I said, shoot, I remember Mama used to say we had Indian in our family, and her great grandmother was full-blooded Cherokee and all that. Shoot, I said, man, I'm
See,
about
in
to do some research.
Louisiana,
I
it
ain't
wasn't
done the
Cherokee
research yet.
Indians. It was a different tribe in Louisiana. But I remember my great grandmother. She looked just like an Indian that you seen on TV. You know.
Well, you say your folks are Cajun and something else, right?
Yeah.
I'm sure you got some of that background too going.
Yeah.
So you know,
They
it's,
it's
you know
just a different tribe. It wasn't Cherokee Indians over there. You know, it was a different tribe over there. That part of Louisiana,
you know that
Texas and all that.
Louisiana and all that stuff used to be, you know, the French had taken over that area for a while.
Yeah.
And you know, but all that used to be Mexico.
Yeah.
Years before that, you know.
Yeah.
But Mexicans, as well as a lot of the Caribbean islands, the folks are not just descendants of Spaniards, but they're descendants of Indians.
Yeah.
Primarily.
Yeah.
And so it's
tell you what, Cajun
you know,
French. In Louisiana, you speak Cajun French over there. It's different than French from France. You know, way different.
Right.
And then when you go to Canada, it's different in Canada. The Canadian French is different than Cajun French. But where we went to Labrador, which is northern Quebec, the Indian tribes over there where we were doing that hunting, they spoke Cajun French over there. So that's where the descendants come from, way up there. You know, to Louisiana.
Yeah.
So
well,
Cajun French over there.
I know that land
trip,
territory, if I remember correctly, it went all the way up through Canada.
Yeah.
From what I learned in school years ago, but
I didn't know nothing about it. I guess.
Hey, I learned most of that stuff by researching that myself, man. School wasn't shit for me, man. Not for no historical research, man. Cause look, Santos and Kenny, I'm gonna tell y'all this. I learned this recently because I got kids that's in school. My kids didn't get this at school, but I seen some other kids. They start changing the textbooks. Now they're saying, it's not calling them slaves. It's calling them immigrants or some shit.
Yeah.
Immigrants.
That's a bullshit. Now
that's what the technology and that's what the textbooks is saying, bro.
They swapped the
They
words.
changing the words. Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
Like they came here on their own, bro. That's what it's like.
Yeah.
That's the way they setting it up.
They don't want to use slave or indentured servant, huh?
Yeah, that's that what you call it shit that they doing now. Not the race theory shit. They don't want to teach that to the kids. They don't want to teach that in the schools. That's that shit. With critical race theory, they trying to change that shit.
Yeah, critical race
The
theory.
critical race theory.
Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all something though. I don't want them to teach critical race theory, and I'm gonna tell y'all why.
Yeah,
I don't want them to teach it because
trying to change it.
Because look, the new kids of today, most of the kids today that's born in America, they automatically think they victims, bro. They wake up as victims. These new kids is lazy as shit, man. They victims, man.
They all that. The white ones are just as lazy too.
You can tell, and you can tell they victims. I'm gonna give y'all another. You can tell they act like they victims, but think about it. When the last time y'all seen a young person going around cutting grass or pushing snow?
Never. Not no more. Hell no.
You don't even see that shit no more.
Even my kids didn't do that shit. They were lazy then. My kids in their 30s, man, they were lazy.
Hey, to me, my son think he got a little bit more privilege than I did. He'll come outside, he'll shovel the snow at the house and shit like that, but he ain't going to 2 or 3 houses like I would.
Hell no. That's the only way we made money, though, is to get out there and hustle.
Hey, man, that's one thing I made sure I did. I always kept me in some type of hustle, man.
You
Yep.
know, I know I did some wrong and got myself in trouble, but I don't did a whole lot of right to earn my money. And that's one thing that most people, if a person truly knows me from where I'm from, they know that of me. They know that dude
Yeah.
right there is one dude that ain't gonna sit down and wait for something to come to him. He gonna go out there and make it happen some kind of way.
Yeah.
I may not get
Yeah.
rich doing it, but I'm gonna earn my way. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, that's how I was too. I'm gonna earn my way, dog.
it's
My
been
grandpa used
engraved.
to
It's
tell me
been
that growing
engraved
up
in
all
me,
the
man.
time. Yeah. He used to say, "Well, I know I ain't got to worry about you. You can always make money. Some kind of
Right,
way you gonna make
right.
money." Because I used to
You
cut
know,
yards all the time, bro.
I'm gonna tell you something else. My mother before she died, she told me she had it written down too, but she also told me verbally. She said she wanted me to come up, make a trust fund for the not the grandkids, but the great grandkids, because the grandkids are all grown up. But
Yep. Yep.
but she wanted me to make a trust fund for their kids. But those great grandkids didn't include my grandkids. They
Oh
included
shit.
my sister and my brother's grandkids.
Yeah. Yeah. You
And
told me that.
and
Yeah. Yeah. That's right.
yeah. And she said I didn't include your grandkids in it because I'm not worried about your grandkids because you're gonna take care of them. I know you will.
Yep.
You're gonna look out for them.
Yep.
These kids right here don't have anybody to look out for them. You know what I'm saying? So that's
Mm-hmm.
one thing my mother knew. She knew she had instilled hard work and
Yep.
independence in me in a little different way than those other two. Those other two were used to having their hand out from childhood all the way up to my mother passed.
Yeah.
I was always want to put something in my mother's hands. I got groomed that way from childhood,
Yeah. Yeah.
and the hard work. Like I was telling Kenny earlier, I was on the opposite side of construction than what he was doing. I was cleaning bricks and all that. Me and my mom, man. Let me tell
Yeah,
you
I heard
something.
you. I heard you tell that story. Go ahead.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I mean, my mom exposed me to hard work at an early age, bro. And so let me tell you something. I tell this story to this day. There's not a person on this earth, in my opinion, that can work me harder than my mother ever worked me.
Hell yeah.
My mother worked me, man. So don't nothing phase me now, man. Nothing. I really don't, man. And I'm glad she instilled that in me because let me tell you something. She might have been a woman, and normally I don't agree that a woman can teach a boy to be a man, but my mother taught me, man. She
Yeah. Yeah.
did. She put it in me, man. I'm telling you.
But
So I
see,
thank
but
her
see,
for it. You know what I'm
Cinto,
saying?
I think that more so applies today because back then the work ethic of your parents came from their parents and they had serious
Exactly.
work ethics. These
Yeah.
new people, they ain't got no work ethic, dog. They're
No.
quick.
Nah, man.
They're quick,
Nah.
boy.
Well, you
Yeah.
Hey,
know what?
they pull an Antonio Brown on you, boy.
Brown on you the hard way. Right. That thing.
I
I'm
can't
gonna tell
find
you
help
something.
now, man.
Let me tell you something.
Yeah, man.
The women of my mother's generation and before, it
They're
wasn't nothing
extinct.
for it was exactly. It wasn't nothing for a woman to change a tire. It wasn't nothing
Hell
for a woman
no.
to do some house, some work on the house outside the house.
Yeah.
Roofing.
And
My
kept
mother
the
did
inside
roofing
clean
and
as
all
hell
that stuff.
too. Did all of it. Did everything.
Everything,
Housework,
man.
every damn thing, man. No
Everything.
problem.
Nothing was off limits. Everything was
No.
about survival, man,
Yep. Yep.
and the upkeep of the family. So,
Yep.
um, you know, um, back in the day, you had the farm and the country living, and
Hmm.
in the urban city, you had the urban city. But in the South, man, the urban city still had livestock, chickens,
Yeah. It's
goats,
still formed.
yeah, man. So they still was used to hard work. My mother said this till she died, man. Yeah, I was raised in the city, but I've always been a country girl. She
Yeah.
tell you that in a heartbeat, man. Man, when I was a little bitty kid, man, it was nothing for me to hear a rooster crow in the mornings.
Oh yeah. Oh
Nothing.
yeah. I grew up with that.
Not
Yeah.
in, not. That's when I'm at my granddad's house or at some other relatives' houses in the housing area. But when I go home to the projects, I didn't hear that. The only thing I would hear in the mornings at the projects is them trucks coming through getting them Dipsy dumpsters and dumping them or something like that. Or I might hear the egg man coming through. you know, he's selling eggs and all that kind of stuff. You know, he come to the project with them eggs. You know, but other than that, man, you didn't hear all that. You know, you just heard cars
Kids are
moving
just
around
different
in the
nowadays.
project.
They lazy as hell now. They don't go outside and play. You know, used to we couldn't go in the house. You had
Man,
to stay outside and play.
me and somebody was talking about it a couple weeks ago, man. Man, you never will hear a child in our age group talking about, it's too hot outside, or
Hell
too cold
no.
outside.
We didn't have no choice,
Now,
man. Yeah.
yeah, now you hear the parents, some of the newer parents that came behind our mothers, they saying it's too hot for you kids to go outside. But man, no, y'all need to go on outside.
No.
But we wanted to go outside. It was a punishment to stay in the house, man.
Yeah, that's a punishment, man. Shit.
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
punishment, man. Just stay in the house.
You was out, you wanted to go play, boy.
And you didn't have to have no major upscale toys to play with to
No,
go outside.
hell
Shoot.
no.
The toys were already outside.
Yeah, shit.
Got
Damn
that
it,
just
boy.
pick up a couple of rocks or some acorns.
We didn't have nothing. Yeah, we didn't have
some old
nothing.
stuff off the dump or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, you made your toys back
That
then.
sticks for guns.
We had a great imaginations and all that, man.
Yeah. Now
You know,
oh
way
Lord.
different,
I don't
man.
know. I read this book. I read this book back in the 80s, though, but that was a part of their plan to do that shit. I read this book by William Cooper called Behold the Pale White Horse. They had all that shit in that book, man.
Yeah, that was
They changed. Yeah, they like you said. Vespucius. Go ahead, Vespucius.
His name was William Cooper. It was called Behold the Pale White Horse. They had all that shit in there.
I heard of it.
It's a classic. I'll suggest y'all read it right now if y'all ever get a chance. The shit is
What is
classic.
it about?
It's called Behold
William
the Pale
Cooper.
White Horse.
Behold the Pale Horse.
They killed his ass. They ended up killing that motherfucker too.
Yeah, they killed William Cooper on his land, man, a couple years back.
They ended up killing his ass, but he put out the information. He had that shit in there. How they was gonna use the video games and all this shit, man.
All that.
That shit was in that book. That shit was in that book, yo.
Okay, go back and watch. I'll tell y'all one of the favorite movies that I got that showed you what was happening, don't happen today. And this was 20 years ago. Enemy of the State.
Yeah.
No, I think
that was great.
Yeah. Damn.
Enemy of the State. Everybody got a computer. Everybody they can track you, right?
Yeah.
Can't they track you?
We thought,
they
can.
can.
We thought it was a great thing back then, man. And we thought the widows were the people that's talking about staying off the grid. No, they had a vision that we didn't have. They got it. They got us now. There's a computer in every house. I can't remember last time I went to somebody's house and there was some type of computer or some type of cell phone or something in the house. Can't remember.
Elon Musk said AI is taking over the world. AI, artificial intelligence, taking over the world. That everybody in the world right now is experiencing it with their cell phones.
Well, see, even more than that though, even more than the AI technology. Them having cell phones in every hand, having a computer in every household, or a cell phone or a smartphone or whatever, they can track your every
move.
They
track it all.
Congressional hearings now because Facebook.
Hey, Cinto. Hey, Kenny and Cinto. I don't understand how these new young dudes be trying to do anything illegal.
Oh, shit.
It's hard, man. And I'm gonna tell you something else. Look, just earlier, remember we were talking about the fine MMA fighters and fine boxing female boxing fighters?
Yeah.
Man, I'm riding in this truck, so I got a tablet in here, right? The tablet was listening to everything I was saying, man. Don't pull up Michelle Watterson and everything, man. I didn't know it was say blink, blink. When it said blink, blink, I turned it over. Got every man.
Okay.
I mean,
I'm gonna show y'all another one a movie that y'all watched and y'all forgot that this was in there. Morgan Freeman was in this movie, and he was in the movie called The Dark Knight. Remember, Morgan Freeman was the dude that was running the computer system. Remember?
Yeah.
He still bought that big old system, and it had everybody's stuff in the world on there. Remember that?
Yeah.
I remember something.
Y'all don't remember that?
Yeah, I remember it. I love Morgan.
It was a scene in the movie where they was trying to find out where somebody was at, and he was like, "I'm gonna open up the system so you can get to it." He opened up the system so he could show him where he could know where the person was at, and he found him on the computer system.
See,
I'm gonna tell you,
Congress right now, they're having congressional hearings right now with Facebook and what's that other one that you chat online with each other, you see each other,
Right,
whatever that.
Twitter,
Yeah, not Twitter, but it's some that it's through Facebook, I think. No, it's not Facebook. It's another
Facebook, or
Facebook and
Google.
Zoom.
no, not Zoom. B, what's that site that they talk to each other? You can see each other face to face.
Apple. He talking about Apple FaceTime.
Yeah, it's like FaceTime. Yeah, yeah. It's a company. Yeah, there's another one out. There's Apple, Facebook, and another one. Congressional hearings right now in Congress. They they take your technology. They follow everything your kids are doing, and everybody in the world. They following everything. They're storing this information, and they getting on their ass
Yeah, they
about
keeping
why
it,
they
and
keeping it. Why?
that's how they send you the ads now, Kenny.
Yeah, why they
That's
keeping
why
it?
them ads pop up on your phone from YouTube and
Yeah, 'cause they
Instagram
tracking
based on what you was talking about.
Your
Yeah, they
voice
tracking
recognition,
all
yeah,
your
your
footprints.
facial check, yeah, everything. Your facial
Okay,
recognition,
do you,
your
hey,
everything.
they got another one. I'm gonna show y'all this one, and y'all remember this movie real good. Y'all remember Back to the Future?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Okay. Remember
I'm gonna
Marty?
tell you.
Remember Marty McFly in part 2 or part 3? He got fired, but they fired him on the FaceTime on the computer on TV.
Yeah,
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 yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
hell
But
yeah.
That movie
I'm
was
gonna tell you
30 years
something.
ago, bro.
But I'm gonna tell you something. Go back even further than that. And I can't remember if the book was wrote in the 60s or the 70s. But remember George Orwell,
I remember
1984.
George Orwell. Yep.
Yeah, the book 1984. It was a novel that was an assignment in a lot of
Yeah,
English classes. I think that you had
yeah,
to read literature class or something.
yeah,
And
yeah.
man,
Hell
the
yeah,
stuff
that was the shit. In
the
high
stuff,
school and shit,
yeah,
you had to do that shit.
yeah, the stuff he talked about in that novel is still coming to fruition to this
Shit.
day.
And
That's what
see,
they
back
had
then we was
Big
like, hell
Brother,
yeah, I can't wait till that comes out. Can't wait till that
Big
shit
Brother
comes
is
out.
watching and all that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
exactly.
from there. With
He
the
talked about
cameras everywhere.
he was the first person I ever read the words "Big Brother's watching"
Yeah,
from.
Big Brother's watching. Yep.
Yeah,
That's Big Brother,
he talked
George
about
Orwell,
all the
1984.
cameras, all the computer, all that stuff, man. I mean,
Yeah, that was
man,
80.
he was
Yep.
spot on, bro. He was spot on, man.
1984.
Yeah,
Read that shit in high school.
yeah,
They
yeah.
monitor everything you say on Facebook, on YouTube. They monitor everything you say, everything you
Hey,
say, type, everything. Because
That's
when I
how they
first
did
went
your
on YouTube,
algorithm.
yeah, when I first on
That's
YouTube,
the
like
algorithm.
about
Yeah, I'm gonna tell
3
you.
months
I'm gonna
ago,
tell you.
4 months ago, I got banned from it after about 2 weeks because I was writing some nasty stuff about the president. And I didn't
Yeah, I
know
remember you saying that.
no bad stuff. I didn't threaten nobody. I wouldn't do that because that's terroristic threats. But just saying negative stuff, and they banned me for life. There's no
What?
hearing, no nothing. Yeah, just because I did that.
Yeah,
That
they
was
watching
ridiculous,
everything.
man. That was
I'm
ridiculous.
gonna tell you something. I got a feeling when I die, a lot of people gonna realize how much I love women more than they figure. Because man, let me tell you something, bro. Hey, look here. I'm looking
Oh
at women
shit!
through Facebook, Instagram, and a
Hell
few
yeah!
other social media sources I care not to
I know that's right.
to
Hell
explain. You
yeah!
understand me? And them the footprints. This man here was a
Hell
freak.
yeah! I
This
know
man
that's
here was a
right.
freak. He was on.
Hell yeah!
He don't clicked on every bra that ever came through his Facebook. But look here, hey, so many fine females be coming through, man. Man,
I know that's right,
oh
man.
man, that's my pastime. Hey, when
Yeah,
I can't get
they getting the blueprint all right.
yeah,
Hell yeah.
when I can't get no good, when I can't latch on to no shows overnight when I'm driving, and I can't find no fresh videos to check out or whatever on
Yeah.
YouTube, man, I said, shit, I guess I look at some ladies.
Mhm.
That's what I do.
Hell yeah.
And I love the ladies. You understand me? I
You see
got a few of them. I started looking at last night when I was on my way to my truck.
that?
Shoot, I'm saving them. I'm saving them for this morning when I get finished with this truck. I go home, have a little me time. I'll be upstairs, separated from the rest of the household.
Hell yeah.
I'll be looking. I'll
But
be looking.
in Congress, what they have, what they're discussing in Congress, how they're making these robots now, and they got
Yeah.
these. They look like a woman, the good-looking woman, that Chinese woman, and a man. They're making them, and they got skin texture and all that, and they damn near could cry now. And They saying that they're accusing the Facebook and all that of keeping this technology because they're gonna implant that into these damn robots. You know, all these our kids fucking features and stuff. That's why they're keeping all that stuff. They saying no, they're not doing that for a reason, and Congress is wondering, well, then why the hell y'all saving all that shit? You know, what's the purpose of y'all saving all that stuff? And they saving it all. Why are they? You know, to the kids, all you kids. You know, it's crazy, man.
Yeah.
Crazy shit.
I would say
Yeah, it's everybody, not just kids, but the biggest issue is the kids. So, you know, why are you tracking the kids? You know, that's the biggest issue. You know, they're tracking everybody, but the kids is the main thing. You know, your kids that's under 12 years old, you know, I mean, why are they tracking all that shit and keeping all the information that they're doing? You know, I mean, that's ridiculous. You know, that's bad that they're doing all that. So,
Hey,
YouTube's not part
Centos, how
of
you
it.
feel about them Bengals now, boy?
hey, they were my friends, son.
Hey,
They my friends. Yeah, they took care of business of Kansas City, man. They
hell yeah, they
came from
did, boy.
behind and won the game. Hey, they playing. I pray that Joe Burrows is all right, man. You know, he went out the game limping at the end.
Oh, Joe
He's all
cool.
right. He's
Yeah,
all right.
Joe
He's
all
all
right.
right.
Joe
He's
all
all
right.
right. Yeah,
I
he's
saw
all
I
right.
Yeah,
saw
he's
him
all right.
kicking. I saw him kicking and having a good time in the locker room, but I'm just a little concerned though.
I'm not concerned about him. Hell no. Hell no. That's my boy there. That's my
Hey,
boy, man.
hey, where
Hey,
best pugilists go? Best pugilists are like them Bengals too, like me.
Woo.
yeah, them
Oh,
Bengals real. Hey,
yeah,
look
yeah.
here. They help us secure first place in the AFC conference.
And
Period.
this is like his rookie year, man, because
We
last year he
we
got hurt. You know.
we just got to be able to keep it by winning next week. You know what I mean? But
Yeah,
anyway,
everybody got to play this week.
yeah.
Yeah,
Hey,
yeah.
I'm gonna tell you something, man. You know them them algorithms. They don't only watch what you click on. I think these cell phones, these tabs, I think they listen to your conversation. I
They
know
do.
they do.
That's what they said.
They
Voice
listen to your
recognition.
conversation.
Yeah. They're
Man,
keeping
look
that.
here. A couple of weeks ago, or a week ago, or whatever, I was talking about. I was having a discussion with someone about. I said I was letting them know. I said, yeah, I need to get my bathroom redone. I said about two years ago, I was planning. I had somebody to look at. I was gonna get some tile work and all that stuff done in my bathroom. Man, all over Instagram, man, nothing but a lot of renovation for bathrooms and all that stuff started popping up.
yeah,
Yeah,
man. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that happened all the time. Hey,
yeah.
Centos, that my father-in-law like 60, right? So it happens to him all the time. He be like, son-in-law, man, what's going on with this phone? I said, you talking too much into it, cause he always be giving the directions, right? Like, hey, he be asking Siri, where is this? Siri, where's that? Hey, I said, you talking too much into your phone, man. You talking too much.
You ain't even got to do that. It just listen to your conversation, man.
Yeah,
And see, like
listen
my
to you.
tablet, I don't never say Siri this, Siri that. That's something that help me listen to everything I'm saying up in here. And then my cell phone do the same thing because every now and then some of the voice assistant thing will pop up on it and tell me, you know, it's pulling up stuff I've talked about. And so
Yeah, mine too.
I know it's listening to my conversation as I was talking to somebody because I never did go searching and clicking on no renovations for bathrooms. They just the ads just started popping up. Well, needless to say, guess what? I got an appointment at 2 p.m. this afternoon. You know, but to have them look at my bathroom.
with the rehab.
Just hook you up, man.
Yeah, man.
That's one thing. That's what even a virtual woman to have you spending money, boy. Ain't that some shit?
That's true. And then check this out. If I talk about if I'm having some discussion about some health issues, you know, I mean not health issues, but healthy choices and things I want to do for my body and stuff like that. Next thing you know, that stuff popping up on my phone, man. I'm
yeah.
And see, it's hard for me.
They learn what your interest is, man, and they go teach that to you.
It lets me know I'm too attached to my phone, man, basically. Because I always got my phone in close proximity of my
everybody
body.
is. Yeah, they know that.
Yeah. That's something.
Yeah, everybody is now. We can get to everything from the damn thing, man. Centos, man, we can do it. We can almost do a whole truck repair with the damn phone. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
That's okay.
Exactly.
Yeah, you can put all the videos up.
Click on a YouTube video. Click on a YouTube video. Change a light bulb on the truck. Change a dome light on the truck. Figure out why it ain't regenerating. All that.
Pulling the transmission out my truck
You can do it for the house
and working on it without YouTube.
I done did it for a house.
Yeah.
For the appliances around the house. Oh, man, look here. I'm gonna tell you real talk, man. I got some folks that think I'm just a genius, bro. Because look, they need some help with their appliances, and I'm like, no, you ain't gotta call nobody. I'll do that for you. Save you some money.
I YouTube it, yeah. I
don't
YouTube.
charge them nothing.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Hey, man, look here, man. I had females last year. They just swear I was the greatest thing since sliced bread. Cause you know, I fix dryers, ovens.
Anything, man.
Put up, I install stuff. I do all, man. I did it all, man. I ain't skilled it. Hey, look.
Hey, what you say? What you say, Santos? You graduate? Hey, K Savoy, Santos graduated magna cum laude from YouTube University.
Exactly.
Me too, though. I did the same thing, man.
Hey, me too, boy. I be on that YouTube, dog.
Hey, soon as something break, who they call? Cento. I call Cento. Cento always knows something.
Hell yeah.
I be like, oh, let me check.
It's like all my friends bringing that shit to me to fix their working their mechanic shit now, man. They think I'm a damn mechanic now. You know, it's just YouTube, man. Goddamn. YouTube made me a better mechanic.
I have to say, man, YouTube have saved me a lot of money, man, a lot of bread.
Yeah. I done did a bunch of washer. I did a bunch of lid switches from the washer. I did some.
My washing machine from YouTube, hell yeah.
I did some lid switches. I did some tumblers and all kind of other stuff on the washer and the dryer. Heat switch and all that.
I replaced my water heater last year. You know what I'm saying? So went and bought that joint, and mine burnt out. So I went and bought that joint. Within 30 minutes after I got that thing back home, I had it installed.
Oh yeah, you saved a lot of money too. A lot of money.
Sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. I'm just glad it wasn't. I'm glad it wasn't. I'm glad I don't have gas. You know, if I had gas, I would have had to. You know, it would have took me a little longer to get it all installed.
Best pugilist dropped down. He went back. He backstage. He said.
Oh yeah,
DJ. Yo, DJ.
Yo, DJ. That's my DJ.
Yeah, let me see. I'm gonna send him another text.
Yeah, but Santos, look like the Bengals got their quarterback of the future, boy.
I know that.
And he looked damn good.
Man, he broke records this year, man. I was looking at his stats today. He took 6 games this year over 300 yards passing, 3 games over 400 yards, 1 game over 500 yards. I mean, dear Lord, man, his first full year.
Hey, that boy.
Dude. God,
Joe Burrow.
Awesome.
Oh yeah, he's a bad boy. He's bad boy.
Joe Burrow. Hey, Santos. When I seen him throwing them back shoulders, I said, "Oh man, they ain't gonna be able to stop them." Once they start throwing them back shoulder throws, it ain't too many quarterbacks that can throw them throws.
Hey, you know what's crazy though? You know what's crazy? They were saying that quarterbacks couldn't do that. Accurately back in the day.
Yeah.
Man, it's so much more common now with these younger quarterbacks, man. They doing all that, man. A lot of these young quarterbacks, man, they playing like they are out there in the schoolyard, playing, like in their community, playing football amongst their peers, man. They doing that, they having fun out there, man. Because see, the coaches have learned. Let these guys be who they are. Don't just handcuff them on everything. See, that's what they used to do back in the day.
I just hated that he didn't get a chance in LSU. He didn't get a chance. That's where I'm from, so LSU's my team, man. He just didn't get a chance to play till his last senior year, to start. That sucks.
Yeah, hey Kenny, I think that kid. I think he can run. I think he can really run a no huddle.
I think he can too. I know he can. He did it at LSU.
Didn't he get the Heisman and
national title?
Yeah, he won the Heisman.
He got the national title.
And the MVP at the fucking final game too.
Yeah, he's bad boy. He came late.
Hey, Alabama was undefeated. Alabama was undefeated when they met LSU. Georgia was undefeated when they met LSU that year. Joe Burrow lit them up, man. He just lit both teams up, man. They just couldn't hang with him.
No, cause
That
nobody hang
boy,
with him, nigga.
so he broke a record, the most touchdowns in the college football season. You know, a record that's forever. You know, that's been around forever. And for a quarterback, so that boy. And this year he's fourth on all-time listen in the NFL already. Fourth on passing yards in a single game.
Hey,
Damn,
did you
boy.
see the this is how I really be gauging them quarterbacks. I be seeing how many big plays they have over 20 yards, and then I
Oh
want to
yeah,
see how high their completion percentage is,
yeah. His is always
and
high.
what's they average per attempt. If it's
Yeah,
like 8 yards or more, that's really doing something. 8 yard attempts, and then you got like now he probably at about 70% completion percentage. That's
I
pretty
know.
high
Yeah.
to be throwing the ball down the
Boy,
field like that.
he got 34 touchdowns.
Yeah.
Hey,
34 touchdowns right now. Yeah, I think that's what it said. Yeah, 34.
His completion percentage probably about 70%, I think, man.
I'm supposed to pull him up and check him out. I was looking at him earlier.
That's a buck on your wall. You got a buck on the wall?
I got all kind of bucks, man. I got bucks there, 2 of them over there. I got bucks
ain't
Hey,
nothing
that's
but
cool, man, because hey, Kenny, I just started hunting 2 years ago.
No shit, damn, man.
hey,
Hell yeah.
talking to a professional hunter for real now,
Uh,
KP.
yeah,
Hey,
it's a blast, man.
yeah,
It's a
man, I
blast.
just started hunting 2 years ago, man. I love it, man.
Oh, it's a blast.
Hey, Kenny, I had to find something to do, man, because my son is about to graduate, and I ain't gonna be sitting in the house with my wife, man, and 2 daughters, bro.
I know that's
I
right.
can't do it.
I know
I
that's
can't do it. 3 women in the house at one time. I can't do it.
I've been to Africa twice, man, hunting. I've been to northern Quebec. I've been to Labrador. That's a caribou right there. It's a non-typical caribou, and the only reason why Boone and Crockett they couldn't class it, I'd have a record right there because they don't have a class for it, so they couldn't class it for me because they don't even have that class. It's a non-typical caribou, and they don't have a non-typical class for a non-typical. He's got an extra horn that no other caribou ever had an extra horn. That's the first
And you
time
bow
they
hunt, right?
bow hunt. I hunt with 300 Win Mag. Yeah, so I gun
Okay.
hunt and bow hunt. Yeah, I used to have.
Yeah, I'm about to start bow hunting this year, man. I was
That's a
rifle
blast.
hunting the last couple of years. Rifle only lasts in Kansas City. Rifle hunting only lasts 10 days here.
Yeah. Bow hunting is a blast, man. You get up.
Yeah,
close
I'm
and
gonna
personal
start
with
bow
them damn
hunting.
animals, man. Yeah, you get up close and personal with them, man. It's fun as hell bow hunting. Yep, I love bow hunting, man.
Why
I'd
you let
rather
it
bow
get so
hunt than
cold,
rifle
man?
hunt. Yeah, I'd rather bow hunt than rifle hunt because you get
Yeah.
right there
Yeah,
close to them. You got to let them get right to you, man. You
I
know.
think I did, man. It's
And then it's a chat. Then it's a you against that animal, you know,
temperature
because
is
you don't
dropping
want that animal can't
every
see you.
city I
If
go
you see
to.
you move, then you're gone, you know. Because deer
Yeah,
smart,
hey
man.
Kenny, I used to before I do the job I do now, I used to work for a rendering company that picked up dead cows and pigs and stuff like that
Yeah.
and deer.
Oh
They
hell yeah!
processed it and they turned it into dog meal.
Damn, hell yeah!
Yeah, so I used to work for a company like that, man. I used to stink every day coming home from work.
I ain't seen y'all since last year, man.
Yeah. Yeah, don't they
But
hunt
I
Joe
learned a
Burrow?
lot about that meat through that company like that.
I drink my water out there.
Deer meat's the
Have a
best
good
meat
one,
you can
okay?
eat, man. It's the
Shout out to you.
leanest meat you can put in your
Yes,
body
sir.
right now. Yeah, deer meat.
Yeah, I like that deer meat, man.
Yeah, I
Hey,
don't eat it too much
meat so
no more.
high right now, boy. You better get you a couple deer.
I know that's right. Good lord, yeah. It's deer season right now. I didn't even hunt this year at all. Not over here. Not at all. Yeah, Joe Burrow, he's 4,600 yards, 46-11 on his yards right now. 34 touchdowns. The only thing hurting him is the 14 interceptions.
Hey,
Yeah.
just think if he
it's-
didn't get that injury the year before. You know, didn't he have a last year, the year before? He had that
He tore his ACL last year. This is only his second year, Santos.
Yeah, this is really his first full season. Yeah.
Yeah, just think if he didn't have that injury.
He's almost
He'd be
considered a
at
rookie
by
this
now.
year, man. You know,
He'd be
basically
more
a rookie.
ahead. He'd be more ahead right now, I think, if he didn't have an injury. But he's the real deal, man. The
He's
real
special,
deal.
man. He's 525 yards last week against Baltimore, man.
Look
That's
here,
fourth all time ever in the
He
NFL.
gonna be an elite quarterback. Period. Great
Yeah,
on the level of Brady.
Yeah, for a long time,
Breeze.
man.
Breeze,
Peyton Manning. Yeah, he's like
Peyton,
Peyton Manning and all that. Yeah.
Yeah,
Exactly.
he gonna be upper echelon in the NFL for sure.
Hey,
They got
the
they
AFC
got
got
their
some good
quarterback.
young quarterbacks, man.
Yeah, they do. Hey, New England got a hell of a quarterback, and Buffalo got them a hell of a quarterback, of course, in Josh
I
Allen.
like Josh Allen. I
Me
like
too.
Josh Allen.
Me too, man. And
Who's the
you
one that
can't
what
say
team was watching this weekend at the running quarterback, the one that runs all the time, and he's good.
Lamar.
No, it's the
he's
new
hurt.
quarterback. What's it? Hurts. Jalen Hurts, huh?
Oh, you know what? Philadelphia loving that boy now.
Yeah, he runs a lot.
Yeah, well,
He
he
runs a lot, but I don't really think
That ain't
he.
good. That
I
ain't
don't really
good,
think
man.
he a franchise guy like that, man.
he ain't your he ain't. He's more. I'm gonna tell you who. I put him on the level when he gets better, like a Tannehill. Like what Tannehill does for Tennessee. I think that's where
Mm-hmm.
he's. I think it's about where he's gonna be. You know.
Well,
But
I
he's
don't think this was Jalen Hurts though. I think this was. I was watching the game this weekend. Shit. Who Tampa Bay beat this? No, that was the Jets.
Tampa Bay beat the Jets.
Yeah, that not that team. Shit, man. It might be Buffalo. Buffalo's quarterback.
it might be Josh Allen. He hell of a runner. Yeah, he can run like a summer
He's
gun.
a big old guy. I mean, he's
Yeah,
tall,
he's
boy.
big.
Big,
Yeah,
tall
that's
quarterback.
Josh Allen. Josh
Yeah,
Allen, because he can
Yeah,
throw
that's
it.
Josh
Yeah,
Allen.
that's him. That's
He can
him.
run
Yeah,
it. He can run it as much as he can throw it.
yeah, that scoring too. That motherfucker hit you about. He put his head down
Oh
and
man.
fucking hit
Oh,
you, boy.
he be trying to lay hits on them
Yeah,
defensive
he don't
players. Though.
slide when he goes down. When they go to tackle his ass, he hit you, boy. Yeah, I was
Yeah,
watching that
Josh Allen
weekend.
is a big dude, man.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
he gonna learn though. He can't be doing that shit, man. He wants to be a quarterback, man. You gonna get hurt that
Oh
Man,
yeah,
way.
he gonna learn.
I'm gonna tell you
Yeah,
something.
he gonna learn.
He get down when he needs, but I think sometimes when he try to lay that wood on, I think he
Yeah,
get off on it, man.
I think he
He
does
get up
too, man.
smiling, and everything. You know what I'm saying? Because some of these guys, they be wanting to lay them hits on the
Yeah, I think the
opposition.
running back was getting upset with him, man. There at the third quarter, man, because he was scoring the touchdown. When they get inside the 10, he was the one running into the end zone. He finally gave it the fourth quarter, gave it to
Yeah.
the running back so he could score a touchdown. Like, damn, man, son of a bitch.
See, I'm gonna tell you, Josh Allen, he's one of those quarterbacks just like Joe Burrows. They enjoy what they do, man. Genuinely.
Yeah, they do.
They ain't got the
Hey,
big
I
money
like
yet.
the Chargers quarterback too, Justin Herbert. He pretty good too.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, that
Yeah,
kid's
he's
good, man.
young too, huh? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's only his second year too.
Yeah.
And look at your boy with Arizona. Man, I was so glad that Arizona beat the Cowboys.
Arizona
I
beat
love
the
the Cowboys.
Cowboys this week.
Yeah, they beat the Cowboys.
Mm-hmm.
No shit. Wow. I
Hey,
didn't
look here.
get into that.
Look here. The Cowboys almost come back now. Don't get me wrong now. They just waited a little bit too late. But look here. That kid, K1, if they what they call him, K1.
Yeah, Kyler
Quarterback.
Murray.
Yeah, Kyler Murray. Hey, look here. He's like a little video game, man.
He remind me of Doug Flutie, man.
Oh yeah, I didn't even think about that.
Kyler
Yeah,
Murray's good,
'cause
man.
That's what he remind me
he's
of.
not very tall.
He's good in
Not
college
very
too,
tall
boy.
at all, man. But he can do that thing, man. He got an arm. He can run. Quick little feet, man.
Look
That
good. Look, the
kid
New
Yeah,
right
he
Orleans
there,
be
Saints
on
man.
the
quarterback
game
for
looking
all
like a
them
little
years, man.
skateboard, man.
Yeah, that son gonna enjoy what
Sliding
he does.
all around the screen.
New Orleans Saints quarterback, man, for years. You know, look at him. He was what 5 something, a little bitty dude, man. He couldn't even throw it over. He had to jump to throw it over the damn defenders. You know.
Yeah.
There go DJ. DJ
And he
about
was.
to let it
He
back
turned out
in.
to be great, man. I mean, great, boy. You know.
About to say, what's going on? What's going on, man?
What's going
What's
on,
up,
man?
man? Vespuza said he was in the back. He still back there?
No, he ain't back there. I just got sent
All right.
some message, man.
Yeah, he was. I don't
You
know.
working?
Want
He
to
might
talk to
come back
me? He's
through.
like, yeah. How'd you like to be the next supervisor? Hey, man, shit. I'm not sure how I want to answer that.
Yeah, man.
Hey, that's what I told him too, DJ. I said I don't want to do that because there's too many people that don't want to work nowadays.
I'm telling you now.
Hey,
I told her, I was like, oh, you sure you want to do that?
and you know what?
I'm gonna
Before I
fire
got
some of
into
these. I'm
management,
telling you now, I'm gonna fire some of these motherfuckers, man.
before I got into management in the car business, man, I wanted management so bad. You know, I'm thinking about the consistency and money, right?
Right.
And the fact that the guys that have been playing games with my career couldn't play games with my career anymore. You know, I'm thinking about all that. So anyway, that time came. I got into management. Yeah, I enjoyed it for a little while. You know what I'm saying? But I did it probably 10 plus years. But man, let me tell you something. The last dealership I worked at, they come talking to me about man. I said, nah, I ain't come here for management. I just be a salesperson. I wanted my freedom. I wanted
See,
my freedom,
the
man.
way
I didn't
it
want all
worked
that
here,
bull crap.
the way it worked here, man, the supervisor kind of like the little whipping boy for the folks upstairs, and I don't play that shit. I cuss all y'all motherfuckers. Fuck that money.
Yeah, that part. And look, let me tell you something. They give you some keys, man. So you get treated differently when you get into that supervision or management position or whatever. They give you some keys, give you some
Yeah.
authority. They think they can handle you a little bit more aggressively than they did when you was just a peon, because they
Yep.
figure you ain't gonna walk away from the job as easy.
Right.
So you gotta be cognizant of all that. But at the same time, I wouldn't tell anyone not to take a supervision job if it benefits them in ways and satisfy them in ways they want to be satisfied.
Right.
Yeah, it's a lot
Yeah,
more,
it's up to
a
that
lot more
person. The person know the
responsibility,
company better than
Yeah, a
anybody
lot
else.
more
Go ahead.
responsibility.
a lot more
You get,
responsibility, but a lot more stress come with that shit too.
yeah, a lot more
Yeah,
stress.
exactly.
That's because you got to guess what? You're not responsible for your own situation. You're responsible for everybody that's under you situation, and you still got to deal with them knuckleheads that's above you and around you. So
You
it's just
sign
a
up for
whole lot
4
of stuff to
boxes?
consider.
You sign up for 4 boxes?
But if the money
Yeah, it's
right,
a blessing. It's a blessing and a
if the
curse when
money,
you're good at what you do. But then they're gonna want to put you in a supervisory position.
Feel free to
if
get
the,
Yep.
more about it, man.
if the money is right, and you doing it for a resume reason, in case you go somewhere else, I probably would, consider it. Knowing what I know now, I know I would, but I ain't, man. You look when you get off work, you ain't necessarily off work when you're in
You ain't off, man. They
supervision
always
or
calling,
management.
man.
Yeah,
Right,
that's just like
man. Look,
when I got into management, man. When it snowed, man, when I was a salesperson, I didn't have to be in no hurry to try to fly into work, man. I could take my time or you to tell me I ain't gonna make it. Man, shoot, when they gave me them keys, man, they expected me to show up every time, man. Rain, sleet, or snow, man. I was mad as something. I was like, I don't
so
know if
you
this
ain't got
working
the
out.
one. You ain't got the one time to no call, no show me. I'm fire your ass.
Yeah. Hey, I'm gonna tell
Y'all
you,
don't want to give me that kind of power, man.
no, but you know what, DJ? What you gonna find out ain't as easy to find them folks as you think it is, man.
I
Shoot,
turn them
man.
loose. I turn them
Yeah,
loose.
because you're gonna
Hey,
need,
DJ.
especially
Hey,
if they
DJ sound
skill,
like. Hey, DJ. Hey, DJ sound like dude off of Time to Kill. Turn them loose.
yeah, turn them loose. Yeah, but
Hey, look,
if they
man.
skilled workers and you need them, and they're not easily replaced. That shit is hard. It's not as
Yeah,
easy
but
to
on top
fire
of
them
that,
like that.
they got certain protocols you gotta abide by and all that
Yeah,
stuff too.
go through. Yeah,
It's
that's true.
some
Man,
companies
DJ gonna fire them folks, bro. Then he
just
gonna
give
get
you
on here and tell you why he fired their ass.
Hell, I done had to
Fire
fight
me.
one before. Y'all heard it.
You fire me, then you're
Hmm.
gonna be stuck doing it yourself then though.
You don't fire.
Damn it, boy.
So yeah, hey, I said, do what you
Well, I
doing
done
here?
had. Well, as a supervisor, I had, the jobs that I've been supervisor on. I was always good in the sense that the people that worked under me, we always got along well. Like they liked me as a supervisor. Cause one thing I never forgot is when I was in that position. I
Yeah,
never forgot that shit. So I know
Right.
I know the
That's
job.
it
I
right
never
there.
forgot that. So they loved me. Like the places that I did do that. But the best place, the best supervisor position that I had was when I had my gym. When you were on part owner in the gym, that's your business. That was the best supervisor shit I had. I hired an assistant manager. So, mostly I used to come and open my gym at a certain point in the morning. But if I didn't fill up to it, I just call him, have him come open it. You know, that shit was a beautiful thing. You know, and then when you that boss, you ain't gotta worry about nobody looking over your shoulder and
no,
shit
that's for
like that.
sure.
You
When you
know,
can get people, when you get your team of people, man, to take initiative to do the right thing, do their jobs like they should, and you ain't gotta just be over their shoulders all the time. And when they don't mind working for you, they know you got their back, and you're gonna treat them with all fairness. A lot of times, man, they'll have enough respect for you to do the right thing and not make you look bad. Try to make sure you look good because I always preach to my folks: when you look good, I look good. If I ain't looking good, you looking bad too. You know what I'm saying? And if you're doing what you're supposed to do,
oh yeah, the shit definitely rolled downhill. The shit definitely rolled downhill. I'm telling you now.
Oh yeah.
They ain't got one time to come be talking crazy about what y'all done did. I'm like,
but you know what, though, DJ, I had a couple times, man, where some other managers hired one of my salespersons, one or two of my salespersons, and when I did investigation of the situation, find out the reason they were hot at them because they were trying to steal my salespeople to work for them directly, and my folks didn't want to go to work for them. So now I found out everything. They were trying to go around my back and work the GM to try to get rid of my people. And the GM found out.
You breaking up?
You breaking up, Santos? You breaking up?
Yeah, you
breaking up, Santos. We can't hear nothing you saying.
Yeah, you breaking up, bro.
He don't know. He's somewhere at Borg somewhere.
Climb that hill, man.
Yeah, somewhere he Borg. Yeah, but man, I used to be a supervisor in the dairy business, man. I gave it up, man. I said I can't do this shit no more. And it got so bad though because a lot of dudes, like as men, most men is like sole provider of their houses most of the time in some of these situations. So some of these dudes, man, they would get like a DUI. When you get a DUI, when you got a CDL, you done, bro.
You done.
Forget
it. That's it.
Like, bro, I can't do nothing with you, man. The company ain't got no program for you to go through. They used to have programs you can go through some years ago. Man, now you get DUI, you rap, bro. You can forget about it.
Yeah, DUI or you get a few tickets, man. But my grandmama liked to brag about the fact she had her CDL because she drove a bus for 39 years, right?
Yeah.
She drove for 39 years. So she loved to brag about the fact I ain't never had no ticket. I don't know how y'all got all these tickets. I ain't never had no ticket. Oh my goodness, man. You let that go.
That's the only thing I can basically go in Louisiana. Georgia now.
I ain't never had no ticket. I don't know how y'all got no tickets.
There's no traffic over there. Just everybody drives slow. It just drives me crazy. They so slow over there, man. They don't get no rush.
In Louisiana?
Yeah. Where I'm from, when I go back home. They drive, I'm on the highway, man. I'm used to driving over here now. You got to go. You got to jump out in traffic and go, man. You'll get ran over.
Oh, yeah, you in Atlanta. You in Atlanta. You close to Atlanta. So, yeah, you got
to. Atlanta's like that. Yeah, Texas is like that, too. Yeah. That damn Texas is damn near 100, man.
Yeah, back home, though, man, everybody drives slow as hell. They take their time. They in a rush for nothing, man. God dang, I go back home. I'm on the interstate, man. Good Lord, man, they drive me crazy.
I was trying to tell Kyle. I was trying to explain to Kyle. I was like, you notice how everybody in Atlanta got that same ding in the same spot and all they call. I mean, it's like they don't try to switch lanes, man. I've seen so many wrecks. I've seen so many wrecks in that little loop. That little between 285, 85, 75, and 20.
The bypass, the circle.
Man, I've seen so many damn wrecks up there, man.
Every day. Every morning, man, there's a wreck. Every evening, there's a wreck.
Hey, I really like them Texas highways because them off ramps be like 70, bro.
What?
You pass on the side of the road.
Hey, they got They got them off roads that run up like DJ. They got a bunch of off roads to the side of their regular highway where you can just take the off road and it's like 70, bro.
Oh hell no!
It's like hey DJ, it's like an outer road, bro, next to the highway.
You mean like on the shoulder? You mean like on the shoulder?
No, it's not a shoulder, bro. It's a whole road. That got a whole. It's right next to the highway, bro. You can run that all the way.
Damn.
But it's legal to pass on the
Texas
shoulder,
got a lot of them like that, bro. A lot of their highways is like that. It's too many people down there, man.
Because we used to go to Galveston to the beach, and you could pass on the side, on the shoulder of the road. You can pass somebody, and it's legal, you know.
Hey, see, DJ, look at the chat. He said West Texas is 80. Hey, highwayman, what's the name of those roads in Texas that's on the side of the highways? They not toll roads, but they like extra roads, bro. It's like ridiculous, bro.
He said it's a service road.
Yeah, that's it. It's a service road, man. They be flying, bro. Everything down there is 80, bro.
But I'll say this though. I want to drive on that damn Autobahn over there in Germany. I want to drive on that shit.
Yeah, that'd be
I
cool.
want a little bit of that. Man. Get me a vet. Take it on the Autobahn.
Yeah, that'd be cool to drive. I'd love to do that.
Or hell, you ain't even got to do that. Just go up there to what are places that ain't got no speed limits, man? Big Sky Country. Up there in like Idaho and Montana and shit.
There's no speed limit.
No speed limits up there.
No shit.
Yeah.
Damn.
It's crazy up there, man.
Yeah, I was about to bring up that damn Autobahn. That shit right there, boy. That shit is legendary from when I was a kid.
Yeah, man. I just want to. I've seen videos of it. I want a little piece of that, man.
Like going out west, though, you go through desert country and all that. I mean, there's nobody out there, so I'm sure you can go as fast as you want, huh?
You can't go no less than, what is it, like 90 or something like that? You can't go no less than 90? Yeah, the Autobahn.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, something like that on the Autobahn.
I couldn't take my truck on that shit. I'd blow it up.
Man, give me a vet. Give me I'll take that 27 Stingray, put it on the Autobahn. Turn me loose.
No, I know that's right. Shit. Damn, boy. I'd like to go there. I wonder if you could rent a vehicle to do that shit, I bet you.
Yeah, man, I'm the type of guy you couldn't give me none of these Hellcats, demons, no vet, because the first thing I'm gonna do is make it get sideways.
Yeah, you get you an
I can't get no shit like that, man. I had so many tickets.
Get you an AA vet. Did you AA vets? A8. That's a badass vet, man.
Yeah.
That vet will run with.
What about that Z06? What you think about that Z06?
Oh yeah, the Z06. Yeah, that's a bad motherfucker, boy. Yeah. I get into that shit, man.
Yeah.
I like
Highwayman said toll roads from San Antonio to Waco, 80 bypass Austin.
Oh.
God,
hey, they got them roads like that, bro, like that in Texas, man. That shit crazy. The George Bush Turnpike is like, man, that mug is like, I don't know, 60, 70 feet in the air or some shit, bro.
Damn.
Like, it's in the air. It's real high up in the air, bro. You looking down on other highways from that motherfucker, man.
Damn, boy. And it goes for miles that way?
It goes for miles, bro. Texas is, man, them highways is big, bro.
Oh, bro. Son of a bitch. It's been a long time since I've been over there. Damn.
So, Best Fusion is on the panel. Let me ask you this. I think Big Baby is ready for somebody in the top 15, man. I'm thinking Hergovich. What you think?
You think of who?
Hergovich, that check fighter. I know he's got a fight coming up here pretty soon.
I like that boy.
The next week or two, he's got a fight coming up.
I like that boy. That's our next grade heavyweight right there.
Oh, Big Baby Evans.
I like that boy. He got that.
Not only is he skilled, but I like him because he's mean, man.
Yeah, he got that knack. He got this thing. He got this swag shit with him. He got it.
He got it.
He's gonna be the next.
He got it. Whatever it is, he got it.
Yeah, I think he definitely got it. Yeah, I think he got it. I think he definitely got it, man. I like what I'm saying with him so far, man. You know, like I really like what I see with him. Very.
Hey, you said Hergovich? Nah, they might as well serve up old boy to him, man. Hellenius beat his ass twice. He done.
Konaki
done. Yeah, Konaki done. That motherfucker can't move, man.
Yeah, he done. But it was a matter of time. Because, you know, I'm from up here in New York. Konaki, I know him from being in the Gleason's Jam and shit. I knew when he was young, and he won the gloves and all that shit. But I was like, damn, how can he not be beat? He's slow as fucking molasses. He's easy to hit. You understand? This shit took way longer than I anticipated because I didn't expect him to get the attention and all the shit he got because I never thought he was that good. Never.
Hey, how was they thinking about ever putting him in the ring with Wilder, bro?
Because he was undefeated. He was
This motherfucker
undefeated.
was gonna die, man.
Yeah, undefeated. Like, you know, he has a following up here in New York. He has a following, you know. And, you know, they said, you know, like now you're saying, because he's from Poland and they got a big Polish community up here in New York. So he had a strong following. So he fought a lot of people.
Polish community in New York, right?
Yeah, it's a big Polish
And Chicago,
community. So
and Chicago.
Yeah, and Chicago too. Yeah, you're right. And he had a big following. So, you know, they was going to push him, you know. And it was just a matter of, you know, his proximity being here in New York and shit like that. Heavyweight, fight kid from Poland, you know, from over in Europe.
DJ,
And
still back
they tried it, so, but I always felt like it was just a matter. It wasn't if, it was just when he was going to get exposed. You know, it was just a matter of time.
Now, DJ,
It took a little longer than I anticipated, though, but I wasn't shocked at all.
Okay. What's up, Kenny? What was you saying?
D Jones still backstage?
I don't see nobody.
Okay, he's got it right there saying hello on the private chat. He's not back there though.
Hey, Vespucius, you was gone yesterday. We was talking about what Joe Burrow did to them Chiefs.
Yeah, I heard y'all. Yeah, that's Joe Burrow, that dude, man. Joe Burrow, that dude, man. He that motherfucker just got he got this cool. He got his disposition is like. He got this cool under fire shit, like to be so young, because he should only get better.
He's 25 right now. Yeah.
He's a young dude, man. He got this cool disposition about himself, like, and he still seems like he's playing with that chip on his shoulder too.
Yeah, he got this confident swagger about himself, man. That I can appreciate.
He still like he got that chip on his shoulder. Like,
he ain't smug like old Aaron. He got this little confident swagger about himself that I can appreciate, man.
Yeah, man. I gotta give it to him, man. I gotta give it to the boy, man. He got some.
What'd you say, Kenny?
71% rating right now. 71%.
71%, and he going downfield with the rock.
Yeah, he's going
downhill with that shit too. Accuracy too.
Hey, Vespucius, when I seen them back shoulder throws, I said, "Oh shit, he got it."
You don't have many throws within 10 yards. Not many.
Yeah, you can't guard them back shoulders, bro. Aaron Rodgers is the back shoulder throw king, boy. If you can do that back shoulder, boy, you're a bad dude.
He put that. I mean, him and that damn receivers they ain't click right now, boy. God dang, man. Everything he threw that ball there, you catch it, man. He come down with it, man. Everything. But he put it right on him, man. Right on him every time. Son of a bitch. That boy's good. What happened? What's it?
That boy is impressive, man.
Yeah, he's good.
Say the least. Yeah, that team is potential. That team is on its way up, man. They're gonna make some real moves. But they got the quarterback, a dominant wide receiver, and they got a good running back too. Because Joe Mixon is a good back. You got 1,000-yard rusher, over 1,000-yard receiver.
T. Higgins got 1,000 yards too, man.
And that's right. I forgot all about his ass. Shit, they straight, man.
Two
and them guys is all type young.
No, they got two receivers over 1,000.
Oh yeah, two receivers.
Yeah, T. Higgins.
The third receiver got 800.
T. Higgins got over 1,000.
Yeah.
I think
Boyd got 800.
I think
he got been selfish with the ball.
That shit is impressive.
That's good because he's not being selfish, man. Spreading the ball around a little bit. Yeah.
I have no problem. I have no problem admitting how good Jamar Chase is. Even though he had better stats than my guy Smith 6, I still think Devontae Smith is a better receiver.
Whoa, you really do?
I like Devontae Smith, but I don't know if he's better than Chase, man. And I like Devontae.
I like Devontae Smith. I just don't think he's gonna be able to hold up at that size.
Hey man, Marvin Harrison did it.
Yeah, he might. You right. Hey, you might be right. He might be able to hold up in today's NFL because they don't really get to hit him like that.
True, but you know another thing though, he might. Let's say he might. I don't think he'll get to show his talent away because he don't have the quarterback to do that. Yeah. Although I like Hurts, like a lot of people like down on him, I like him, but the way his skill set is, he uses legs a lot more. He don't really have to. He don't have to, unlike Burrow, he don't just necessarily have to sit back in the pocket and sling the ball around. So you may not get to see that from a Devontae in his career. Now, if Devontae was on Cincinnati, you might get to see that more. You know what I'm saying? Because you're going to see a quarterback that's a gunslinger, basically. That can get him the ball.
And that damn Santos done dropped off and went to Instagram. Santos dropped off and went to Instagram University.
Devontae Smith is a route technician. Like if y'all could just
he can run routes. He can run some routes.
He's been wide open. Like how many times he done wrapped these dudes up and couldn't get the ball? Like
that's what I'm saying, man. He need a quarterback, man. He need a quarterback.
Yeah, I love Jalen as a competitor, man, as a leader. I love Jalen Hurts, dog. But there's been
you know who you want, DJ. You know who you want. Tell me who you want.
Russell Wilson.
You want Deshaun.
I want Russell Wilson.
Damn, Chase had.
I'll take Deshaun right now, bro.
Chase had 266 yards, 2 touchdowns this past weekend.
I take Deshaun, and I take Deshaun because I know he can complete about 70%, and he's younger.
What quarterback?
Right now, I'll take Russell Wilson, man. Yeah, to the day.
Will Atlanta be looking for a quarterback this coming up here?
Yeah, they will be. Matt Ryan old.
I hope so, man. God dang, I hope so.
They had their chance last year, Kenny. They should have got Justin Fields.
The Saints need a damn quarterback too, though. Damn. I'd rather the Saints get a good one than Atlanta.
The Saints got a good quarterback. We just got hurt this year.
Who?
Jameis Winston is a good quarterback, man. That nigga's talented. Jameis Winston is a talented dude, man.
Hey, Kitty said, shit. Hey, Kitty, stop. Hey, Kitty, stop dissing my quarterback. You gonna have me on this motherfucker crying like T.O., man.
Hey, you come to the pros, man. Get the pros, man.
No, I like him, man.
They screwed him, though, Kenny. Hey, Kenny, man, he was with Tampa Bay, man. He did all right with Tampa Bay, man.
Nah, all he had to do, he threw a lot.
He had to cut down on the picks.
He put up a lot of picks, but
Brussels into the NFL didn't do shit.
But he but he wasn't with the right situation. He with the right coach now. That's gonna make him a better quarterback. And you've seen it. The little bit that he played, you see the difference, man.
But he gets hurt too much.
Give him some time. Give him some time with Peyton. Watch him stay with Peyton.
He gets hurt too much. Every time he's in the game, I mean, he plays a couple games and he gets hurt. That's his whole thing.
Now that's the thing I worry about. That's the thing I worry about with him. But as far as his talent and his ability and being with the right coach is important, man. He's with a better coach for him to learn.
I'm used to watching him, get that run with the ball if he had to. Run.
Mm-hmm.
He get in the NFL, he don't do that no more. He would not run the ball for nothing, man.
He too slow, Kenny. He got a long wind up. He's too slow to be running.
Why he slow now?
Man, Kenny, he's not that fast, man. He's not. Jameis Winston wasn't fast at Florida State.
Jameis Winston ain't never been fast. No, he ain't never been fast.
No. He's a slow dude. He got a long wind up when he throw that ball. So he had to cut that short with that team he with now.
when he was in high school, he used to run over people, right?
Yeah.
I like because he came up in Alabama, right? He was in when I was in college. The high school that he went to was probably like 20 miles from where I was in college. So, like, you know what I mean? So I've seen him play in person back in high school. Now he used to play quarterback and linebacker.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was a starting quarterback and starting middle linebacker on that team, man. So, you know, just let you know how big he was back then.
Yeah.
He was playing. It's like you see these videos online now where it says point to the guy committed to Florida State.
Yeah.
That's kind of how
he lit it up in the
walk out on the field. I was like, oh yeah, that's it.
But he had some pretty good weapons at Florida State. Y'all forget he had Dalvin Cook as a running back.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, that's my man. That's my dude. He's another one I like, but he's always injury prone.
You know.
Yeah, but he had a good team around him, man. He had a good defense on that team. He had a nice squad, man.
But he come out to Tampa Bay and wasn't shit. You know. Look, Joe Burrow. Cincinnati wasn't shit when Joe Burrow come.
But that's a different thing, though, Kenny. You discounting. Okay, Kenny, go back and tell me who his receivers was on Tampa Bay when he got it.
I don't know who his receiver was. I don't know.
That's why. But you know who Joe Burrow's receivers is. You know who Joe Burrow's receivers is, Kenny. He need a lot of help, man. They need a lot of help. Tampa Bay been bad since Warren Sapp.
New Orleans got the receivers, though. New Orleans got the great receivers.
No, he had good receivers at Tampa Bay. He had good receivers.
They were solid. They wasn't no all pros and shit like that.
God when Mike Evans went to the Pro Bowl with him as a quarterback. So
exactly. They good wide
hey, man,
receivers,
don't be doing my boy James Winston like that. Now y'all.
I think New Orleans need to cut his ass, man. What the hell with him?
Oh man, you better keep your quarterback, or you ain't gonna get another one, Kenny. I'm telling you.
Somebody good in there, man. God damn, man. I knew
Kenny, it ain't nothing about 10 good quarterbacks in the league.
I know when they opened up the season this year, they had fucking the white boy that ran last year, all that shit, that run the ball.
Taysom Hill ain't shit.
Hill and Winston. I was like, oh shit, man, they gonna suck this year. Yeah, I knew it. I knew it right at the beginning of the season. Before the
they was playing all right. They was playing all right with Winston until he got hurt.
Man, they
were all right, man. Come on, man. They wasn't doing all right.
They were 5-2 with Jameis before he got hurt. They were 5-2.
Yeah, exactly.
They lost their opening game
5-2 before he got hurt. That's what I'm saying. They was doing okay. They was 5-2.
Hey, don't worry about it, y'all. DJ, y'all give him Jalen Hurts, and next year he's gonna be crying like a motherfucker. Give him Jalen Hurts, and y'all take James Winston. You'll see what he gonna be.
Hold on. I don't know how to take that, so I'm gonna take it in disrespect. You ain't gonna talk about my quarterback.
Hey, listen, he done turned it into your army, y'all. Put your shades on.
Hurts, man. I wish Jalen Hurts too. Hell yeah,
Jalen Hurts is cool, man, but he ain't no franchise guy, man. I'm sorry, bro. Hey, I had Andy Dalton, so I know what a non-franchise guy look like. And Andy Dalton don't look shit like Joe Burrow, I'll tell you that.
Man, Andy Dalton has y'all in the playoffs every year, man.
There got to be some good quarterbacks coming out the college this year.
Andy Dalton had him in the playoffs, and guess who else had the Chiefs in the playoffs years ago? Alex Smith, Elvis Gerback, them type of quarterbacks. Them quarterbacks ain't the guy.
No.
It's certain guys that ain't the guy. And once you admit it to yourself, you halfway there.
Yeah, there ain't many that come out of college and do
I can tell you one who's gonna be looking for a job next year. That damn Baker Mayfield.
He ain't shit, is he?
Bad team.
Man, he got everything. He got 2 running backs. He had 2 wide receivers.
Oh, yeah.
Shit.
Oh, shit.
And he got an all-pro defensive end.
And he ain't doing shit, huh?
That defense loaded, man.
defense loaded to the brim. They got Lawrence Delpit on the back end. They got
Defense is great, man. If you ain't got no damn offense, you ain't shit. You got to put up some points to beat a team, man.
I was just thinking a few days ago, shoot, Cleveland, the team that knocked us out of the playoff last year. Matter of fact, they beat us in the regular season last year too. They had our number.
Atlanta beat New Orleans this year, man. That's fucked up, boy. Damn it, boy. Now we got to play them again this Sunday. Watch, Atlanta, they suck. Atlanta sucks, man. And they're going to beat New Orleans again. Watch, they're going to beat New Orleans again. That's how bad New Orleans sucks this year.
Y'all have had Jameis. Y'all did much better. Like just like DJ said, they was 5-2 when he went down.
Yeah, when he got hurt.
I don't know why you saying that he ain't shit, because they was 5-2 when he went down. They started losing when he went down more. Taysom Hill ain't shit.
No, he ain't shit.
But he ain't not the quarterback. What's the name? Winston got a bigger upside. Like I said, it was about getting in the right position.
Winston can throw the ball. He can throw the ball.
He got to be he in a better position where he at now, because he got a coach that know how to coach quarterbacks. Yeah. And he sat behind Drew Brees was paramount for him to learn.
Yeah, for Winston.
Yeah, when he come in for Drew Brees last year, you know, him and they went undefeated while Drew Brees was down with his thumb injury.
Yeah.
Last year. They lost one game out of that bunch.
So that year he sat behind him and got to learn. That shit helped him, man.
Yeah.
And Peyton is good. Like
good,
he got
like
time.
I said, his injuries just kill me, man. His injuries just kill me.
Now that I'm a little worried about. But aside from that,
you don't know.
Aside from that, I'm expecting him to.
I need a good quarterback in there, man. That I know.
I'm expecting him
to hurt, man.
Except for that, because he might be. I'm worried about the injury prone shit, but I think his upside is high. And I expect he's going to reach much more his potential under the Peyton than he did with. I think Arians was the coach. Arians was the coach. Arians was the coach at Tampa Bay.
They need to get another quarterback in there. Get rid of.
Arians was the coach, so he didn't live up to his potential. But you can't deny he put up yardage, man, at Tampa Bay. He just was throwing so many damn.
He put up yards every year. Yeah, them picks.
All he got to do is control the
TJ was saying yesterday, John. That's what TJ was saying. It's just damn.
Yeah,
he throws some touchdowns, but he throws some damn picks too, boy.
He just throw the picks, but now, but when he was starting this year, his picks was already lower. Like I said, his what he's learning under Peyton is how to really be the quarterback in a different type of way. So I think that he's going to live up to his potential a lot better with Peyton than he did with Arians in him.
Yeah. He's all right, man. We need a good.
Peyton know how to
quarterback over there, man. To take his
Peyton knows how to work with a quarterback.
Because I know he's gonna get hurt.
And I've seen signs of his improvement in this season that far.
So far, with New Orleans Saints this year.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what
that shit wasn't no fluke. Who they beat their first game? Who they beat? Tampa Bay, or was it the Rams or somebody? Their first game this season. I was like, that's their potential. They got upside. They got a good upside with him as quarterback. Now, I do worry about his injury shit, though. That I do worry about. Because I'm wondering if he's going to be another injury prone, just like Dalvin Cook. Dalvin Cook is nice, but he injury prone since he's been in the league. I don't know if that's a Florida State thing or what.
Retired, man. Drew Brees had another few years in him. I don't know why he's damn retired.
Nah, he was done. He needed to sit down. He couldn't throw the ball more than fucking 10 yards.
That didn't matter, man.
Mm.
He's still
he ain't got the talent. He's an accurate quarterback, smart and all that shit, but he knew his shit was done. That's why he retired. Couldn't throw that ball no more.
He was right there with Drew Brees and fucking touchdowns though last year. Drew Brees, Tom Brady only beat him by 2 touchdowns last year. The all-time record, you know, and then he steps down, you know, shit. And that's what Drew Brees didn't even play half the damn season, man. Good Lord.
Believe me, if he could still play, he'll still be playing. Yeah. He knew he ain't have it no more.
He didn't have the arm no more. That's for damn.
Yeah, that arm no more.
That's because he spent his whole damn career jumping to throw the damn ball, man. Damn shark motherfuckers. Shark had to jump over the damn defenders, man. The offensive line and the defensive line to throw the damn ball. That take a toll on you right there. Jameis Winston's 28 years old. Yeah, still young.
Yeah, he's still young, man.
Yeah,
Yeah,
still
times
young.
he just needed. So, Tom, you just need the right coach to groom you, and I think Peyton was a. I think that was a perfect place for him to land up at was New Orleans behind Drew Brees for that year. He could learn some things, learn the system, and have a chance for Peyton to work with him. He just got to stop getting hurt though,
Yeah. Just stop to get hurt.
so
He
he can live
won.
up to his potential. Because I think he still got a lot of potential. Because he got a strong arm. He got that rocket, man. I like that boy when he's at Florida State. I liked him coming in because I was upset at my bum ass Jets, my New York Jets. I was so mad at them bum ass. That's why I can't stand. That's why I can't stand Rex Ryan
I know that's right.
faggot ass to
Yeah,
this
man.
day. How you gonna lose all them games until the end? Then you want to decide you want to win a fucking couple of games to take yourself out of the position to get the first round pick, which was Jameis Winston and what's his name? I'm still mad at him for that shit, man.
They got 1, 2. What? Yeah. Winston started what? 8 games. Yeah, the first 8 games. Yeah.
Before he got hurt, and it was
Yeah.
5-2.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5 and 2. Okay.
It's 5-2 when he got hurt.
Yeah. Let me see touchdowns. What he had. 5 touchdowns. Damn, man. 8 games, 5 touchdowns. That ain't gonna cut it, man. That just ain't gonna
Nah,
cut
it's
it.
not bad.
Not
It's
bad.
not
Come
bad
on,
at all.
man.
It's not bad.
He had more than that.
Nah, think about it, cause look,
He had more than that, man. He had more
that's
than that.
not bad because you figuring he working under the system that Peyton is teaching him now. He wasn't trying to overly gunsling.
He had 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. He had 14 touchdowns, man. That's good. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
2, 3. Only 3 interceptions, man. Damn, that ain't bad.
Yeah.
Shit. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
14 touchdowns, 3
Not bad.
interceptions. Not bad.
Because
bro.
the
Not bad.
interceptions is the thing that was killing him.
Yeah,
So
they cut that way down. Yeah.
yeah, like he was all right, man. I like Jameis Winston a lot.
I still don't like him that much, but he did all right.
I like him. I think he's a talent, man. Like, he just needed a situation where, cause think about it, when he came into Tampa Bay, he came right in as the man.
Yeah,
He didn't have
I
nobody to
loved him in
learn
college,
under.
man. I loved him in college.
He had nothing. He had nobody to come behind and learn. They put him right out of the frying pan into the fire.
Yeah.
He didn't get nobody to sit behind to learn nothing from. That situation with him going to New Orleans, I thought was
But Joe
perfect.
Burrow didn't either, though. You see, in Cincinnati last year. He
Yeah, but
come
Cincinnati
in,
came
first
in.
game starter, bam.
But you see also too, Cincinnati had a new with their coaching staff and everything. They knew they learning together. Like basically they learning together, and they set their thing around him.
Because it surprised me last year. His first
around
year,
him.
rookie season coming out of college. They're gonna put him as a starter. Come on, man. That
But that's
surprised the shit out of me, man.
But that's the thing that they do now. That's the new era. This is what they do. It's not like back in the days when we was younger, where a guy like Aaron Rodgers sat behind Brett Favre for years before he got on. They don't do that no more. They throwing you straight, like I said, straight out of the frying pan into the fire now. So you got to come in and be expected and ready to play. I would say realistically within that first 2 years.
Yeah.
Back in the days, you had guys sit behind a guy for 4 years.
Oh yeah.
Before he got a burn. Before he got a chance to burn. Like Aaron Rodgers. Like Aaron Rodgers didn't come out as great as Aaron Rodgers. He didn't come out.
Get hurt. That's the only way he used.
Yeah, exactly. Or he was old and he retired. So like Aaron Rodgers sat behind Brett Favre for years.
But how long Jameis Winston's been with New Orleans? What, last year was his first year?
Last year was his first year. This only his second year. This only his second year.
Yeah.
And this was his first year as a starter. I felt bad for him. He got hurt. I was like, damn, man, some motherfuckers just don't got no luck.
What happened to him? I didn't even see what happened to him.
I think he hurt his knee.
Okay.
Shit. Yeah, he hurt his knee.
So he ought to be recovered from that though and come back then. Yeah.
Well, he'll be able to nowadays. Nowadays you can come back from all those knee injuries and shit.
Oh yeah.
Some things that used to be career ending, like an ACL would have been a career ending injury back in the 70s or 80s.
Yeah.
But now you come back from that shit.
Yeah, I worked for a guy that over here in Atlanta, man. His name's John Rudovich. He was Buffalo Bill quarterback for years. Well, not for
Okay,
years, but
Rudovich.
yeah, he come out of there. He got his Achilles tendon tore.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah, and he was done. He was done. And that happened years ago. But yeah,
yeah.
25
Back
years
in the
ago.
days,
Yeah,
man. Any of those type of injuries, your career was done.
yeah, done, boy.
But
Damn
now,
sure was.
the guys coming back from these,
Oh, yeah, quick too, man. It surprises me nowadays, man. Good Lord.
yeah, the technology in the medical field is so much better with
Yeah,
repairing those injuries and the rehabs. They
because that's
come back
what
and
Joe
they're ready
Burrow.
to
What
go.
he tore up last year. Joe Burrow
His
when he got
knee,
injured. Yeah, his
his
knee.
knee,
Yeah,
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 his knee,
and come
and
back, man. Yeah, pretty good.
man, he came back from it. So you
Yeah,
know, they're much better with repairing those injuries now
that sure is. Yeah. And that's
and
good
stuff.
too,
But
man. I'm glad for them boys that they can do that now.
but,
Hopefully they push them too hard doing that shit.
those guys, the technology is high on them now. And those guys be motivated to get back and
Yeah,
do what they do. You remember Adrian Peterson tore up his knee that year, and he came back, and that next year he ran for over 2,000 yards.
yeah, damn sure did. Yeah, yeah. Did he retire now? He's still playing.
Nah, he's still playing. He bouncing around.
Yeah, bouncing around
Yeah,
now.
yeah, he bouncing around. And he's still playing.
Damn,
He
he
just
needs.
got he
Damn.
just got with I forgot who he with. I just saw him like 2 weeks ago in the game because he was with Tennessee. Because Tennessee had brought him in when Henry went down,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
but then they let him go or he left or something. Let him
Oh,
go and he ended up.
Henry's a horse, man. God dang that boy.
Yeah, he might be back for the playoffs too. That injury he sustained. I just saw a post. I just saw a flash by on the screen that they considering to bring him back.
He was
If not for
dominating
the
for
last
Alabama,
game.
and then he was dominating in there. Then
Yeah, that's my boy. I
last year,
love
boy,
him.
he was fucking. Woo, he's
2,000
a man
yards,
right
man.
there. Yeah,
Yo,
boy.
over 2,000. He was the man, kid.
Yeah,
I
he
was
is
so
the
mad at
man.
my team. Both of my New York teams passed on him, man, in that
No
draft.
shit. Damn.
Yeah, both of them.
Good Lord.
But they don't
Damn it, boy.
respect. They don't respect those running backs like they used to back in the days.
No,
They
Everybody
don't.
wants that quarterback now, man. Quarterback or that defensive end or something that can sack the quarterback. That's what they after.
Yeah, they don't really respect those running backs like that. Or as far as high drafts, like you very rarely going to see somebody go as high like Saquon Barkley. He went high. He was the number 2 pick a couple of years ago to the
Yeah,
Giants, and he was brilliant that first year. But he been another one that's been injury prone as hell.
yeah, damn.
You know,
That's a different ball game, boy. You played against men right there, boy. When you get to the NFL.
hell yeah, that's a whole nother level, boy.
Yeah, you're not playing
NFL is a
college
whole
ball
nother
no more.
universe.
I know that's right. Yeah.
That shit is a whole nother universe, man.
That's why a lot of them get hurt, boy. Right off the
I don't
bat.
care. Guys, no matter how good you was in the college level, that NFL shit is a different thing, kid.
You got a 30-year-old lad coming to that little 19, 20-year-old boy. Thinks he's a badass. That 30-year-old, damn 300-pound lineman saying, "Shit, come on."
Shit, you got 300-pound linemen. I mean, offensive linemen, man, that can run down, man. Some of them guys are so big, but they be so goddamn fast. That shit be
man, that blows
unbelievable,
my
man.
mind, man. I know it, man. It blows my mind, man.
Over
God
300
dang.
pounds that can move like that, man. That shit is amazing.
Yeah.
When I see that shit, I'm like,
Or the
damn.
defensive guys, man, with that defensive line, man. They could jump out
Hell
the big
yeah.
old guys, man. And they run them motherfuckers running back down before he gets to the line, man.
Yo, I saw what's his name? The guy from Cleveland. They top defensive guy. What's his name? That motherfucker was 270. They showed me yesterday. He was 272 in the game. So he walking around. You figure he probably walking around 275 pounds. He's 6'4", 275 pounds. He's built like a fucking house. What's his name? The guy who was the number 1 pick that year that they got him in Cleveland. What's his name? I forget his name. Yo, I saw him running down, chasing after Lamar Jackson ass, man. Lamar Jackson could fly. Yo, he was right on Lamar Jackson back. I was like, look at this motherfucker here, man.
Damn it, boy.
Superhuman, man.
What's Lamar Jackson? What he's doing this year? I ain't been following football too much because I've been on this thing so much now. I ain't
He
been
was
following
injured. He
football.
got injured. He trying to recover from an injury right now. He hasn't played the last 2 weeks, so he recovering. He got an injury, so they trying to let him
It
heal up.
surprised the shit out of me last week. I started checking out football again, man. Christmas, and seeing the Bengals, man. I was like, God damn. I was like, because I didn't expect them to. I knew Joe Burrows would try to come back and do good. I was hoping he would, but I don't like the Bengals. Not my team by far. I'm from the South. But I like Joe Burrows, because he was the LSU quarterback. So I follow him a little bit. So I'm just glad to see he's on the team that he's doing good with him. Yeah. But I want my Saints, the Saints and LSU. That's my two teams right there.
Yeah.
Both this year,
Yeah,
they
no
both.
doubt. Well, the Saints still got a chance to make the playoffs.
I know they got to win this weekend. Yeah.
Yeah, they still got a chance.
Yeah.
But
Atlanta's
and that's because of that good start. And that's because of that good start they had. That's because of that good start they had, man. It was 5-2 when Winston went down. I think they would have probably been like, they'd have been either 10-6 or 11-4 had Jameis Winston still started.
Yeah, Atlanta started the season 0-6, I think.
Yeah, they started off bad.
Something like that. Yeah, they lost their first 5 or 6 games.
Woo!
Yeah.
That move. Then he threw him down. Boom! Get your ass out of here. I'm looking at ESPN now. They showing the running back from the Browns just slammed this guy to the floor like a baby. Shit. He just handed and slammed him like that.
And who else what's another good team? This year. Yeah, but I can't believe Arizona beat Dallas, man.
Arizona, their team is pretty good. You remember Arizona started off 10-2. They lost the last 3 weeks. They had lost like their last 3 games. They started off 10-2.
I thought Dallas was gonna run over them, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man, they started 10-2.
Yeah.
And they got 2 of their best players is injured in Arizona. Because you got Hopkins is out. Hopkins is still out, the wide receiver. DeAndre Hopkins, he's still out. And then they got TJ and Watt is out on the defensive side of the ball.
Yeah. Damn, boy.
So 2 of their best players is hurt. But they got that win yesterday though. Kyler Murray, he did his thing, man.
Yeah, I like Kyler Murray.
Yeah, he's a super talent, man.
That
kid's a super goddamn talent. Because that boy could have just as easily be playing in the Major League Baseball right now.
Yeah, definitely could have. Yeah.
Yeah. He had on his A's hat last night at the he was at the podium talking. He had on that Oakland A's hat because that's what he was in their franchise.
Yeah.
He had that hat on. He had that hat on last night while he was giving an interview.
And anytime he wants to stop and go over there, they'd take his ass.
He could. Hell yeah, they would.
Yeah. So he's got a good career ahead of him.
Yeah, that guy's a super talent, man. He'd be running around that damn fucking football field like a little video game, man. Like, and he got a rocket for an arm too.
Yeah.
He got that baseball arm. He be slinging that shit like he's throwing a baseball.
Yeah.
Very athletic.
Man. I like him, man. Yeah.
Very athletic, man. To be able to do what he do at his height.
Tell you what, Miami's got that kind of went to the bus this year, huh?
Well, they was on a 7. They lost this weekend, but they was on a 7-game winning streak or something like that. But they lost this weekend.
I heard they were doing good, man. But
yeah, they had turned it around a little bit. Yeah. But they lost this weekend. But they had turned it around a little bit.
But the beginning of the season hurt them. Yeah.
They started off slow, but they was expected to do better this season than they did early on.
Yeah, I thought they would be with the quarterback they got. I thought they was gonna be good this year.
But he started looking more like
supposed to be good.
He started looking more like himself, like what we expected coming from Alabama. Because you remember they was tanking. They had that whole shit where they was tanking for Tua and shit before he got the injury.
Yeah.
Yeah. Before he got the injury.
Oh, that was a life-saving thing for us when we played him when LSU played him because him getting injured, man. That was the best thing that happened for LSU. Yeah, I still say even with Joe Burrows, he was on fire that year, man. But if it'd have been more of a game if he would have got hurt, if he'd have been in there the whole time, and for the finals, when they played him for the SEC championship, it'd been A lot better, different game if he'd have been healthy. I think it would have. Yeah.
Yeah, it'd have been interesting.
Now Georgia, the best thing for Alabama this year is Georgia's got one of their best one of their best defensive guys is suspended for the first half of the game.
Why?
Yeah. Because he did that targeting this past weekend.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So he's suspended for the first half of the game. Yeah. They got him on targeting.
Oh wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah, helmet to helmet. Yeah, hit him right in the neck, right in the neck. Yeah. Almost got him right in the face mask, man.
Yeah, Pittsburgh beat the Browns last night. Roethlisberger got his victory.
Oh man, he needs to hang it up, man. He's
yeah, damn. Baker Mayfield throwing an interception. I'm looking at the highlights. Damn, Baker. I like Baker, man, but I don't think he can cut it, man. He's not showing what I thought I expected from him, man.
Yeah, I thought he was gonna do good, man. Yeah.
I thought he was gonna do better, a lot better than he's doing.
Yeah.
Because that first season, he when they turned it around, when they brought him in, they switched coaches.
Yeah.
He showed some things, man. But now, I don't know.
Yeah, but Ben, man, ever since he got that wreck, man, he just ain't the same. I don't know if it's a wreck or he just tired, man.
Well, he's 39. He's 39 now.
39.
He was always a little bit more of a physical quarterback.
Yep, damn sure was, boy.
He was, known for extending those plays, and he was a big, strong dude.
Big, strong dude.
My man was getting busy last night. Number 22 from Alabama. Oh, they ran him. They're good. Number 22 from Alabama, the running back who they drafted from Alabama from last year. They drafted him number 1, Pittsburgh. He scored. I think he had a couple of long runs. He had a couple of long runs.
What's that dude's name? Yeah, he was. He was a horse too, boy. Talking about
yeah,
he was a horse.
Well, they showed a couple of long runs he did last night.
Damn.
I'm like, okay. So he might be retiring, Roethlisberger.
I get anybody from Alabama. You know them some bitches, they always good, man. They're always good. I don't see how the hell they do that shit every year.
They won it 26-14.
Damn.
Oh, so he is going to retire.
Who?
Roethlisberger. So he is going to retire because he said he got to win.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Yeah, he needs to, man. Like I said, he's done.
What a moment that was for one of the all-time greats to play the position. The Steelers.
Okay. They won.
Yeah, he comes out like last year. He comes out a couple games, he'll light it up, and do great. And then the next game, he just nothing, he can't perform, just don't do nothing, man. The next game, he just can't be consistent no more.
Yeah, that's tough. Can't stay consistent.
Yeah, for a quarterback in the NFL, yeah. It just he's just a legend over there, that they're not gonna get rid of him, They don't want to get rid of him.
Yeah.
They knew he was gonna be retired, so they just want to let him ride it out and retire.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Just like Drew Brees. Yeah. The Saints just, instead of getting rid of him, because they could have cut him 2 years ago,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Same thing with the Giants. Same thing the Giants did with Eli Manning.
Yeah. Yeah, when you got a great man that spent their career with you, you want to kind of let them go on their own terms, I mean, it's good for a team to do that. Most teams won't do that. A lot of teams don't do that shit. They all about the money, and if you ain't performing, they cut your ass.
Mm-hmm.
But that's good to see a few teams out there that still do that. Let them ride it out, and even though they're not doing that good, just let them retire on their own terms. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if they had success with the franchise,
yeah,
a lot of them would be loyal to them and do that.
Yeah. But a lot of them is the coaches. They just so quick to fucking, so quick to. Quarterback has a bad game, man. They ready to throw somebody else in. I mean, it's hell on the quarterbacks nowadays.
Yeah,
guys that come in. They forced. They got to perform. Got to perform. You know, that's the bottom line. That's rough on them boys coming out of college. But in college they got to perform too. You know, but it's not like in the NFL. You know, you're getting paid in the NFL. You know, you're getting paid for it then.
Yeah, but that's the new era, man. They throwing these boys to the wolves, like straight up.
Yeah,
They coming right in, they throwing them out
They
there.
got
You gotta be
nobody.
ready.
Yeah, nobody to, like you said, follow and learn. You know. Yeah.
If you go, cause you figure especially if you're a high drafted quarterback and you go into a team that don't have a quarterback, they're gonna put you right in there.
Yeah, like the Jets next year, they're gonna have who they gonna get. I wonder who they gonna get.
Now they drafted their kid. They got their kid. I like the kid. I actually like the kid Wilson. They got rid of Sam Darnold, and they drafted. The Jets had the number 2 pick last year draft. They picked that kid Wilson from Duke. He's good. He's a talented dude, but they're gonna have to put some talent around him.
Yeah, yeah.
But I like some of the things I see
They
from
don't
him.
need to go after a quarterback then.
Nah, not now.
Not this year.
Nah, because they just had Sam Darnold, who they lucked up and got. They lucked up and got him in the draft at number 3, which was a surprise because, you know, he was a consensus top-rated quarterback for most of his career at USC. Although he had a propensity to throw interceptions, because that's his weakness too.
Yeah,
but he could show flashes of brilliance, but then he got those things with the interceptions. But so they lucked up and got him. He could have been a franchise quarterback with them. But then when this kid came up, you had Trevor Lawrence, who we was hoping to get, because we lost all those games in this season, hoping to get him. And then of course, like the Jets always fucking do, they're gonna win a couple of games to take themselves out of the chance to get him.
Yeah, the first
So
round.
so we ended up having to settle on Wilson.
I don't know who they play next week.
Well, right now the Jets is number 4 on the draft shit this year. Yeah, and the Giants is ahead of them at number 3.
Yeah, I mean, there's what they got one team that's only got 2 wins.
The Giants need a quarterback. The Giants need a quarterback.
What team only got 2 wins?
But the Giants don't got I think it's what's his name? Either Detroit. Detroit is number 1. I think Detroit is number 1.
Yeah, Detroit. Yeah.
And then the rest of them
they almost beat Atlanta the other week, man. Good Lord.
Yeah, Detroit. And then the rest is like 11, and the rest of them is 4-11. I know the Jets is 4-11.
Detroit did beat Atlanta. Yeah.
Yeah,
they beat Atlanta, man. Wow.
I think the Jets and the Giants is like 4-11 or some shit like that.
Yeah, 4-11. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because I was just shocked that Detroit they beat Atlanta. Yeah, with 2 wins. They only had 2 wins.
They got 2 wins. Yeah, they got 2 wins. Yeah.
I think they beat Atlanta. I think they beat them.
Mm-hmm. But I think they got like 2 wins now.
Yeah, they only got 2 wins.
Or 2 wins in a draw. But don't they got a tie? They got a tie this year too, right? Didn't they tie with Pittsburgh?
No shit, damn.
I think they got a draw.
Oh, you did a draw. That sucks.
I think they had a draw. I think they did have a draw.
God, that would suck. Get a draw.
Yeah, they had a draw and lost.
You can't get a field goal range to kick a damn field goal to win, man. God damn, that sucks.
Yeah.
Neither team, both teams, it sucks. You get a draw. Why have the Detroit Lions suck for so long?
Yeah. They don't suck. They don't suck forever, man. Damn. Since they had like a couple of superstars, they had that's why Stafford got out of there.
Yeah,
the quarterback. He's at the Rams now. He's at the Rams now.
Yeah.
And then you figure you go all the way back to when they had Barry Sanders. You go all the way back to when they after that they had Megatron.
Yeah.
They had Megatron, Stafford.
But they had some good players, man. They had some good people.
Individually.
Yeah, individually, not as a team. Yeah.
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 Individually, they've never been able to put it together as a team.
When I lived in New York, I lived with the 1 year when the Mets won the World Series.
Oh, so you was there like '86?
Yeah. It was '86 exactly. Yeah, the year before I moved here. Yeah, the year I moved here actually. Right after that, I moved here. In 80, the
Yeah,
end of
86.
'86, I moved here. Yeah,
Yeah,
from New York.
86.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm sure it is.
86.
Yeah,
That's
that
the
was
year the
cool as
Mets
shit
won.
when I was up there. Yeah, that they
Uh-huh.
actually won the damn World Series.
Uh-huh. Yeah, that was 86. Yeah, it was lit up here then.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
New York.
Yeah, I was up there for 18 months. Yeah, I lived up there for
Mhm.
18 months. Yeah, I got my stepdad. His family's up there. He's from over there,
Okay.
and so I wasn't doing shit in Louisiana. Wasn't working or nothing, man. So his uncles come down. His brothers, my stepdad's brothers, come down there to visit. And when they were getting ready to leave, he was like, they owned a car detailing shop. And they were like, "You want a job, man?" I was like, "Hell yeah, I want a job." You know. And he's like, "Well, you got to come to New York with us. You know,
Uh-huh.
you can work in our shop." I was like, "Hell yeah!" So I just jumped in the car with him, man. Packed my clothes, jumped in the car with him, took off, and I stayed
Yeah.
18 months up there. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's pretty cool, man.
Yeah.
That's the first time I ever seen snow in my life. Went to New York. First
That's
time.
crazy. It's
South
crazy
Louisiana,
every time I hear somebody who say that they're not from New York originally, they be like, "Yeah, first time I ever seen snow." It always bugs me out.
Oh,
Like,
it wore me out, man. Walking in that shit. God dang, I can't believe y'all do that shit all the time.
I remember
Yeah.
one of
Damn,
my
boy.
one of my big homies, he's like one of my mentors. He's from Jamaica, the island of Jamaica. So he's like, "Yeah, man." He's like, "Yeah, man. I remember the first time I used to see snow, man. Me and my brother, we used to run outside in the snow and shit. Like we couldn't believe it. Like we had on that, cause like you said, they had only seen it on TV before.
Yeah, yeah,
So he
yeah.
said when they first were seeing this shit, it was like unbelievable to him seeing that shit fall out of the sky. You
No,
know,
it blew
like
my
it was.
mind over there, man. They had so much snow that year. The first year I was there, I mean, you couldn't even see the cars that was parked because the snow drifts. Not the snow drifts, but the snow plows would pile up so much snow. I mean,
Yeah.
you just couldn't see the cars anymore, man. I just blew my mind up there, boy. And I'm walking on that shit, man. Before I got a car up there, I used to have to walk
Yeah.
everywhere to the stores and all that shit from my uncle's shop.
Yeah.
Damn, boy, that shit walking in 2 feet of snow will kill you, man. That shit'll kill you.
Yeah.
That's
That shit
hell,
ain't no
boy.
joke.
That's hard to walk in, man. I was like, how
Yeah,
the fuck
man.
people do this shit all the time, man? How the hell they do this shit?
Yeah, the winter,
Damn,
man.
bro.
One thing about living up here, we get all the seasons.
Yeah,
You
everybody
know.
lived there. That ain't shit to them. You know, it wasn't shit
Yeah,
to them. It wasn't
we
nothing.
experienced all that shit, all the seasons. Since she was a kid, you know, I experienced everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, from down here, you know, with that.
Cause all the friends I had up there, man, they were like, man, it ain't cold. It ain't cold over here, man. They be going to work. You know, I got a big old coat on and shit, man. They got a fucking little, not even a sweatshirt, a damn long sleeve shirt, you know, to work. You know, and I'm like, God damn,
Mhm.
man. And that's the first time I ever
Nah.
seen where we did some siding. I was doing siding with another little company up there, vinyl siding. And
Mhm.
metal walkboards, man. Every morning we'd get there, man, and then we'd flip them over, man, and start beating them with a hammer and putting rock salt
Mhm.
on them to get the ice off of them. I was like, God damn, y'all got to do this shit every day. Son of
Yeah,
a
in the
bitch,
wintertime.
man. We never got below freezing in Louisiana where I'm from, man. I've never seen ice melt. You
Wow.
know?
Yeah,
Hell
that's
no,
amazing,
man.
man.
Yeah, I'm from down South Louisiana. You know, it just don't get cold down there. I mean,
In
every once in a
comparison,
while, I
right?
get down to the upper 30s or something every once in a while, but not very
That's,
often, man.
yeah, that's rare.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
rare,
that's
rare.
amazing. And it's funny because, you know, being up here in New York, that's still one of my goals to kind of just I want to be in a warm climate, like for the rest of my days, man.
I know that's right.
If I don't see another cold day, it wouldn't be too soon.
Woo, I bet, boy. Son of a bitch, man. Right now it's 28 right here, over here right now in Georgia. Right now, this walk outside is 28 degrees. It's cold right now, boy. Son of a bitch. Damn it, man.
Yeah, it's
I
cold
can't
out
stand
here
it.
too.
No, I'm sure up there it's real cold. Shit. Son of a bitch. Yeah, I can't stand the cold, man. Damn, I hate that shit.
Yeah, it's 21 out here where I'm at.
21? Woo.
Yeah,
Damn.
it's 21 degrees where I'm at.
And if the wind's blowing any, man, you know that wind chill's down in the teens. Boy, wow. Damn
Yeah,
it, boy.
and where I live at, specifically where I live at, because I got the ocean on one side and the
Oh,
bay
good Lord. Hell yeah. You got a lot of
is
wind.
behind me. So where I live at, it's always a breeze
Oh,
going
yeah.
through.
You
'Cause
got
I got the bay behind me. I got the
probably
Jamaica
10
Bay
degrees
behind me.
outside for you.
Yeah, the
The
Jamaica
real
Bay is
feel,
behind
man.
me, and the ocean in
Ooh.
front. I'm just talking about Antonio Brown, crazy self.
Damn, boy.
Let me see what happened with him. He was at the games last night. He was at the game.
No shit.
He went to the Grizzlies and the Nets game last night in Brooklyn.
Damn it, man.
No.
I just hope the best for him. Very hard, and I wish him well. I hope if he needs help, get some. And it's very hard because I do care about him. I care about him as much. I hope that he's okay.
That boy needs some help, man. CTE, I'm telling you.
He said,
Mark my word.
He said the reason why he did that shit is because he got fired because he didn't want to go back in the game after the injury.
Yeah. He didn't want to go to the game or some shit.
But since the doctor said he was okay, the coach said you got to get back in the game. You know, yeah. If you don't get back in, you're fired. Yeah. That's kind of fucked up. Does coach do that to him though?
Then they may not have to pay it. So I think they're working out some of the clerical issues with regard to how much.
Well, they may not have to pay him.
But that coach never liked him anyway. You know, didn't even want him.
Well, he didn't want him. He didn't want him initially, but Tom Brady
spoke up for him. Yeah.
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 But you got to remember, Bruce. Bruce Arians was from Pittsburgh. You remember he was the offensive coordinator in Pittsburgh.
Yeah. So he dealt with him already.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's got some issues, man. He's got some issues. He got some anger violence, anger management. He needs to take some big time anger management.
But I really think the reason why I'm focusing on that CTE shit because, look, man, a lot of guys got anger issues and shit in the NFL. I'm sure.
Oh yeah.
Especially the NFL is majority black players.
Yeah.
Shit, you come from the majority of black people come from the hood, so you're gonna have some issues. But you don't made it through high school, through college, a little college. You made it into the league. It's not like he was a top overall draft pick when he came into the league.
Yeah.
You made yourself into one of the top receivers. There was a time when he was like one of the best receivers in the NFL.
Oh hell yeah.
So you work hard to get to that position, and you acting out like this, and you gonna give it up. I really think there's something wrong with him, man. I think that is it's an issue with that CTE. Like that's a very prevalent thing in that profession, and it always has been.
They can't do nothing about it. You know, that's what's bad about it. I mean, there's no cure for it. You know, you got a brain injury. You know, it's a brain injury that don't show up. You know, he can't do the CAT scan and all that shit, and nothing shows up.
Yeah, they found out. They usually find out more when them guys is done transitioned and shit, when they dead and shit.
They're dead. They can do an autopsy. Did they find out about it? Yeah. Yeah. That's what's
But
bad
this is not that shit is not normal. I don't care. Nobody gonna tell me. I don't want to hear about he had issues there, and even they had issues and he covering it up. Even before, the reason it was easy to cover up because it wasn't as blatant as this. This is some over the top shit.
Yeah.
Like you risking your career, you giving up millions of dollars, man.
Yeah.
That's not normal. There's plenty of guys who play in the NFL who don't like a lot of the shit that goes on in that organization, in that corporate, those companies, corporations.
Yeah.
But they're not gonna fuck around and fuck up their money. You understand? Because you're not gonna it's not something you can do forever. So that behavior ain't that much pride in the fucking world. Ain't that fucking proud? Because shit, on that team, he's one of a couple of good receivers. He's not the only good receiver they had.
No.
So he's an extra. They didn't need him like that. Really?
No, that's why they got rid of him. Yeah, that's why
they didn't really need him like that.
If they needed him, they wouldn't have fired him. Hell no.
But he's good. You could have an extra talent like that, but it's not like you need him when you playing in that league.
Yeah, he's not Tom Brady to go guy right now. Hell no.
It's something else going on with that dude, man.
See, I thought it happened because he wasn't getting the ball enough. You know.
Nah. He came back in. He's been playing since then, but. It's a bunch of things that I heard them saying that it could have been, but none of that should have been enough for him to give up his career like that. Because he's gonna be done this time.
Yeah, he'd be done, but he's well off, man. He got money. He got enough.
Yeah,
money.
but not like that though. Yeah, but not like that.
He should have.
It's like those football players don't make football. They don't make baseball player money.
and
Yeah,
that
they
shit's
still make
guaranteed
millions,
like
man.
that.
They make
Yeah, but
millions.
it's not the same though. He can still be making more money.
Yeah, you can
He's
make
not
more.
old
Yeah,
like that. He still
yeah,
got
yeah,
another. He still have more years to make millions of dollars, man. At
yeah,
least
yeah.
probably 4 more years, man,
Oh
to
yeah, oh
stack his
yeah.
shit up. I don't have money like that. That shit ain't like. It's not like baseball players like they get those guaranteed contracts. Like Alex Rodriguez still getting paid.
Look, Mahomes though. Mahomes
He
guaranteed
retired.
300 million. Patrick
Yeah,
Mahomes.
but you gotta remember, not all of that shit is guaranteed.
No, no, they guaranteed. No, 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 not for
It's
the
not
Jets.
all guaranteed.
Oh
They get
hell
a certain
no.
amount up front. The
Yeah,
rest they got incentives. It's not like
yeah,
baseball. They get they shit guaranteed. Like Alex Rodriguez retired from baseball 3 years ago, 4 years
yeah,
ago. He's
yeah,
still getting paid.
yeah, yeah,
Shit, Bobby Bonilla. You remember Bobby Bonilla was playing for
yeah,
the Mets?
yeah, yeah.
That motherfucker, that son of a gun, still getting paid from the Mets.
Damn, son of a bitch, boy.
Still.
Damn it, boy.
So I don't understand this shit, man. Like it's something wrong in his mind that you can't deal with what you're dealing with to walk away from that kind of money doing something that you love to do.
Yeah, that you love to do. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, he's done this time though. That there ain't gonna be another team gonna pick him up.
Come on, man. You got issues, man. Like you can't keep doing this shit, man. Because that's the best. This is the best football league on the planet, man.
Yeah,
Other talented dudes, they don't have to cater to you. And let me tell you, the NFL tolerates a lot of shit. You got motherfuckers in the NFL that done kill people,
I know it. I
that
know
done
it.
kill people,
Oh
that done
yeah,
did this and that, that done raped, that done did all kinds of shit, and they
I
still let
know
them
it.
play.
I know it. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Damn, and you can't just rock out, man. He should have just rocked out these last couple of years. You got your championship last year. You got the greatest quarterback
Yeah, yeah,
statistically ever
yeah,
in terms of championship. Got you on the team.
yeah.
Come on, man.
So
I
Tom
don't
Brady
know,
did his
man.
job, man. He did his job last year, boy. He stacked that team
So,
around him, boy, and took that damn team to a damn
so I think,
Super Bowl his
man,
first fucking year, boy.
yeah. So I think I definitely think I would not be surprised if that shit is that type that CET shit related. Because I don't think it's just no whatever thing
Well,
ego or shit. I
I'm
think it's
sure
more
people
than
are saying that around him about that too.
it's
You know, I'm
more than
sure they're
that,
hearing
man.
about it and they saying it to him. So hopefully, maybe he'll
It's
go get it
more than
checked
that.
out or something. You know, something checked out.
Because if you can't control yourself to that extent, and you're willing to risk your career and your money making ability, while you still physically good enough, because he's still physically good enough to play
Oh
football.
yeah, damn right he is.
So
Yeah,
this is a mental issue. This ain't to me. This is more than just somebody having some issues
yeah. More than
and
just
being a
mentally.
prima
It's more
and
mentally. It's something
being a
wrong.
prima donna. Being a
Yeah,
prima donna. It's more than that, man.
yeah, yeah, yeah,
I ain't never seen nobody do this shit in my whole life, man.
yeah.
Like that. Like that's gonna give up this shit while you can still actually play. But I would have figured he had at least 3 to 4 more good years left in the league where you
And,
could be
and, and
generating money.
yeah, and was with a stacked team too, man. A really good team, you
Exactly.
know, to end his career with, man. God dang, bro.
And you generating money.
Yeah.
And they were just talking about on ESPN, they trying to work this shit now. They may because they work some kind of shit they got, they may not even have to pay him the rest of that money.
Oh no, he had a clause when he signed up with him, you know,
Yeah.
that he wouldn't do that shit. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah, 'cause
yeah,
they were just talking about it that they might,
yeah,
if something go through or something, they may not, or they may not
yeah,
have to give them all that shit. Why do you even have to go? Why do you even have to go through that shit?
yeah. No shit. Damn, boy.
Shit, if you hearing voices in your head that's telling you to act up like that, it's something wrong with your ass. That is not normal. It's not normal.
Yeah, he wasn't
You
even the
know.
starter, right? He wasn't a starter either, huh?
Look,
I
they
mean,
got a lot of good backs, man. They had a lot of good wide receivers.
yeah, yeah. So I mean, it wouldn't have been
Yeah,
no big deal if he had said, "Okay, I'll go back in." You know, even though his ankle was a little hurt, you know, he could have went in for a play and come back
whatever
right back out. You know.
whatever his mom was telling him,
Yeah, yeah,
clearly the shit wasn't telling him the right thing.
no, that's for damn sure. For him to take his helmet off and slam it, and then fucking throw his helmet and take his shirt off and take his gloves off, damn boy.
You know, you got to be realistic. When you decide to play
You decide to
Yeah,
go into their league, that's their league, man. That's they own, they
yeah.
control that shit. So either you go and participate in that shit, you
Tell you
gotta
what,
follow their rules, or don't do it, or don't participate.
Tom Brady, I never did like him, man, because he's always beating my team, to win the
Hmm.
damn Super Bowl. So I never liked him that much, but he's a
Hmm.
class act for what he said to him, what he said about him, though.
Yeah, 'cause
Yeah,
he liked them. You
yeah,
know, he
yeah,
liked them because he helped. He liked them, was cool with him. He helped them win. He tried to.
yeah,
He tried
yeah,
it when he was at New England
yeah,
because he
yeah,
know the guy's a talent.
yeah. He said, "Cut him a break, man." That's what he's telling the press. Yeah,
Yeah,
the
he know
people,
he's a
tell the
talent,
people, cut him a break, man. Yeah.
but it's definitely something. I think it's definitely something wrong with that guy mentally,
He said
man.
he's got something he's dealing with. He's got something he's dealing with. He didn't go into details of what he was or nothing, but Tom might not
Like I
even know.
said,
Or Tom might know. I don't know. But he just
tell you,
didn't
I
say
think
it.
it's that CTE shit. I think he in the early stages of that shit, man.
Probably so, huh?
Because that that
It's like
that
them
type of
MMA
behavior is
fighters, man.
abnormal.
Them
That
MMA
shit is
fighters, same way.
abnormal. That shit is
Same way.
abnormal, man.
It's them MMA fighters. The same shit.
Yeah, that is
They got.
abnormal.
I was watching a clip on the MMA about them fighters, and the bad thing about them
Hmm.
fighters, Dana White ain't paying them shit. I ain't paying them
Yeah.
shit, man. They get $10,000 a fight, and $10,000 if you win. So that's 20
Hmm.
grand on a fight. That's it.
Well, he was
I mean,
building a company, man.
and then you get
They
$50,000 bonus if you do something special. You'll get
well,
a
some of them is
$50,000
making more
bonus.
than that now. You know, some of them is making more than that now. But one thing is he got a plan with that structure with that corporation, man. They keep their guys active. They give good fights. They building it. They're in the early stages still of that sport. I mean, of that company.
Yeah, but everybody's
Because the
saying
sport,
that's ridiculous that he ain't paying them people more money than that. They out there,
yeah, but
they hurt themselves, man. They get hurt, them boys. Them
yeah,
people get hurt.
but just like at the early stages of boxing, it's the same thing. It's just early stages of boxing. Like, these guys wasn't making the kind of money they making now.
No,
Sugar Ray
no.
Robinson didn't make. He the great. He
Oh
considered by
no, of
me
course
to be the
not.
greatest boxer ever. He ain't make the money that
No,
uh
not that they get
that
paid now. Shit.
let's say Sean Porter made. You understand what I'm saying?
What's bringing it to light right now is the Paul boys. They making all this money, and the
Yeah.
MMA fighters are not. And that's what
So
the Paul boys are bringing it to light about what Dana White's doing to them, and they making it known to the press and all that shit, and getting a big old uproar about that shit now, boy. Yeah,
yeah. But you
'cause they
got
try to.
some of them making money, just like DJ said the other night. You got someone like Justin Poirier making some millions of dollars. So
Oh
it's not the
yeah,
case.
yeah. And
That's
Nunes
not the case for
hurt.
every. So you got some of them. That on a lower level when you developing yourself, that's just like it's still in boxing. You gotta
Yeah,
you're not known. You got fighters that's fighting for hundreds of dollars,
yeah.
working their way up in pro boxing right now.
But Nunes, she's over a millionaire. Dana White said, she's worth over $1 million.
Yeah,
With
that's
her
what I'm
career over
saying.
there, so she's doing
Yeah,
good.
so the way they working it, he's still working it. He's still working it,
But they don't have no kind of health insurance for them guys.
and they have a structure there. The way he runs that, the way they run that organization.
And you got fighters in there that's retired now. That
Hmm.
they getting these it's the same the brain injuries. They getting what's it, not Alzheimer's, but what is the other thing called, dementia. They get
Dementia.
dementia
Yeah.
now. Yeah, they get dementia now. They're young and they're getting dementia really bad, and they say it's due to the brain injuries.
Yeah.
Because these guys get hit in the head a lot and kicked in the head and all that shit. And
Yeah.
and Dana White don't have no insurance for none of them. And these guys were saying on that clip I was watching that they're stuck. They got to pay for it out of their pocket now, and they're not making no money.
Hmm.
They're not in MMA no more. So they're not making any money. And shit, that's sad, man. It's sad for them. I mean, if
Well,
you're
you
gonna
gotta
fight,
remember, you got MMA is the sport, but UFC is a company.
yeah. Dana White said when he come on that clip, he said that he got all them people listed as self-employed, their own general contractor, basically, that they fight for him. Nobody's under. They don't have employees that fight for them or contracts for them to fight. The way the contracts they give out is they're considered subcontractors, employees, not employees. They're subcontractors. So they got to supply their own insurance, their own everything. So you get hurt in a
Yeah.
fight. You get hurt in a fight. You go to the hospital after the fight. you got to pay for it out your pocket. Dana White don't
Mm-hmm.
pay for it. And to me, that's kind of sad. I wish Dana White would set up something for these fighters. You know, the company should set up, UFC should set up something for these fighters. That's all I'm saying about them. You know, about that part. Because
Mm-hmm.
like that, man, they're not getting good enough money, you know, to take care of themselves. That's sad, man. You know, it's just sad. And Dana White's sitting there rich as fuck. You know, he's worth
Mm-hmm.
over $600 million. You know, God damn, he's got
Mm-hmm.
more money than Floyd Mayweather, man. Come on. You
Well,
know, and
if well, you gotta figure it's in the sport and the way that they got the company running and they're developing the sport still, and his company in particular is leading the way in doing that.
oh yeah,
If you
by
got
far.
guys making 10 to 20,000 per fight, and those guys get to fight 3 to 4 times a year,
3 to
would
4
you
times
rather
a
make
year,
that 20,000 a year guaranteed 3 fights, and if he doesn't get you fights, you still getting paid, or you sitting around like a lot of these boxers do for a year not fighting at all,
yeah, yeah. But
making
the
a bigger
MMA guys
pay?
are saying, some of the MMA guys were saying though, out of that $10,000, if you lose, you get 10 grand, you know, guaranteed for showing up. Okay, out of
Hmm.
that 10 grand. If you win, you get 20. But he said, out of that, you got to pay your
Yeah, you
coaches.
got to.
You got to pay the fees that come
That's
out of it. You
true.
know, where you don't end up with that much money. You know,
That's
uh,
true. That's
yeah,
very true.
out of the 20 grand, you come out with like 8 grand. When
Hmm.
it's finished, you come out with they was breaking it down. You know, come out with like eight
Very
grand
true.
on a fight. You know, unless you win the 50 grand. You know, for a spectacular fight, because he gives out the
Hmm.
bonuses every fight. You know, every fight he gives out bonuses. He gives some, like a couple weeks ago, he gave out 5 of them. You know, so that was pretty good.
Hmm.
That was 250 grand, man. You know, they gave out extra. You know, and that
Yeah.
makes a big difference. I mean, some of that one girl that got it, that beat Nunez. I mean, she was on the floor in the back crying whenever Dana told her that she got that $50,000 bonus. I mean, she started
Yeah.
crying, literally
Hmm.
crying, man, because she said they were living in there. They sold their house, got rid of their house and everything. They went up there and they were living in their car. You know,
Mm.
yeah. I mean, just living in their car. You know, just chasing the dream, hoping to make it. You know, and that 50 grand just. She was
Yeah.
literally on the floor crying, man. When Dana told her that. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that
Wow.
all that shit right there just makes me think, you know, Dana's sitting there, man. He talks up this that he's got this great company, you know, they're making millions of dollars, millions and millions of dollars, which they are, because he's got a lot of money now. You know, he's got a shitload of money, and the fighters are just not getting taken care of like they should be. To me, he needs to just
Mm.
set up some kind of insurance plan to where if they get hurt, man, or after the fight they got to go to the hospital, pay for the shit for them, man. Goddamn, you know. My guys are considered subcontractors. All my guys, you know, they don't get paid by the hour. They get paid by the hour, but I don't. They don't get taxes withheld or nothing. I pay cash money, but I
Hmm.
still 1099 them every year. At the end of the year, they liable for their own taxes. But
Hmm.
somebody gets hurt, of course I'm gonna take them to the hospital and I'll pay for it 100%. I don't get, you know, I'm not gonna make them pay for their own shit. They working for me, they
Hmm.
making me money. Then of course I feel like I should pay for it, you know, because without
Well,
them
I'm
guys
surprised.
I
I
wouldn't be
actually
making no
thought
money.
I actually would have thought that the UFC had that in place for their
Yeah,
fighters
me too. I
and
always thought
in their
that. Me
corporation.
too. Me too.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised to hear that. I would have thought that they'd have had that in play.
Yeah, me too. But they don't. Not at all, man. Not at all. And he said they tried in the past to get it together, and between a couple of different insurance companies, that nobody would take them to cover it. You know, because they notice that the injuries are coming. You know, that almost every
Hmm.
fight you got somebody that's got to go to the hospital, and so the insurance companies didn't want to take it. And that's his excuse. That the reporter that was doing that clip. That's what he was saying to them. You know, that that's the reason why they don't have insurance yet. But he said we're still trying, man. We're still trying to get it. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if I believe that or not. Dana's a
Mm.
snake, man. I like him. I like him because he's a go getter, man. He's doing great things with the UFC. You know, he's building it up. You know, making it a great thing for the fans. You know, to see. But he's a snake the way he treats his people. You know, I didn't know none of this. I didn't know that until I watched that interview. You know, and now that I know this, man, I'm like, God damn, man. You know, you brag about all this money you fucking got, but you won't take care of these guys. Come on, man. Especially after
It's
seeing
crazy.
three of the guys that from the past that's retired now and that can't hardly talk no more. One of them bedridden. Silva, that one, the older guy, not Anderson Silva, but that other one. I mean,
Okay.
he's almost bedridden now, man, because he can't fucking do nothing. He can't remember nothing no more. He said nothing. I
Damn.
mean, it's got that bad, you know. And nobody, and they were asking him. They was like, "Was Dana White doing anything for you?" He said, "No." He said, I quit asking. He said, I just gave up on it because they're not doing nothing for me. They don't want to help me at all, you know. And he was in the sport for years, man. You know, that's sad, man. It's sad. Yeah. Well, man, I got to get off. I got to go to work, man.
Yeah, I'm about to get. Yeah, I just got off work.
So you just got off of work?
I just got off of work. I was
Damn
just
it,
getting
man.
off.
Son of a bitch.
So I'm
man.
in
I
the
got to
house
go to
now.
work. So shit.
All
All right, cool,
lady,
bro.
she just text me anyway,
deal.
man. But it was good talking to you, man. Stay
Yeah, man.
safe out there, man. Enjoy the
Yeah, you
rest of your
too, bro.
day. Everybody in the chat, man, y'all stay up, stay safe.
Yep.
Be careful out there. And
All right, cool,
and y'all
man.
enjoy the rest of y'all day, man.
Yep, you too, buddy.
All right.
All right, bye.
One.